Are we up? If you can hear me, type a message in. I am one of the first live streams, my first multi-stream. So if you guys can hear me, see if it's pulling up. Yo, how we doing? How we doing? Yo, Maui, Bing Hi, how you guys going? Here on Twitch here. What's up, boys? Some reason my stream chat's not pulling through. For some reason through Streamlabs. I'm trying to look at where are you from? UK or US? US, my man. I'm in the US. Oh, it's saying I have an issue. Did that pull up? Anyways, what's up, guys? Dude, my chat's all messed up. But it's all good. We will... I think I'm gonna kill the... I'm having issues with YouTube. I'm gonna kill it on YouTube. If you guys can hear me, I'm gonna kill the YouTube. But I'm gonna try a live, guys. We got rank 1 rewards for you today. So I saw first black screen. Oh, okay. They need a refresh. Now let me type in, say refresh. That does it. But okay. Yeah. So sorry. I'm the first time I've ever done a multi-stream, so I'm not really sure how it actually works. So I was having issues there. But what's up, guys? What's up? Now I've got your chat up, so I can see you guys a little bit easier, smoother now. Just getting things going. We've got a coaching session here in a little bit. Please teach us left stick dribbling. I got you, brother. Hey, man. Great to see you on live streaming YouTube. Yo, did YouTube come up? Can you guys hear me on YouTube? So now YouTube's pulling up, which is weird. YouTube's pulling up, but some reason, big love from Canada. See, now YouTube's coming in. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. I'm so confused right now. My chat there. So guys, how we doing? How we doing, homies? See if that pulls in. You guys can hear me clearly now. Oh, let's go. I'm beyond confused though. I'm an elite player, but I can't get in range of 3, 2, or 1. It's most likely an effort. A lot of the times it's an effort thing. Sometimes it's like these little teeny tiny details that you're most likely messing up on. That's usually it. 1-0 weekend league so far. Let's go, brother. 1-0 in weekend league, dude. Isn't it Tuesday? Isn't it Tuesday? That's one-handed, by the way, guys. That's I'm doing a new. I'm testing a new skill move out. So I'm testing this new combination out where I cut like this, and then we push and we rotate like that. So it's there's a variation I'm working on, but it's like a double move. So it's this ball roll cut. So it's a little ball roll cut, and then it's whoop. Not that. It's a McGeady cancel out of it. So boom, boom. I keep on heel flicking. So when I haven't practiced it, that's why I end up doing is this heel flick. But it's actually relatively easy to do. It's that's what we're working on right now. And so it's doing it the other way. Hey, you do that cut? It's like it's just the left, it's just the right stick. This week in league is fun. Good, buddy. I'm pulling in the Twitch chat over here. After a long time, it was a skill battle instead of AI. No powerful teams, but yeah, man. Does anybody notice how like if you guys been following me, dude, I actually enjoy this game. Like, I actually enjoy this game. I think they got it down. Like, I actually think they got most of it down. I really do think they have it balanced. Isn't it ridiculous when we have to press 4 to 5 buttons to do one skill? I disagree because it's tough. Yeah, it's tough. But the thing about it is, it's the idea that like there is skill level involved to make you, because there's so many things to do. There's so many different ways to combo and connect things. That's where I like it. You know what I mean? Started FIFA back in 98, struggled on new gen until I started watching your coaching vids, got loads better. Good, man. There's these teeny tiny details that matter. You know what I'm saying? Hello, man. For some reason, my game is messed up. Players don't tackle the ball when it's half a centimeter away. The opposing team presses me like there is no tomorrow. Like his team doesn't make any mistakes. I tried my friend's account and it feels completely different game. Please help if you can. You know what you should try to do? Have you tried to refresh your queue? Have you checked how much memory's in your storage? Because it could actually be your actual console is the issue. If you're seeing like a different animation, or if you've just tried on your friend's account, then I'm not 100% sure there. I think sometimes your brain can pop into the way that like it's like a placebo effect. What stadium do you use in Rivals? I tried to set my camera using 10, but it doesn't look the same. I can go check for you real quick. We have our rank 1 rewards coming in here. I keep getting clipped from behind when I'm with my striker, but no call. I get that one a lot too. I don't like it as well. But there are players like Hummels that are so good at those slide tackles from behind. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, in real life, he's so good. How do I prevent players from running right by me when I use regular jockey, not sprint jockey? I find that every time I let go of sprint, my opponent just runs by me easily. I would have to see it because there's this concept, what I call peaking and bounding. And so I just use UT champions, it looks like. When you peak or bound, right? So I haven't touched this at all season. When you peak or bound, the idea is that you are basically either going left or right. And let's say you're squared up with the player, you're going left, they're going right. Well, what happens is you may go this way slightly, and that gives them the advantage. You have to press the tackle button. I'm playing 4-3-2-1. If I attack with my left back, then should my right center forward or my left center forward come back on defense? I don't think they should at all. I don't think they should defend at all. Our Sam Mud Boy, my brother, what's up, my man? Sarek, how you been, man? Sarek, if you haven't seen us in a while, man, we're top like 150 in the world right now. We're top like 150. Oh. Okay, there now, guys. Now my cross. There we go. Heck yeah. Now my chat's coming through. My chat's coming through clean now. Let's go. I'm so excited about this. Crazy John, let's go. Yeah, man, I'm super stoked. I watch every video of yours made. Don't worry. Let's go, dude. I didn't know how active you were in my community, in our community, bro. Top 50, baby. Are you top 50, or are we going to get top 50? We're going to go for top 50, should we? It's honestly easier from here on out. The first like week of Elite, once it resets, is the harder side of Elite. Dude, that's actually kind of sick. Please do the new dribble tutorial again. Yes. Okay. So you guys want to do a left stick dribble? You guys want to do a left stick breakdown? I will. I definitely will. There's a lot of information. I've been doing a lot with my coaching sessions, and I've been going over that stuff. Hi, John. First time in YT Live. How are you doing? This is the first time I've basically been live and on YouTube and in years. We're live on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you get me crossed up with the chat, I apologize. You should go for top 50. Oh, I think we will. Yeah, we will. We will. John is the best coach out there. Listen to what he says. It'll add to your game. Maz, much love, man. It's good to see you, brother. Maz knows what's up, though. Maz knows what's up. What's up, brother? You had exams, man. I just got bottled rank 1 by DDA. Bro, I hate when people say DDA, man. I hate when people say DDA. Dude, did you watch my most recent video of the rank 1 breakdown? Dude, I was down. We came back. Would love left stick dribble break. I got you, brother. I got you. I believe in scripting. Scripting is part of it because you have to build the game. But DDA, man, I just don't believe in DDA. I just don't believe in it. Hey, Johnny Bravo, my man. How you doing, Nash? How you doing, brother? Welcome home, my man. Welcome home. Okay, let's see here. What should I throw? What should I throw? Guys, I haven't done this in a lot. Let's we'll do a dribble breakdown here in a second. And then we've got rank 1 rewards for you today. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to spend too much time on that. Dude, why don't they show like all the fun stuff at the top so you don't have to go through all this crap? I really like the Founders Badge. I actually really... Because it's not as easy as it looks, okay? Mate, you transfer my game so much. Now, my elite players, it may be easier, but remember I had a coaching session with you. I was frustrated because I was understanding your points, and now I go rank 1. It's like a piece of cake. That's my man. That's my man. That's my man. Let's go. Yes, brother. That's it, man. It's the mind. You know what I mean? Once you understand the mental side, it's night and day. Prince, how you doing, brother? How do you manage a high MS game? You have to focus on these type of mechanics. So if you guys are with me, I recommend give 1 minute to load FIFA, please. I got you, bro. I got you. I'll give a couple minutes before we get started here. But this is going to be a very simple concept that's going to extremely educate yourself. This is going to educate yourself. This is going to get you guys to a next level in gameplay that like you probably never would have imagined. You have Ronaldinho in the practice arena? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go into your profile and change it to Soccer Aid, and you can put him in. James Franco, my man, or Frames Janko. How you doing, brother? What telebroadcast say? I don't. I use co-op. It's been sorry, it's been asked a million times before. No, you're good, brother. You're good, man. Hey, John, can you give me tips about player switching? Yes, I can. Hold on. We're going to be doing some dribble. We're going to do some dribble techniques right now. How do you do creative runs? You tap L1. So I can show this real quick. So you tap L1. I wish there was a way to just put the ball. Oh, I can do those players though. But too bad I can't get the ball, man. Okay. Basically, if you're trying to... You want to send them on a run, so you tap L1, and then you flick the right stick in the direction you want them to go. So you have to wait for the hand animation. So you have to wait. That's not me sending them. That's me sending them, right? Now, did you know you can also do a creative run by making a pass? So you can actually utilize a creative run after you make a pass. So you can pass and cut. And so if you guys are pressed, this is a really good tool to, if you guys are getting pressed, you can actually pass and cut. This is one that I don't utilize very much, but because it's actually a really tough, it's like a different skill. So like if you're passing and you need space, you can go back. It's really effective if you're getting pressed and you need to go back and you want them to go in a certain angle. It's good for center backs that don't have good AI attack positioning. I definitely recommend trying to learn that at some point. Are you good at the cross method? If you you understand it right, do you do a L2 cross to a player with aerial and then knock it down to your players? I don't do that, but I believe it's L1. So it's like a high lofted, it's a double aerial. It's essentially a double aerial. And you high loft to one and then you pass it down. Yeah, that's a way to go about it. I think that's the rattiest BS crap out there. It takes no mentality. I like to beat my opponent through the mind rather than some sort of broken mechanic because of the RNG variables that are associated with the animation priority packages that you're pressing button and all you have to do is press one button. They have to press 10 and get in the right spot to manage that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that gameplay. But hey, if it works, game is game. Love fam, best coach out there. Let's go, brother. All right, let's do this dribble technique, guys. Hello, John. Should I do the new Van de Ven SBC? People are hating it because composure. If composure's down right now, I wouldn't do it. But it just depends on your player. Replace my Konate. I play with Konate. I just got rank 1 with Konate. I would keep for Konate. John, should I buy Kamwinga or Giroud? I have... Dude, Giroud. Get Giroud. Giroud's insane. They're both good, man. Chawinga is going to play more like R9, and then Giroud's going to play more like Drugba. What's up, noob? How you doing? Okay, guys. I'm going to ignore chat here for a second. I apologize. I'm going to ignore you guys here for a second. What's up, Matt? Welcome in, brother. I'm going to ignore you guys for a second. But what we're going to be focusing on here... Good to see you, man. Hassan, welcome in, brother. Good to see you, too. What we're going to be focusing on here is basically understanding your hitbox with dribble techniques. Okay, CXN, thank you for the follow, brother. We're going to be managing our... I do have a coaching session at that's coming up here. I believe it's at 1, so we got a couple hours here. Okay, so you guys will see a live full-on coaching session through and through, but a paid session. So what I want to talk about is a hitbox. So can we all agree that hitboxes are in almost every video game possible? Give me a 1. You can't not have a video game and not have some sort of physics of like some sort of 3-dimensional vector space to show physical, like a physical realm. Okay, you can't not have that. Now, what type of hitboxes are there? Well, this year they added in like an advanced defending, right? And so you have a shoulder hitbox, right? Well, think of the ball as its own hitbox and think of these dribble moves as expanding a hitbox and lowering it, okay? Because how many times have you done a knock-on? How many times have you done a knock-on and the ball just like somehow it just rolls, and then have you ever noticed it like picks up speed and then it rolls to the keeper? Well, there's some variables that like are a factor of this. So what I'm going to do is I want to screenshot this real quick because this is a concept I think that everybody needs to know and learn and understand. This is my own thoughts, my own understanding of this, and this is just from a development standpoint. I studied comp sci in college, but basically what I want to show you guys is this. I want you to do this with me, and I want to ask you guys how easy it is to do this. So there's a few different ideas. Do you guys want me to do concepts first, mechanics first, or okay, concepts or mechanics? Which ones do you guys want me to do? concepts is the idea behind this stuff, and then mechanics is actually using the controller to use it. I recommend doing concepts first. Which one do you guys care? Mechanics, concepts? I recommend concepts because then we dive into the mechanics of everything. Mechanic, I got 2 on mechanic. You choose. Hulu, concept. I'm kind of down the middle. I really think it's worth to understand concepts first. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of both. Okay, what I will do is I'll explain the different type of dribble mechanics, and then we'll go into the concepts of those dribble mechanics, and then I'll give you guys some tips to improve your RNG variables. Is that fair? I think that's fair. Okay, I think that's fair. I think that's a good way to do this. Okay, so let's talk about all the different dribble mechanics, right? So what do they tell you never to do when you're dribbling? What does every high level player ever say to not do? What do they tell you not to do? Sprint, right? Why? But why, right? Why? We're about to dive into it. But why? Why do they tell you not to sprint? No ball control. But what happens? Touches are too heavy. Heavy touches. But that's how we see it, right? First time in the live. Blue God, welcome in, man. No control and can't shoot. So that's what you guys understand as it. What about the development side? What happens on the development side? Do you guys understand what's happening on the developer side? Like within the binary and the RNG variables, less contact to the ball. That's what's happening in the visual realm. So if we're playing this game in real life and your coach says, don't sprint, well, would you tell that to Messi? No, because his ability to make those ball contacts are just absolutely insane, right? And his ability to keep the touches with his momentum is just the most incredible thing we've ever seen. No animation to change the delay, change from sprint to something else. That's a good way to look at it. Motion delay, animation delay. But why? Let's go even deeper and talk about some of these variables. But yeah, so that goes on to the more of the mechanical side. So we'll dive a little bit into that a little bit here in a second. But before we get into that type of concept, or before we get into the deeper rooted mechanics, where I'm going to show you how to improve your animation speeds, I want to talk about the different actual dribbles. So you have sprints. So you have knock-ons, right? The big knock-ons, right? That's going to be arguably the lowest levels of RNG. I consider these hitboxes RNGs. And then you have sprint, right? That's going to be next. So it's going to be like the lowest RNG is going to be knock-ons, then it's going to be sprints. And then you're going to have left stick about third, okay? So in the past, and this is why you get all these people, all these influencers, all these people say, the game's not what it used to be. No, the game is even better than it's ever been, and I can explain it because of skill gap, and I'm about to break you guys. I'm about to blow some of you guys' minds because of the way I've actually been teaching this in my coaching sessions lately. But basically, this is trust me, guys, this is cool. This is really cool. Once I conceptualized this, it really kind of like just hard set everything in my mind. But okay, so you have sprint, so you have knock-ons, you have sprint, you have left stick. But then what do we have? Well, now we have a technical dribble. So that's the variables. And then below that, we have actually it might be technical then left stick. But sometimes technical is better than left stick, but it's better. It's not as good as left stick on turning ratio, but when you're going straight, it's better than left stick. So there's pros and cons to technical and left stick. Okay, they kind of swap to a degree depending on which player's coming at you in their way, right? Okay. But after that, you have slow dribble. Okay, slow dribble where it just lowers. So like this is left stick, this is slow dribble, right? Left stick, slow dribble. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but it is when you get into these really tight scenarios. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Have you ever seen like a pro? Have you ever watched one of these? Like even guys like Ozzy or whatever. And this is basically like Tax probably does this too, but they just slow dribble around goalies. And so that whole concept, you just dribble around them, you know, when they're pulling out. That's slow dribble, okay? That's slow dribble. You have slow dribble. That's going to be about one of the tightest. And then you also have agile dribbling, right? And so the idea is that there's RNG variables from low RNG all the way to the high. If I miss your chat, guys, I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you. Can you show controller? I don't. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be that simple. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can pull this up for you. Let me see if I can pull the camera up for you, because I do want to help you out with that. Okay, so here. My green screen map's over there. I'm not gonna be able to get you the controller. I'll explain it. Just ask me the questions and mechanics, and I'll let you know. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a, yeah, I have a very unique camera setup. Basically, I have a very unique camera setup where I have a secondary camera that I can basically push it down, and so you can see my hands. Or I can actually plug it in, but the plug-in is weird, so it's all over the place. I don't want to necessarily get into it. Does input overlay not work on this? Not really. It's kind of weird, man. The one I'm using, it's kind of weird. It's something I just need to do. It takes forever to. It's a setup thing. It just takes forever to set up, and I haven't had time. So I want to do. I've had it set, and then it switches, then it's set, then you set it up again, and you have to kind of update it. It's just really annoying. Anyways, you'll see inputs in here in a second. So okay. So if you guys have questions on the mechanics, just let me know, and I'll let you know what they are. Like slow dribbles L2 R1. Okay. Slow dribbles L2 R1. Left stick is just left stick. And then tentacles R1, sprints with RT, and then knock-ons with RT and the right stick. Anyways, okay, those are the different dribble mechanics. But let me talk about concepts now, okay? So when we take concepts into equation, I want you to consider our player here, right? And so when we consider this, I want you to think about hitbox. So do you use L2 R2 dribbling? That's agile dribbling. I think there's too much of a margin of error to use it. If you're good at it, by all means, like if you're really good at L2 R2 dribbling, like the only person I would recommend doing it is actually with like Trickster Plus. But like I don't use L2 R2. But it can be very effective when like players are approaching you and you're trying to turn away. It can be effective. I'm not against that. I just haven't learned those mechanics properly. Okay, so I want to talk about, okay, so let's think of like a hitbox for our player, right? So let's think of a hitbox. If we're using a hitbox, where's my audio? So if we're thinking of a hitbox, I want you to think of like your left stick like this, okay? So, well, it's going to be more like this, okay? So imagine another player's coming in and they're trying to attack you, right? They're going to try to tackle you. Well, all they have to do, and this is why tackling is so effective this year, is step into this region and hit a circle with their point into this region. I'll be showing you guys something soon as well to give you a really understanding of like your left stick. I kid you not, this will help you with player switching too. But basically all they have to do, that's why you guys can get tackled from behind, is because basically what's happening is they're putting their momentum in this position and then they're able to step into that location and create that tackle. Now, is this exactly what the hitbox looks like? No, but is it close to it? Yeah. So like the idea is that like the hitbox could be like just right there, right? Or let me try again. It could be like just right here is the hitbox, right? Just like a little zone. And so all that happens is this person comes in and then they step there and then they hit that. So if you consider it like a sniper, right? You're trying to shoot a sniper and you're trying to hit that. Outlander, welcome in. Like consider it like trying to hit a cross moving target with a sniper and you're tackling with stamp. And that's why tackle spam sucks, is because what happens is they can tackle here and then they can reanimate because they miss their motion and then they can instantly hit another tackle. And so that's why also when the player's momentum is going this way, they can reset they can like stab at it and tackle behind. And so your left stick matters more on tackle than your body position typically, which is kind of weird, kind of sucks, to be honest. Okay, so if you consider that like a little hitbox of where your tackle position is, that's just left stick. Now, if you use slow dribble, what do you guys think it looks like? Wider or smaller? What do you guys think? Wider or smaller? Giveaway game review? What does that mean? What do you guys think? Wider or tighter? Wider or tighter? Slow dribble. Smaller, smaller, small. Yes, exactly. You send me your friend request? Tighter, exactly. And so this is where slow dribble is so powerful. And this is why so many people miss tackles. It's because, like, let's say this is left stick. That's slow dribble. Now you basically limited that location. And you're doing a giveaway for a gameplay review. Maybe. Maybe. If we have time today. Today's going to be a little bit of a long stream. I've got plenty of time today. I got my videos out. I've got a lot of my work done. I'm just waiting for some response from email. So I've got plenty of time. I might do one today. Yo, Johnny, how you doing? Daraki. So this by itself, what I just showed you by going from transitioning from this with left stick, imagine your location like this with left stick, right? To this is huge. So that's why when you come into the match, I'm going to show you how you guys can do something crazy. This is left stick. This is not even slow dribble. That's an elite, guys, that's top 100 gameplay and elite gameplay. That's an elite gameplay. That's a 900 SR player I did that to. You think they're good at tackling? Hell yeah, they are. But how was I able to complete that? How was I able to do that? Is tight dribble more important in the box? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How do you know keep pressing? How do you now keep pressing L2 R1 all through the game? No, it's a variation with Harry Kane as well, and that's Harry Kane. So it's a variation of these little tiny mechanics. So like you want to use left stick in certain scenarios, which we're about to get into this. I don't want to go into the mechanics too much yet. Okay, so that's how I look at left stick to slow dribble. Very simple, tighter. That's what it is. But what's the pros and cons? MJ, welcome in. What are the pros and cons to using slow dribble versus left stick? What's the pros and cons? What do you guys think? What do you got? What do you boys, what do you gentlemen think? And ladies, if they're out there. Not very many of them, but they are. It's too slow. No pace, no momentum, no momentum. No momentum. You can't break out of it. So can they recover really quick once you beat them? You bet they can. So what's the skill? What's the first part of the skill? The first part of the skill is to avoid the tackle using its tight hitbox. And then once they break past what I call a crosshair defense, basically meaning that once they break past your line, you're able to rotate in this position. What do you do out of that? Once they break past. So if I pull a defender here and they go and they step, right? If I do it like this, I slow dribble away. They step, they break, right? Now, his momentum's gonna have to come back. This is where you use a ball roll and then you step over into that space. Boom. Ball roll, step over into that space. That's the timing. That's when you do it. Has anybody, give me a 5 if this is the first time that you've ever seen somebody actually truly explain it in a step-by-step breakdown with mechanics. So the idea is that you keep this animation super tight. You wait for them to break that line, and then we commit to that space where they came from. That is the skill. That is the skill. Is it always that easy? It's not. My guys, thank you guys. It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. And this is the difference of Division 10 to Elite to Pro, okay? So a Division 10 player, how far on the scale are they going to go? A Division 10 player, how far on their scale are they going to be on this line? They're going to go here and they're going to keep going. They just fly past you, right? Doing a great job. Thanks. I got you, brother. How do you make them break the line? That is why I talk about the mentality of the game. The mentality is so much more important because here's the thing. A Division 10 player is going to be down here. that's kind of the idea. But once you get down, once you continue to hit this, you're going to hit like Division 5. You're going to hit, they barely break those lines. Now, how far do you think an elite player is going to break? They're not going to try to go all the way over to this location. They're not going to try to hit that. They're going to try to go like right here and here. They're going to try to go a little bit tighter. This is also how do you defend. This is also key defense. This is called crosshair defense. I created and built in this understanding. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, brother. I appreciate you, man. What is that? I can't see it. No Sam. Is it no Sam? Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. But okay, so they're gonna go to about here. Now this is where pros are able to, but the difference is an elite player may commit here or they may commit here. What I do is I throw a fake to one to force him to go to this location, and then I tackle him. So I manipulate my player into the position as a defender. And as an attacker, what you're trying to do is you're trying to manipulate him to think. And so this is where this whole battle of this jockey movement comes, and this defensive movement or this dribble movement comes. This is why I call it getting I call it snaking, right? I call it a snake move, right? A shimmy 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 shimmy. And these are what we call peaks and bounds. So this is what I call a peak and a bound. So this is the peak side, this is the bound side. And so as you move from one side to the other, you're rotating, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving. And this moment is where the windows of opportunity are created to make your passes through. So when you're rotating, that player's not breaking. That's how we get those passes through. So if I have any content, let me see if I have any available content here for you guys. And we also have rank 1 rewards today. But okay, so like right here, I'm waiting. There's that peak. There it is. So that's the idea. I'm just trying to get him to move up or down. And this just use that. See how now I got him switched. Stream has FIFA 23. Dude, it's so annoying, bro. It's so annoying that it does that because I changed my name. I have changed my name. Let me see if I can save it. Did it change? Did it change, guys? There it goes. Now it should be good. Now it should be good. Thank you. I got it. Thank you, Sam. Okay. So this is the concept of making that movement to manipulate that opening. So if you guys are struggling with space and time and creating possessions, this is your issue. Just being able to do something like that. And then now that's that game, that little movement. It's side-to-side movement. And so I call it static and manipulation play. So like if you look at this, this is all manipulation, up and down, up and down, up and down. It's a little manipulation. Now it's static. I'm dribbling straight into that space. And now that's a fake to create a disconnection on that snake movement. And then we just continuously guess against him. That's an 1000 SR player we crush, and he rage quits in the 70th. And anyways, he's but that's the concept. It's just this little tiny movement. All we're looking to do is just break these little dribble movements. That's all we're doing. These little tiny details. What'd you miss? You'll be able to watch it back on YouTube here. But basically, when we get into a position, we want to look for that cross. We want to look for that ability to break down past. This is what I call a crosshair. We want to break this position. We want to break this location. Riddle, yeah, for sure we did. How are you? I've had a name change since I first joined. Callum, dude, I remember Callum. That's an old school boy. That's an old school homie. Okay, so basically, that is slow dribble and normal dribble, right? That's just slow dribble and regular dribble, essentially, right? Let me just make sure I see. Let me just make sure I have my coaching session. What time is it? Okay, an hour and 15. I got an hour and 15 for it. Yeah, we got an hour. Okay. So that's slow dribble. So slow dribble's location's about here. If we consider slow dribble the first one, we consider this left stick. What is sprint? What do you guys think sprint looks like? It's a little bit different. I consider it a little bit different. Use this time finish and finesse shot plus. Takes less skill and better results for most. Yeah, honestly, my thing is I think the pro scene should cut away assisted shooting. If the pro scene cuts away assisted shooting, the game's going to be great. So it's going to be a little bit weird. It feels impossible to defend that. It can. Good old FIFA King. Oh, you're FIFA King. Okay. So it's going to look more like this. There's going to be like knock-ons. It's going to be like a location here and then like a location here. So it's going to be like a hitbox like that. That's what knock-ons will look like. So it's then like the ball, like a small sliver. This is how I look at the knock-ons. Now this is actually more like, it's a little bit wider. And so why does it feel? So let me ask you a question. Why does it feel weird when like some player comes into the space? If a goalkeeper comes into the space, have you ever noticed the ball is like rolling normal and then it like will pick up speed? Because this is what I see in reference. The game's referencing that movement. And so it's referencing the goalkeeper's position and it picks up momentum. So it's almost like impossible physics, but based off of the position of the goalkeeper, they need to animate it to the goalkeeper. That's how I look at knock-ons. Now, sprint touches are a little bit weirder. This is how I look at sprint a little bit more. It's like, it's more like almost like a cone, like a triangle, because how many times have you can sprint here, but they can't touch it, right? They can't touch it. This is how I look at sprint. Okay. So, depending on the location, that's how I kind of look at sprint. And then R1 technical is more like this. This is how I see technical dribble. Okay. So technical is like a straight line. So those are all the different hitboxes and what I see within dribble mechanics. Now, if we go down, I want you guys to understand, to be able to dribble like this is actually way harder than it looks. Okay? It's actually way harder. To turn like this movement is actually significantly harder. I want you to see something. If I dribble this way, have you guys ever noticed that it dribbles with the inside of the foot this way? But if I dribble the other way, it dribbles with the outside of the foot. Did you guys know that? So if you're dribbling on your strong foot, it'll dribble on the outside of the strong foot. And if you're going the other way, it'll dribble on the inside. And so if you dribble on the inside, your foot speed animation is actually faster. Weird. Input overlay so we can see what you're pressing. Dude, I'm pressing L stick. I don't have an input overlay. It's too weird. It's too weird. I need to get one. It's just I mentioned this earlier. So this is all left stick. I'll tell you guys the mechanics I'm using. So inside is better and faster. Yeah, so like if you guys understand that, if you guys know that you can dribble this way, it'll be faster and smoother. Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Weird concept, right? You probably never thought about that before, right? What are you pressing? This is the skill gap. This is the skill gap between a 900 SR and like a 1200. Guys, the most I've ever hit was like in FIFA 21 or 22. I hit at that time the SR was like on a 1800 scale. I was a 2450 SR player in that game. And the difference between like a 900 and a 1000 SR and a 1000 SR and 1200, this is where it gets a little bit weird, right? This is the difference, really. Your 4231 is solid as fuck. At like 900 SR right now. Hey, let's go, man. Let's go, bro. Let's go. The more you know, man. Let's do it, brother. How do I improve my player switching? I'm about to actually get into some of this stick switching and stick mechanics. I'm about to show you guys something interesting. But FC has its own interplay. It does not work. It doesn't work on the actual arena, which is really annoying. Because it should. Guys, okay, hold on for 1 second. Mile High Steve, how you doing, brother? I'm so thankful to find you on YouTube. I finally understand defending in this game. Now time to practice. Bro, my whole point, you guys know, give me a 5 if you guys found me from trading before you found me in gameplay. Give me a 1 if you just recently found me. Give me a 5 if you came from you trading and now you love the gameplay. Give me a 1 if you found me from, or did I say that right? Whichever one. And then tell me which one which one did I say is 1 and which one did I say is 5? I do this all the time. Is 5 trading? 1 gameplay? Is that what it was? Amin, what's up, dude? Dude, killer. So I see a few of you guys from the past too. So a few of you guys are pulling in from most of you guys are from recent though. Missed the reading too. Trading, we're bringing back trading, guys. We've got an AI website that's going to be helping trades, and I'm going to be running it. And so I'm really excited to show this. Okay, gamepad. Have you guys ever gone to a gamepad tester? This is a really good way to actually see. This is a really good way to actually see if you have stick drift or not. Okay, this is a really good way to see if you have stick drift or not. But okay, so like if you have stick drift, it'll look like this. It'll like randomly flick out. It'll like flick. Okay, so you see those little values. Now, something you probably have never seen or understood before is a concept that I didn't understand until I went down this path. Is you see these values right here. You see these values, and this is good for any video game. You see how close it is to 0? Very close to 0. But you see how it's 0.01? So technically, my left stick at this moment is slightly moving to this position. Now, there are settings in the game for the game to not respond to like this type of metric, okay? However, once you go a little bit deeper, you break these points and percentages, then the game will respond, right? So if I don't do anything at all, how far? I want to see how far it takes. It's about, so if I do this, I'm gonna stop it right when I'm moving it slowly, bang. So you'll see the indicator. You see how the indicator is up, but it's not moving? That's at point 0.4, okay? So this is the type of stuff that you guys will need to look into and like break down, but this is why I'm here. Guys, learn to clean the inside of your PS5 controller. You'll save your money and control. Fair. Or get this one and then just buy it. They're using PS Edge controller. Do you use the additional 2 buttons? I don't. It's too much. It's not a bad concept to like activate like some sort of like fake shot or something. That way you don't have to like double press with your thumb, but it's more of a learning curve. But okay, so let's look at this. So now I want you guys to understand that what's the difference between slow dribble and before slow dribble. What do pros talk about when dribbling? They say you need to slowly dribble with the reticle, right? You don't need to go all the way to the edge. And the reason why is it's keeping these tighter animations. It's keeping these tighter variables. So imagine this closer to 0 as high RNG. Okay, think of it like that. Okay, think of it as high RNG here, low RNG here. And then almost like further out is sprint and further out is knock on. That's how I look at this. Better values here, lesser values here. So when you sprint or you go with your full stick on the edge, you're giving really bad RNG rolls. And that's why I'm able to dribble in certain ways sometimes. Let's see how hard set I was in this. I'm pretty hard set. Am I using slow? I'm not. So those are hard set dribbles. And so he should have had that. He really should have had that. But there's a lot of times, guys, I'm dribbling. Tomato Mafia, thank you for the follow. A lot of times where I'm dribbling and I'm only using like half my analog stick, okay? But now in EAF, this is why I love EAFC 24. And this is why I hate people talking so much shit on it, because they're doing everything that the devs, here's the thing. The devs have done a great job of like giving us tools to manage and manipulate RNG variables to give us actual outcomes, so it's like actual controller inputs. But now if you use slow dribble, imagine this being capped. Imagine this being capped here with slow dribble. So whenever you slow dribble, it's no different than left stick. It's just caps it. So when you dribble, it's like capped at 0.4. So that value is always going to, let's say 0.4, right? Let's say it's always 0.4 here. So it just goes in a circle around 0.4. That's what slow dribble does. That's how I see it. Tomato Mafia, welcome in, man. I use the back buttons for player lock. That's fair. That's actually a really smart idea. That's a really smart idea. That's actually a really good idea. Because I hate pressing in on R3, and if I feel like I mess, because if I press in on R3, sometimes it'll move my joystick. But anyways, this is a concept that will help you also with player switching. Because when you player switch, give me a 1 if you do this. Give me a 1 if you switch like this. Give me a 1 if you switch like this. If you switch like that, this will change your game. What I'm about to show you will completely change your game. I promise you. And it sounds so weird, bro. I've never even knew that's a thing. I always push to the outside of the nuts info. I'm telling you, man. But that's guys, this is why I've been coaching. I've been coaching for a long time. I've just never shown this stuff live. So now I've decided, because now I'm working with this because now I'm working with the website. I don't care. Yeah, and if it brings more people to my coaching sessions, by all means. But here's the concept. When you switch like this, look at the values. They're all over the place. So you may be trying to select a player here, but what happens is on the way to that location, you go like that. And so it's activating here versus here. And that's why you get switched off. So what to do to change this is to slowly move it with your thumb like this. Be more pinpoint. Like that. Dead zone plus 30. I'm not 100% sure. You guys can check the dead zones. I think it's arbitrary. It's just really understanding these values. Now, with the edge controller, you can set a dead zone, but I haven't really tested it too much. But this is where if you hold hard set it, you're going to be much more accurate than if you flick it to that location. And that is the reason why you can't player switch. It has nothing to do with the game. Technically, that's just how it's coded. It has to do with the actual switch itself. That's position. That's crazy good advice, because I always go to the wrong player. And this is why. It's user error. It's user input. What happens, guys, is, so I studied comp sci in college, and then I got into business, whatever. But studying computer science, I basically, one of the classes, we had to build a game from base up, just on the back end, and teach and build and grow with RNG, a full game, Pokemon. I basically built Pokemon out of the rudimentary sets of the game, okay? And so when we did this, when you play offline, it switches perfectly, no? I don't think so, man. I just there's also latency issues in there. So basically, if you think of it, it could pick up the latency. It could pick up the latency here versus here. You know what I mean? It could. So like, it's the same concept. If you just do this is going to be so much more simple. I've played for 10 years now. I feel like a fucking idiot. You're a G, bro. Let's go, man. Much love, brother. And so when we were developing this game, and we're developing this or Pokemon game, whatever, it introduced RNG variables. And so what happens is I started getting to a really high skill level, and there's nobody like me out there that teaches this stuff, right? There's nobody. It's just me, right? Nobody out there in the world that explains this stuff, right? And so I had to find this information myself, and I dug in with one concept. Why does this happen? So I would take a clip. I would look at a clip. I would take it back, and I'd say, why does this animation happen? Hope this is a video, John. It's actually going to be a live, it's a recorded VOD. So I said, why does this happen? And then I broke little scenario by little scenario by little scenario by little scenario down. And as these little scenarios came in, I actually got worse at the game. And the reason why is because my skill level with my hands weren't hitting what my brain was trying to anticipate anymore. So what I was doing naturally no longer worked. So I had to force myself to learn different concepts, different considerations in these game mechanics and in how this game plays. But then once my mechanics scaled up, my ELO just started to skyrocket. So it went from like being a decent level elite player, just casually not thinking, to completely thinking. Yo, Mile High Steve with the sub, my man. To thinking through every single scenario, mechanic, and all this. Now, there's a lot of just natural players that can understand these mechanics without having to deeply understand this, right? There's a lot of people that can do that, and I'm not at that level, right? Lifestyle. It has to do with lifestyle, though. You have to be able to play like 6-8 hours a day in order to be able to take it to where the next level beyond me. The GOAT is about to play. I'll be back later if you're still here. If not, I'll be on YouTube. Much love, brother. Yes, sir, man. Do you have any advice on how to practice getting better at the game? Yes. Or is it just playing? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Okay, so now I know the game is starting, so unfortunately, I'm about to show you some quick little mechanics that can improve your game. So the first mechanic is understanding that when we dribble in a circle, the speeds of these animations. So what I want you guys to do is I want you to dribble with your circle really, really fast. You see how the animations and the portable game, that's what it's all about, man. You see, thank you, brother. You see how when I dribble, when I put this left stick in a circle, look at the animations. It doesn't know what to do, right? This is what I say you're playing too fast. Now, if I use slow dribble, it still doesn't know what to do. This is what I call animation delay. Now, this is significantly different. He just called me. Do you suggest switching on trainers? I do. Just for your ability, once you understand the concepts, it's actually really good. It goes away in trainer in. I'm just gonna tell him give me 15 minutes. Yeah, I've also turned on precision shooting, and I've noticed I'm bad at aiming. Dude, trust me, you turn on precision... Sorry, guys. You turn on precision shooting, you're going to realize how dumb you are. Dude, it's an adjustment. Bro, it's an adjustment. It's an adjustment. But then you'll notice your RNG variables go up significantly. You use precision show me how you aim, because I keep missing a lot. I've turned to assisted. Yeah, so like when we shoot here, it's just like you can turn that on. It's just... It just shows you how bad you are at the game, really. B-Fam, my man, thank you for the follow. Now, on occasion, I'll have one of those weird moments where what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to dribble this way. I'm trying to, like, dribble and then rip a shot, and I'll miss like that. So I'm trying to dribble from one side to the other, and it has to be a really quick turn to hit it. I've had that issue. But, okay, this is before we get into this session here, I've got a coaching session about 15 minutes. Okay, so... when we get into these concepts, basically, let me turn on I'm going to put this on repeat because I know this is non-copyright. Okay, so when we dribble, we can dribble in circles, right? But if we dribble too fast, there's going to be animation delay. But if we dribble just fast enough, there's different animations that can be presented. See, just like that, right? Boom, 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 boom. This is all just left stick. Right? This little tiny movements. You see these little tiny movements? You can create fakes with these little movements. And these little movements can be incredible. So if you guys are with me in this arena right now, I want you to dribble in a circle as fast as you possibly can. Seriously. I want you to dribble in a circle as fast as you possibly can. This is by far the best drill to teach you how to become efficient with your left stick. Do you think it's worth it to use precision shooting? I used it for a long time, but I stopped using it because TOS players were... I use precision shooting. The RNG variables are just significantly higher. I use it 24/7. I have never turned it off once I turned it on. Once I turned on precision shooting, I thought it was like the greatest thing ever. I really did. And I think the pro competition should cut assisted shooting. I don't even know why they have assisted shooting in. I really don't. I don't get it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You know what I mean? Okay. So that is going to be like, that's a drill. That's a drill. And if you guys want to drill that ability to break that, what's it called down? This is what I recommend doing. Is coming in here, going to dribble. Don't worry about your score or anything. The idea is that you're gonna do this. You're gonna shield yourself from the opponent, and you're gonna manage the location, and you're gonna just try to turn as many times as you can around this guy. And you're trying to maintain that ball. How do you rotate? Been soft on the left stick. This is exactly it. You use that L2. You basically are gonna try to dribble with left stick, R stick. After trying the drill, I noticed I need to use the left stick slower. Exactly. That's the whole purpose. Is everybody complains about the game not being responsive. The game's responding. The game's responding. You know what I mean? It's a skill gap. And so like when we talk about skill gap, this is the explanation. Why am I not shielding? Because you're not always gonna have time to shield. Because you can shield, but you see how the animation's gonna push me out. It's gonna push me out of the way. And also, you don't always want to shield. Now, you can. So, like, another skill is to, like, shield and hold the ball into a spot to then try to rotate and turn. You can definitely do that. But what's going to happen is you're going to be mostly in space, and they're going to be able to rotate a little bit faster. So, this slow dribble is technically shielding with it. Like, dribble, it's like left stick with shield. So, but this is what I recommend to do. And if you guys really want to get better, if you guys really want to be a good drill, is get into a position where you break them and then you step overs like that. Boom. And you get into that position. So it's boom, turn, and then step overs into that space. Boom. Turn, and then step overs into that space. God, my defending got so much better when I stopped rushing to tackle the ball. I was patient. I let the ball come. I went 7-3 in qualifiers. Dude, that's like step one, man. That is 100% great, man. Step 2 is going to be able to manage that position. And guys, this is another one. If you guys have troubles with shooting and how do you get the legends? I'll show you in a second, big man. I'll show you in a second. It's in your profile. It changes to Soccer Aid. But if you guys have troubles with precision shooting, come to Fast Shots and you guys will notice, you will see how bad you are at shooting and how you can be good. These are little tiny mechanics. And so there's 3 ways to improve in this game. You have the mind, the mentality, depending on L1, R1. It's all right. It's not very efficient. I don't even know. Looks like it's broken. L1, R1. I've never even used L1, R1. What's the term of this? What's the term of L1, R1? I actually haven't even seen this one. Is it supposed to rival technical dribble? Would you recommend ball or player relative? Googie, creative runs are a really easy way to do it. Opinion on L1, R1. Oh, this I don't like L1 R1. I don't like this dribble movement at all. Oh, you know what? Going straight though, I do like it. I really like it going straight. I know the speed boost is really good. You're talking about this? I know that's really smooth. Oh, you know what? You just gave me a new finish technique. Okay. Okay, I just learned a new finish technique. Because basically, guys, what I have been doing, which is most natural for me, is just dribble here, dribble here, dribble here, dribble here, and then try to slot that. But I can miss there. So now what I can do is do this and then do like a little sprint touch. So like the ability to like utilize that. So like I can do it here, but then utilizing the game is just a little bit different. You know what I mean? I used your precision pass on high, high tip from your settings. I don't know why more don't use this. It's so hard to stop the through ball. It's insane. Precision pass on high. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused in what you're referencing. I use L1, R1 a lot. Easier for me to manage the turning speed. So I like R1 mostly because it reminds me of classic FIFA. So back in the day, guys, in FIFA 12, you could only dribble straight sprinting in like a 30-degree angle. So tackling, you could only dribble in that. FIFA 13, they added like a 360 dimension, but your sprint started to turn like this. So back in the day, it was almost assisted. If I went all the way to the left, it would go like that. So if I dribbled and I went all the way to the left, it would dribble, and you would like dribble in like this like NASCAR turn. You were about to make a point about shooting. Can you get back to that? Yes, I got you. Is the option that says normal and high, you have to set it high, also semi-passing. It's so smooth. Which setting normal and high do I have? I got the ball pass top tier defenders. Like, oh, you're talking about over the top. Yeah, I agree. Yes. That one, yes, that one is. Okay, so shooting, guys. When it comes to shooting, I want to show you guys something about RNG variables. Okay, so how is RNG variables selected? How are RNG variables selected? Does anybody know? Well, I want to show you guys, if I shoot down the middle, let me see here. If I shoot down the middle, what type of value? These are the goals being scored are the actual values of like the RNG. This is how I reference this. If I shoot down the middle, it's near 500. But if I shoot near the post, it's a little bit higher, 937. But if I really hit it, ooh, that's not great. If I really hit it, it can go over 1,000. And so if I green it, that was 550. If I can really get a good roll, that's not even a good roll. You can see where the location is. That's not a good roll. So I'm trying to show you guys, that's not a good roll. So if I go, still not a good roll. I'm not shooting very well. See, that's still not a good roll. I'm trying to just get it to where it's like, I'm just hitting 800s. And so this is where like, see, I'm not shooting very well, but why? That's a little bit better. See, some reason that gave me a 600 roll. But if I go low bends, that was 860 perfect timed. And so it's still giving me low rolls. Usually I can hit like a 1200 roll off of these. Oh, you know what? I'm not hitting enough power. That's what it is. It's not the weak foot. It's the power. I'm not hitting enough power. That's a pretty good shot. There. 957. There you go. So like that's the difference. And so like if you can still hit that, there you go, 1170. Did you see that? So when you hit something like that, that's RNG variable. So like when you're shooting, if you guys want a tip to get better at shooting, what I recommend is coming into fast shots and then taking a touch and then setting up that shot and then trying to hit these targets. So that first touch is perfect. Boom, 1,000 roll. 1,000, or that's not necessarily 1,000 roll, but so like that was a 900 roll while the goalkeeper's moving. That's 1,000 roll. Open up, hit the shot, 1,000 roll. So now I'm ripping them. Now we're 836. You see that? There's the open. But this setup touch, your finishing's bad, not because you're shooting wrong, but because you're not setting your shot up, is the idea. Whoop. That's why you guys aren't finishing. 1,200 rolls to get hit that. My God. See how I open up and I shoot and I miss, right? But it's the idea that you're opening up, you're shooting, you're turning your body to rotate that shot, right? So that's the idea. Whoop. And see, I miss those when I'm trying to do a full rotation sometimes. This is how you get better at shooting those little setup touches. And now I'm just that's precision. I'm just trying to show you. I'm just trying to elaborate on those on the touches for you guys so you can see the animation. But basically, when you open up those oh my gosh, when you open up these touches, you set down. Anyways, you guys get what I'm trying to do. A rip I'd give, but trust me, you guys start your game. You're bad at shooting. Start your match, or before you play, hop into the arena, dribble in a circle for like a minute. I'm not kidding. Dribble in a circle for a minute. Go to fast shots, rip some fast shots, and then bang. Now you're like back. You're like warmed up. And if you're ever learning skill moves, I recommend coming into dribble shot and doing this. So if I'm gonna learn a ball roll scoop, this is what I do. Ball roll scoop, and then shot. And so this gives you different angles to attack at and cut, right? Different angles to approach these positions. So ball roll scoop, boom. And so then I want you to be master it though. So when I master something, I'm going to try to get as close as I can to this obstacle. I'm going to ball roll around it and I'm going to try to cut. Look at that. I got glitched out. But the idea is I want to get as close as I can and then ball roll scoop and try to get right behind it. So like this is me trying to do exactly what I'm trying to do. It's not about just being able to do something. It's about doing exactly what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Do you warm up like this before rivals? It just depends, man. Sometimes I just play a match of Ultimate. But like it totally depends on my SR and all that type of stuff. If I'm a low SR, I don't really care because I know it doesn't matter. But if I'm like 1,050 and like it kind of matters my every single match, look at that touch, right? That's mastery though, is being able to come all the way up to this location. And if you guys practice it, you can just practice it by just tapping L1 and seeing how close it can get. But this is the skill gap. Like these are these tiny details. And dude, that's why I love this game. That's why I love this game, man. I've always been great at shooting. It was my defending that's still not perfect, but what I learned today was massive. I used to defend with one player and overuse jockey. Now I just use my whole team. And that's how it should be, right? That's the idea. How do you use icons on the arena, my man? Okay, let me show you guys. And then we're about to start a coaching session. I gotta start a coaching session here. So let me show you guys this and we'll hop in. Where do you look with your eyes when you play? I would say it's 50% on ball, 50% up. Sometimes it's skewed depending on how the opponent plays. The lesser the opponent, this is how you do it. You go over to profile manager, you come here and then bang, you hit that. You go favorite team, soccer aid, and rest of world, and then that's what will pull it up. The worse the player, the less I'm watching. Hopefully he's hopefully allows us to do his live. It's a 1 hour session. Hey, Jordan, my man. How you doing? The man, Jordan. Can you hear me? Hello. How we doing? Do you mind if we're live right now? Is that okay? Cool. All right. Yeah. To introduce you to the live stream, this is my man Jordan. We've had a couple coaching sessions. Where are we at now? What are we trying to gain today? What do you have content per? Oh, you do. Yes, I see. I saw that. Yeah. Perfect. Predict turns? Is that what skill? Okay. Here, 1 second. Let me get this up. Do you mind if I do a quick introduction? Is that cool? All right, I'm gonna set this up, get this ready. What division are you in? Division 5, cool. And what's your weekend league record typically? I forget. 10, 10, 9, 11. Okay, cool. All right. Apologies. I'm going to do a quick intro and then we'll rock this out. Oop, I'm going to mute you just for one moment. Here, I'll be back in a second. Welcome back to Eafc gameplay coaching sessions. I've got my man, the man, Jordan, here with me. He's a Division 5 player. We've coached him a little bit. He's coming back. He's looking to try to create space and get some gameplay analysis to try to improve his gameplay. Welcome in, guys. My name is John. I'm a professional Eafc coach. We actually just hit rank 1 again. We also are a top 150 player in the world currently. So check us out on twitch.tv/JohnSims or check us out on all of our content where we can give you gameplay analysis. Before we get into that, let's go ahead and hit a quick word from our sponsor. Sorry, some reason my Go XLR decides to not play that audio. Why is it not playing? That's super weird. Here, 1 second. 1 second. Apologies. Here, give me 1 second. The community loved the coaching sessions. Let's see here. Is there a TV on? Oh, okay, it's coming through pretty clear. If you don't mind, that would be awesome. Because I'll be okay, let's see here. Why is this not pulling up? I updated my my Go XLR needed to be updated, so now it's like it should be coming through. But sometimes it just chooses not to. Which I'm so confused. Because it is... Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to hit it
Advice from our ChatGPT integrated trader trained by 2 top traders on the FC market for free. Be one of the first 10,000 signups and gain access to the upgraded beta AI influencer tracker releasing for FC25. Get started.
Anyways, all right, I'm going to do it without
AI.
the ad. I'm just going to tell them about it. Okay. Apologies. Let me do the intro again and we'll pop in. Welcome back to EAFC Gameplay Analysis. My name is John. We're a professional EAFC coach, a top 150 player in the world right now, and I've got receipts. We actually just finished rank 1, and we're actually currently live 150 in the world. If you guys want to get better, this is the real way to get better. These are live coaching sessions. If you guys want to set up your own coaching session, you guys can do in the link below at metafy.gg. This is my man, the man, Jordan. He's been with us for a little bit. Jordan, how you doing, brother? It's been a minute, right? Good, brother. Good, man. We kind of had a little introduction just because, so we're just going to go ahead and try to get right on into this. Do you still have audio on the background? Because it's coming through pretty heavy. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Just gonna get my system going. Alrighty. Cool. All right, here we go. Very solid. Smooth so far. Perfect. Very nice. Very nice. We just kind of fluffed the finish here, right? Now, if you have a better RNG player, I want you to see something. I was actually just talking to the chat about this, but look at our controller. Look where we're shooting. Our reference point's like this way, technically. We're shooting over here, right? So, I want you to do this drill, and it's a really nice drill. I was just showing my stream this, but basically, what we wanted you to do is, let me make sure that I have you on audio. You guys can't hear him? Yeah, you guys should be able to. Anyways, you go to fast shots here, and I want you to practice basically taking a touch and then ripping a shot and using precision shooting. And this will help you understand like where you're actually shooting, because if I see something like this just tells me that we're like really off on mechanics, if that makes sense. We're just really off on mechanics here. And so that's just a drill. We can talk about that later, but that's, that can be a big deal. Be a big deal if you're wide open shot, and you're gonna miss. So anyways, okay, let's keep going. Good idea. I'm okay with the corner cut back or pass and push. Okay, so we were a little inefficient here. This is the gambit. Do you remember the gambit? How much did we talk about on the gambit? Okay. So with here, they should be able to hear you now. But with the gambit, once we get into this position, imagine us driving down this way. Okay, right? So once we get to this spot, which way are these guys going to go, or the opponent's going to go from here? Once we get here, are they going to continue to go this way, or are they going to most likely try to hold on to the ball?
Hold on to the ball and pass it up.
Right. And so let me ask you a question. Which way is easier for them to pass in this scenario?
Straight across. Because my guy is running down to the line. Number one.
right? It's just that obvious, right? It's very simple. So try and make it simple. Think about it simply, right? And so one of the biggest issues I see with Division 5 players and even all the way up to the top level is it's just being able to have some foresight, right? Let's talk about foresight. So when we think about this going here, now let's think about it. This is where the game of chess kind of comes in, right? That kind of concept.
Mm-hmm.
So when we think of if he passes it here, what is most likely the intent of the opponent going to be?
To go straight through the lane.
Right here. So once I see this position, my intent, so this comes from experience, this comes from just play, right? Is that he's going to pass it here and then he's going to go right here. Okay. Thank you for the follow, brother. That's how I see a concept. So what should I be thinking about in this scenario now? Right at this position.
Closing that lane or
go to this spot. Now, who would I rather go to this spot? 1 or 2?
2.
Right. And so this is where speed of play becomes a factor in time. Because you have a lot more time to select Maldini. You have less time to make this decision. And so this is where priority comes into mind, right? Priority player switching. So if we're here and I see this already occurring, basically what you've done is you've already created this cut to turn and rotate from here. So now, given that you're going to cut him off, his only option is to go one of these 3 ways. You can actually pull this guy up into this location.
Okay.
Because that will also give you a re-reference point of time to be able to go all the way down if he's able to somehow manage that thin threaded line. Because you have momentum here to beat that position. So he's most likely going to turn and cut from here. Now, if you let go, then that changes things, right? So let's see what happens. He stops. Now he's coming and committing. And so the idea is that he stops here. He's going to rotate this way. This is where you want to drag this down.
Yeah.
You see? So it's a very similar outcome.
I'm too aggressive as well, coming down or coming towards them.
I'm okay. I'm okay with you being aggressive with your wingers to create this to create this cut, because these are technically technically attacker, right? Or is this your center mid? What formation are you in? 4-3-2-1.
4-3-2-1.
Oh, okay. If that's the center mid, then yes, that's very aggressive. Because if we think of our defense like this, then when we grab him, we take him away. You know what I mean? It's almost like, basically, yes, that is aggressive then. If this is because in the way I play, I use my wingers a little bit more. This is where that turn is going to be okay. But yeah, you want to be about right here with him, and you want to kind of pinch that location, potentially overload it. Sometimes, just depending on the location. But the main concept is once you go to this spot, you're going to rotate, and they're going to make it. This is what I call level 1. This is what I call level 2. This is what I call level 3 defense. So this is what I call the critical point. These are critical points. So like in calculus, right? This is what I consider the pursuit point, right? So basically we close that layer down, we go backwards or we go up, right? So that's the idea. And so now once we get to level 2, we have to stop that play from occurring. And so once that play gets stopped, this is the concept we need to work on here, is this defense here. And then we bring him back to that level 1. Then they try to go level 2. What happens? They get clustered here, and then they switch to the 3. And then this is what I call level 3. And this is the rotation. This is when the switch occurs. So it's a 3-step process. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And this is kind of what's going through my brain in this moment. However, it can go at a higher levels. It can go 1 to 2, back to 1, back to 2, and it can kind of cycle through here before then it switches. And this is where elite players are going to hit you, because what's going to happen is as they cycle down, there may be space that's created. So if they're quick enough, they can play that through and then attack you and approach this way. But that's for another day. Yeah, go ahead.
So for me, I'm quite aggressive when I go to the player with the ball. I do try to track where the ball's going to go. But I feel I don't give my opponent enough time on the ball.
Yeah, so you don't,
So what would be your thoughts or your
as a defender, to
yeah.
defend is you want to be able to essentially Jav, my man, I'll answer that. We just went over that in depth in the live. I'll explain it here in a second. But basically, or after the session here. But basically, we're gonna step into this position, and so let's think in that question. Let's think of structure. Okay, so you're saying when should I switch and how far should I play out? This guy's Division 5, guys.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically, what's gonna happen is it's like this. Okay, so but these concepts go all the way up to the pro scene. This is the game is the same all the way up to the pro scene. It's a matter of efficiencies, mentality, and tactics. That's what it comes down to, all the way up. And so what you're thinking is, okay, when do I use this versus this versus this, right? That's kind of what your thought process is, right?
Yeah,
So,
because then we can defend accordingly.
That makes sense. So I'm gonna draw this out for you. So this is what I call my player switch priority, also known as the PSP. Do you remember the PSP? The old
Great game
PSP.
console.
Oh, incredible game console. But okay, so let's think about it. Who is the most important defender in the game outside the goalkeeper?
Centre back.
Boom. Then who is next?
Centre defensive mid.
CDM, correct. Yeah, then after that,
Centre mid.
it's actually going to be your fullbacks. Because if your fullbacks break, you can break your defense. But if a center mid breaks, your likelihood is you can recover a little bit easier. And then we have attackers. Okay, so this is a concept, but these can rotate. Your CDM is very, very important. So this guy, so if we think of the player switching priority, I like to think of it as like this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, right? And then we have 4. That's kind of how I think of it, right? So, and then 5, right? So 5. So in this, I guess, scenario, what we're thinking about, and by the way, center CDMs, fullbacks, and center mids, this can kind of flip-flop. Now, very rarely will it go from your center mid being the worse than your CDM, but there's very specific scenarios where these three can occur. But generally on a case basis for like 95% of the time, it's going to be center back, CDM, fullback, center mid, attack. That's a little asterisk, right? But what is this all based off of? Why did I build this player switching priority? What is this all based off of?
Structure and defense.
Structure, yeah, structure's close. What helps us gain structure? You're right. It's based off of structure, but I guess the idea is that why would I need to know which player to switch to versus the other? There's a big concept I talk about all the time. Kind of said it. Time. It's about time. So the less time we have, so if this is a scale of time, the less time we have, you could probably agree that we have to use our center backs. We're forced to, right?
Agree.
And the more time we have, we can use attackers to defend. That's the concept, right? And so think of this also as a spectrum of understanding how structured you are as a defender. If Mbappe's breaking through in real life and there's only a center back in his way, he's pretty much broken their defensive line. You see what I'm saying? And vice versa, right? And so when we utilize player switching priority, we have to think of, pros and cons and all that sort of stuff. But a good rule of thumb in this scenario is in the 4-3, and these all these formations play relatively a little bit different. I'm really comfortable with the 4-3-2-1. I'm very comfortable with the 4-4-2. I'm very comfortable with 4-2-2-2. I'm very comfortable in the 4-2 and the 4-3 scenario, as well as the 4-1-2-1-2. I'm very comfortable in those because they all play relatively closely the same. Very close. They're just a little different here and there. But basically, the concept here is that when we look at our defense, I'm just going to draw this out just to make it a little bit easier here. But when we take our center backs here, let me use yellow again. When we think of our center backs, and ignore the players on the screen, just focus on the actual, focus on the drawings I'm making. and just reference to the field. Okay, that's what I really care about. Okay, it's more of a concept. Okay, so rule of thumb. Now in a 4-3 scenario, I want you to think about where are the most important areas to defend. If we're right here, which way is the fastest way to goal? If there's no defenders there. Straight line, right? So the idea is that this way, through these angles are more important than these. Okay, so that's a general concept. Force them to the width, make them cut back. Force them wide, make them cut back. Right? That's the general concept.
Yeah.
So if we want to defend these lanes, it'd be ideal to have some sort of system to be able to defend these lanes. And when we want to defend these, I consider these like a. Do you watch NBA at all or basketball? Are you familiar?
I do.
Awesome, perfect. So, are you familiar with like a 2-3 zone defense?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, let's consider these like zones for defenders. Okay. And so, and the closer you are here is passive. Okay. These are passive positions. These are aggressive. On the scale, actually, I'm going to do it like this. Like a little scale here. Passive and aggressive. Okay.
Yeah.
So as we build this out, it's a concept of passive and aggressive more than, than where to be, when to be type of thing. It's impossible to tell you exactly which one you should choose, right? It's an idea of passive and aggressive. So the idea, when you play in a 4-2, it's going to be a little bit tougher, and I'll explain this here. I'm going to actually delete this just so I can show you what it looks like in a 4-2, because this is the 4-2 is a little bit more challenging to play, and this is why a lot of people don't use it. Is basically what's happened is you put two defenders like this, and so the idea is that we need to defend this location, and this location. And so what happens is if we slot in these little lines here are for where the boundaries of where I like you to be with your players. Okay. These are the boundaries. So the idea is that
stay within the lane.
Yeah, I want you to stay within these lines to a degree. Now in the 4-3, I'm going to draw something a little bit different, but I want to show you in a 4-2 just so you understand from like a 2-3 zone. So imagine this like like this is the top of the key right here. And so you're defending as the ball shifts. What do we need to do? We need to shift to this location. You see what I'm saying? And as the ball shifts over here.
I think I shift too far down and expose the lane.
Similar concept, right? But very rarely in basketball are you gonna go out to on a 3-point line and go on behind him. You know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so if you think of it like that, it feels dumb when we make these aggressive decisions, because realistically we're trying to defend between the ball and the goal, but we have to take risks to win the ball. So defense is about not getting scored on versus actually winning the ball. That's a big difference in concept because it's a long game. There, variables. But depending on game theory, if you're down, then you need to be more aggressive type of concept. But okay, so just giving you the scale. This is what like a 4-2 looks like to a degree. They need to shift down, shift over. Depending on the ball location, do they shift up, and then you offside trap to try to bring that line up. And so as this shifts over...
Stay within the lines. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's very similar to this. And so as the ball approaches lower levels, you pull these players into lower connection to try to create almost no width through here. So as the ball rotates from one side to the other, you just rotate like that. That's the concept. Now in the 4-2, it's not that easy because the ball is moving quick. You have to player switch, you have to pop, push, move. But in the 4-3, there's a pros and cons as well. So what is the pro, do you think, of the 4-3?
More width.
You have more width for sure. You have to player switch as much to move. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Right? But the problem is, are they center mids or CDMs?
Center mids.
And so what happens is the AI presses up a little bit further. And so you have to be really keen with your offside traps, essentially. You have to be really keen about keeping your center mids in that position tight. Yo, my man, thank you so much. Numpty with the 2 months. Thank you, brother. So basically, that's the challenge. And so when we're in a center mid position, but this is where I want you to understand aggressive and passive. Now, typically, a CDM, I do not want them to go outside this line here. Okay? Do you see that? So just like in the 4-2-3-1, this is where the CDM has a different priority versus the attacker. This is where this comes in. And so to answer your question in depth, I have to go through all this definition to just explain this part right here because this would be super
I appreciate it.
You know what I mean? And so thank you so much for the follow, brother. It's like you ask a question and it's like I just want an answer, but it's like I really have to dive in. Because without telling you all these little information, I could just say, well, you need a zonal defense. And then, you know, I mean, it's going to be confusing.
You get confused.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
And so it's like teaching calculus to some degree. But basically, we're in a position now to where in the 4-3, I draw a line out a little bit further, but it's really tight to the center mid, to this wing. Okay. And so the concept, though, is that your CDM's position can't go outside this zone. I just don't recommend it. That you just can't. Your center mid cannot do that, or you basically destroy your defense on what I call level 3 rotation. That's essentially what's going to happen. But But you have to understand that this is aggressive versus passive, right? So this is a spectrum to passive and aggressive. And so your center mid can kind of go like this and kind of go like this and kind of play in this triangle position. And same with this. So it's like these locations are very good for all these center mids to kind of be in. And so
those center mids stay within the lanes in between the centre backs.
Exactly. And so when the ball's over here, is it okay if I press like this and press like this?
I'm going to say yeah, because you're pinching them.
It can be. It can be, depending on timing of options. And so drawing this out, the 4-3 plays significantly different than the 4-2. And this is why, if you watch my gameplay, I use a lot of attackers to defend, is because but the problem with the 4-3 is this. So the reason why I use a 4-2-3-1 is because there's this thing. Remember the attacking highway?
Yeah.
So we have the attacking highway here. This is why I call it the passive highway, the possession highway. You see that? There's another highway right through the middle there. Now, what happens is in the 4-3, you're going to lock down this location. You're going to create roadblocks here. This is going to be obvious. This is going to be really hard.
Yeah.
But in the 4-3-2-1, this is going to be almost open almost all the time. It's really hard to lock that down and manage it without taking risk, okay? Without taking risk.
Yeah.
But in the 4-2-3-1, this is why I believe in the way I defend the 4-2-3-1 is a little bit better for me, is because my ability to rotate, one, but two, and this is just good to understand in an attack as well, is basically in the 4-2-3-1, now that attacking highway is closed down. This is closed down. It's really hard for the opponent to go from this side to this side without getting completely clobbered in some way, shape, or form. It's really hard. And so that's why I actually use a defensive attacking mid, somebody that has defensive stats as an attacking mid to defend in this location. And so what you'll see me do, though, is I will take an advantage to allow for time, and I'll drag this down here. And then I play it in a 4-3 manual defense. And so then when I'm doing that is I'm allowing this to occur because I'm lost on time and I want to give them an option to rotate. But basically, to answer your question with the 4-3, is the idea is that you're going to be able to be aggressive in scenarios, but your switch priority is going to be based off of like a relative location to your fullbacks and your true CDM. So your fullbacks and your true CDM is your balance. It's a really in depth to get to that spot, but yeah, it's like and what this does is this is like an all-inclusive statement. This isn't just a scenario. This is a concept of wherever the ball is located, you'll be able to decide basically which player it is. It's not going to be so simple, but it's going to help you with that reference point. So like if we're over here and we think about this outcome and balls coming out, where do I want to be now?
In that pass name with my center defense mid and pinch him off.
Now you know you're not going to aggressively go there, right? But let's say he starts a turn. Can I come back on the backside?
Come back on the backside because then you're being aggressive with the center mid.
But you're being aggressive. You know your aggression now. But the thing about it is you're doing it for a purpose, though. Now you have a purpose for defense, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole point of these sessions. You really have a purpose. So your purpose is to cut the lane. Your purpose to a swarm. That's why I call it the swarm technique. Man, that's it though.
Thanks, Jeff, for letting him explain this to me.
Yeah. And so same concept. There comes the pass, and so here's the gambit again, and it comes right back into level 2. And so now we get into this position, right? And so here's that pinch again. So what's going to happen? It gets cut. They rotate. Which way they're going to rotate? 1 or 2. It doesn't matter. One of them is going to occur. And then the ball is basically going to get played through these lanes. And that's it. And
and then they clog those minutes.
That's the defense. And so we just have to close. So once we get to this position, this is what I call position replacement. And so we're going to try to just clobber that and force them wide. And then we have to rotate into that zone. And so it's a constant shift and adjustment to manage this like type of structure.
I do have a question though. When it comes to being in the box, I feel like outplayed or dribbled around with the likes of Messi or Salah or Saka. They're able to dribble. So what's the best way to kind of deal with that, where they're in the box, they're in where the penalty spot is, and they're trying to dribble around your defense?
Yeah, so it has to do with the attacking highway. It has to do with the attacking highway and the defensive highway. So, like, let's say they get right into this spot, right? Or the possession highway.
Yeah.
The idea is that you want to close down this lane and you want to close down these little lanes. It's the same idea, what I just explained. It's just really micro. Because of what? Time.
Time, yeah.
The value of time. And so let's think of it like let's say the ball is right here. Who's the most important defender? Who's the most
the most important defender there is the center back.
Center back. And then who's next? I'm just talking on the priority scale. ESP.
Would be the CDM.
Yep, and then we have fullbacks, right? And then center mids
and center mids and strikers. Right.
So let's go down our check lane. So this is how I want your brain to kind of naturally think. Do we have attackers available to defend?
No.
No. Can't do that, right? Nope. No, sir. What about center mids?
No.
No. What about fullbacks?
Yes, to a certain degree.
A little bit. If you're 900, what would you recommend to improve defensive wise? OJ, you're kind of seeing it. You're kind of seeing it live action, but it's really one-on-one play. It's really the ability to like throw in some manipulations as a defender. Djav, I did not forget about right stick. That's a deep concept, and if you're still here, we'll explain it later a little bit long, or after. You can rewatch this VOD at the beginning of the live stream that we talked about in depth. Okay, so you have CDMs and fullbacks. Right? So now we really have to choose and be efficient between these three guys. That's the idea, right?
Yeah.
Because now we can't use those center mids. We can't use attackers. So that goes out the gate. And so this is where a lot of players struggle. These little zones right here. And so the idea is that I need to do what I call a pinch technique. And so the pinch technique is one. Look at this. This is the it's like an army of troops like storming through, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're right in between, yeah.
And so how can we eliminate this ability to use all these players?
Either offside trap or pull them back.
Well, just pull this guy right into this lane. Or if we have time, we want to use this, right? What if we don't have time? Then which player?
backs.
Center back. And then we pinch at the exact same time. And that gives us a small window of opportunity for him to select that location. So essentially what we're doing is we're taking a probability of success that we're going to try to fake here and cut out. And then we're going to try to force him into this position or to rotate. And then we're there. So we're trying to manipulate the outcome. It's really tough. The idea is all the same. It's just based off of your center back location versus, so like right here, this is where I would be seeing this and I'd be pinching like this. I'd force this play wide. As he comes down, we pinch, and then he's going to try to cut back, and then that's where we need to lock down, right? And it's just movement like that, which if you watch my defense, you'll see it. You'll see it played out after what kind of the concepts we talked about. But do you keep up with the YouTube content?
Yeah, I do, bro.
Cool. Yeah, then really look and think about where I'm player switching and why I'm doing it. A lot of players can't even get past my level 1 defense. They can't get past this. They can't get past this location. And so once players get into this position against me, they have to be about 1,000 SR to score. It's really like on that lockdown defense. My last video on the rank 1, I recommend watching it because he gets me into a scenario and I actually go through this. So I definitely recommend watching that. But okay, here we go.
I watched one of your streams where he said to be quicker with getting up to the striker. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Perfect.
I take a lot of the ball.
I love this. This is what I call solving the first layer of the Rubik's Cube. Okay. So think about a Rubik's Cube. Have you ever solved a Rubik's Cube before?
Yep. Back in the day.
Back in the day. So what's the first step to solve a Rubik's Cube?
Come for the pattern. That's what I used to do.
Is what? Sorry?
Pattern recognition. Like pattern
Sure. I guess at least the way I learned to solve a Rubik's Cube is that you're supposed to essentially solve one layer. And so there's, different ways to do that. And so there's more efficient ways to do it. But the ultimate idea is that we solve these Rubik's Cubes in a way to, so like right now, it's like a little bit trickier than getting the other ones, right? So it's like some of these are easy, some of these are hard. And it's like you have to like track and retain information in order to do so. So like this one is a little bit tricky because I just need to get this guy over here. Or where'd he go? See, I missed it. But the idea, I guess, there it is. So here we go. And so these are like little tricks, right? And this is in gaming. These concepts are in gaming. And so if we go like that, there's that, and then we got this one, and then that flips over here. We get it up, right? Well, how many ways are there to solve this first side? Tons, right? Tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of ways. But on the next level, is this more efficient? Because the next way to solve it is you solve the first layer, and then you solve the second, right? And we go through that. So imagine trying to solve a puzzle to score a goal. Now, which way is more efficient? Solving it with this orange layer already pre-built while you're solving it, so you're solving two things at once, or solving it and then adjusting out of it, kind of having to take some time, and you have to go over here. Now we got the blue. Which one is more efficient, right? So now we've got all three. Well, it's probably easier to solve it while you're solving it. Or it's more efficient. But which one's harder?
I think the first one's easier, the first layer. The second one will be harder.
Right. It's harder to do both at the same time. It's hard to do both at the same time. And so what I basically am trying to get to explain to you is imagine getting the ball here into this zone, the first layer of attack. That's the first side of the Rubik's Cube. That's a puzzle, right? Because you have to go bing, 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 and get it there. So if you actually watch this, you solve a little puzzle. If you actually really watch this back, goes out wide, he comes down, the puzzle moves, and now you just solved the first layer of the puzzle. What's the second layer of the puzzle now? This is where a lot of players struggle. This is where players struggle all the time. What do you think it is?
The defense. I think it's the slash game of width pull.
Game of
getting
width.
a piece to pull out of position.
Sure. Pull them out of position. Perfect. I love it, man. I love it because this is perfect. This is I love talking to people that have solved puzzles before and like actual like a Rubik's Cube. Not very many times does somebody actually solve a Rubik's Cube before. Usually I'm like, okay, we'll move on from that. but
take a step away from there.
But yeah, this game is the reason why FIFA or EAFC is so hard is because it's an interactive. The real game of football is it's a interactive chess match puzzle that constantly flows. And the reason why I think it's harder than chess is because what can happen in chess is you gain an advantage. You get that advantage for the rest of the game. In FIFA, they get a goal. They don't get an advantage. They just have an up and score, right? Now, a red card is, I consider a red card similar to like knocking out a castle or whatever, right? In FIFA. Right. That's how I consider a pawn, right? They have one less pawn. But here, we're in a scenario, we're in like the second position or the queen's position. This is why I call it the queen's position. Why do I call it the queen's position? Because you can go anywhere, right? Anywhere. It's the most powerful place. And you're in the attacking highway, so you can rotate this play if you need to, but you don't have options. So, what's the next step?
That's what I mean.
What's the next step?
So for me, you have one to take the touch away from him and then try to pull as defender.
Exactly. You want to take the touch this way, and that's our mechanical issue. We're going towards him. And so what's that efficiency that we were talking about? You remember, so you just solved it. You solved it pretty relatively easily. What's a way that we can reference this to be able to solve it and be more efficient doing so?
Just be quicker on the ball. Be quicker.
Being efficient isn't always about being quicker on the ball. Now, being quicker is like first touch. It's about recognizing key moments and indications. Sometimes it's impossible for you to be more efficient in a certain scenario than what like the full outcome. I'm talking about the broad scale. I'm not talking about the mini mechanics. I'm talking the broad scale. And what the goal is to bring this player out. Right? Against a pro, are they just going to pull those players out? No. Are they going to step if they can and then try to retreat? Potentially. Give you some passive pressure, pull back. But they're not going to like, and go, baby. They're not going to do that. So let's think of a concept here. Okay, so if we get the ball in this position, this is where I want you to reference. I'm trying to set these up so it's not just one situational based. But let's say you escape from this, and then you play the ball to another player, and he jumps. Did we really accomplish anything?
Well, we figured out that he jumps.
He jumps, sure. That's data collection. That's a great skill to learn early on in the match. But the jump, that's a really good skill to learn, is to actually understand and anticipate your player by how they play versus passive aggressive through game theory over the entire course of the match. Then you can actually predict their outcomes when they get nervous and composure inside the box. And so when they start sliding or something like that, you know that's coming, so you already know the outcome. That is important because that can help you solve the puzzle later, is taking in data early. But at this stage, you really need to have data collection. Usually players are just like flying at you, so it's not too crazy. But what I'm trying to say is there's a situation where you're going to have a step here, and it's going to be a hard step, and then you're going to pass the ball because you're forced to pass into a certain scenario, and then they're going to soft step, right? Now, does this give us an advantage if we just pass it here to step? Not necessarily. But what can occur is if this gets out of position and we're drawing down, what happens is you can get into a position where it's going to be really tight right here, but that pressure, you're this close to breaking for a goal. Usually whenever there's a really high level pressure, that means it's front loaded. Everything's front loaded. The toughness is in the front side. It's not in the back. So do I love pressure? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love pressure. You know why I love pressure? Because I know my goal is going to be wide open. It's going to be an easy finish.
But if I make it hard for them
Right.
to defend, you see the difference. So it's instead of front loaded, I'm giving them space versus being back. And so a really good defensive technique is to be really heavy front and then kind of give fakes and make it feel pressure, and then back off of it really quick and try to intercept and then make them feel pressure versus actually applying it. And so if a player actually plays aggressive here, how close are you to winning and getting a goal? This is where the challenge is, right through here. So if you go through, let me see if I actually have any examples here through some of my gameplay. But like right here, same concept. We're going to get to a spot. We're going to play it. He's going to pull off, and we just wait for him to get into that spot. And so that's a similar concept. Now, was I a little bit further away from the play? For sure. Am I going to get tackled here? Probably not if I take a touch like this. But these are scenarios that you have to anticipate this is going to be aggressive. So anticipation of that is going to be almost always. But you do a pretty good job trying to avoid. Just be careful if you lose the ball here, because just by you cleaning up your player switch priority to here and switch, this is what we call what? What do I call this? Do you remember what I call this moment?
Breakpoint.
Yes. What's a breakpoint?
The power shift from one to the other. And I can't remember the rest.
Yeah, so basically the break point is a situation when there's a chance of change of possession. And in that situation is the defense is changing and rotating. So it's like a transfer of power to a degree, right? It's a transfer of possession, transfer of power. And there's this weird moment where we can capitalize, they can capitalize on us to attack. And so this is where your player switching priority is most important to become extremely efficient. So in this scenario, if we
I need to get better at that.
And that's
a weak point of mine.
This is the most.
I can't player switch sometimes. It goes here to the wrong person or the wrong way.
Yeah, and so if we think of big boy, I'll get to you here in a second, man. We're finishing up a coaching session. So if we think about it, what's the most important again? I'm saying it a few times because I want to drill in your head. What's the most important?
Yeah, no problem. Center backs.
What's the next?
CDM.
And then
Fullback.
Boom. Yep. And then you got that center mid and attack.
Center mid.
Those are the easier one, right? Those are the easy ones. So if we go off the PSP, sorry. PSP.
Great system.
Great system.
Dude, it really was. Like the Simpsons hit and run in that game, or the Simpsons game in general.
The Simpsons, yes, dude. Same Simpsons Road Rage or whatever. Babel, I'll get to that here in a little bit.
So good, man.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Good.
Oh, dude, there's some great games from PSP. The Midnight Club Dub Edition. Do you remember that one? The old
yeah.
Rockstar made that.
What was that stealth game that was on the PSP?
Oh, Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell?
It was Splinter Cell. Was another one. As my album, like Deal with an Eye Patch. It was, I think his name's Snake or something.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid, maybe.
Metal Gear Solid, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, those are classics, man. Those are classics, guys. If you're still sticking with us in this video, comment Metal Gear or comment #PSP was greatest console ever. And appreciate you guys. I play FIFA 10 on that. My man, yes, dude. Actually, I have. Guys, give me 1 second.
Yes.
I actually have the FIFA like 2006 Germany World Cup, or was it 2006, or was it like the World Cup edition Germany? I had the I had it on that. I don't know where it is. Somewhere around here, but
bro.
But yeah,
so good, man. So good.
I feel like 2005 to 2010 were some of the best days for gaming and music. I had FIFA 08 and 09 on the PSP. Let's go, man.
Nice, bro. Nice.
What is the best way to get fodder right now? They have nerfed player picks. Tom, we can look at that here in a second. We're still in a coaching session, and I don't want to get too far away for trading. Big boy, I'm sorry, brother. You'll have to come back. Okay, here we go. So in this scenario, going off of the PSP, which player, which player should we choose?
So, center backs, no. CDM, no. Fullback, no. CM.
So this is where I would prefer to go center mid. But I might be forced to do center CDM.
Right.
Yo, Tom, much love, brother. So I'll go with center mid, and then I might go to CDM, depending on how they play, right? So let me ask you a question. If I'm worried about it at all, who should I switch to first?
I was going to say CM.
Boom. Is this your CDM or is this? I can't really tell. But
that's Declan Rice is the second one down there. Yeah.
This one?
got him out
So
So
this is the problem with the 4-3. This is like a direct issue with the problem with the 4-3s. Your center mid's got like super wide. And so is it about the CDM or is it about location on the pitch now? So this is a little diagram just to help with the concepts. But let's think of the diagram of the position of the pitch. So like who's closer to the actual net or the center between the center backs? Like let's say who's closer to this position right here?
It's not Declan Rice. It's my other centre mid. I think it's
one, right?
It's a yeah.
One. So the idea is that if you're worried at all, which I would be, is I would switch here, and that is going to help understand player switching. That's like, that's the example. And so you see how that also stepped up. And so where I would be switching is right here. I'd be applying pressure here. And then now I'm in a position where my time is extremely limited, right? My time is now extremely limited. And so if we consider that, now I might switch here and drag down like this and then rotate this up and then try to just set this to a position to get him back to set up my defense. So that this is an advanced player switch, right? This is an advanced player switch. And so this is a rotation. This is what I call MPS, multiplayer switching. This is what I call multiplayer switching. But okay, so there, and you get to it, but you see how you're a little bit late, and that then we're just reacting. And so if we go here, oh, we got tackled, bang, I'm already switched. I'm already here.
Yeah.
Yo, Addy, yes sir, brother, yes sir.
Yes, sir.
And so I'm here and I'm coming straight to this location. And what does that do? That cuts off their ability to work off each other, which significantly inhibits his movements, his ability to attack. And so I would be rivaling that position right there. And this pass may or may not be able to get completed if I player switch fast enough. Isn't that crazy to think? Just by player switching half a second earlier, you can open up that position. Okay. And so, all right, for the last 20 minutes here, what do you want me to focus on? Just because we've covered a little bit of everything. Do you want...
that's I think that's good. It kind of helps me. It's more for me just to cover up those lanes. I should be dragging the center mids and center defensive mids back.
Sure. I just want to make sure that if you had anything specific, if you wanted to work on something like defense or attacking more,
like you can see, it's more just trying to be quicker as well, because sometimes I do hold on to the ball and I'm trying to pass forward instead of back. So let me
show you how to be quicker. I actually just went over this today on the live stream. We were talking about this, and I actually recommend maybe even watching back this actual live stream because we'll go into depth a little bit. But are you familiar with how to make? Is
this gonna be recorded, bro?
Yes.
Always go back to this, or is it...
Not always. It's just how a flow goes, and so I just know that this is a really tough, really incredible concept that not very many people talk about. But basically, have you ever noticed that dribbling with your inside of your foot is faster than dribbling on the outside of your foot?
Yeah.
You've noticed this?
A little bit. I've noticed in certain situations, but not predominantly.
You're rare. Not very many people notice that. but yes, you probably have felt some sort of mechanic that has slowed you down at some point, right? Now, generally, what this means is people notice this. This is what I call animation delay. So this is a little indicator underneath is my left stick. So this is probably what you're thinking about, right? And so if I'm trying to dribble in a circle, I have to take these little tiny touches to look at like this little circle. And so what happens is we go from here to here too fast. And that's where it takes those animations instead of going here to 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 here. And that's going to
make sense as why my players feel so clunky when I'm trying to left stick dribble.
And this is the reason why so many people get frustrated with this game, is because they have thumbs from like ADD that are off the charts, and they go like bang, 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 and then they get this weird animation because they're trying to go left to right to left to right, and then they just and then they just come at you. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Yeah. And what was your suggestion to remedy that?
So what to do to avoid this? Okay, so basically, there's a few different variations to work on this. Now, slow dribble is really good, but what I recommend is just coming in here and then dribble in a circle, and try to make it as fast as possible around this little the kickoff point, and just try to make this little dribble as fast as you can in a circle. Like what I'm showing you right here is one-handed, and this, like, I kid you not, it's way harder to do that than it looks. It's ridiculous how hard it is to actually dribble in a tight circle like this fast. It's
do you
weird.
Need to stick slow in that, John, or do you like?
It's yeah.
So you said like ADHD where it's or ADD where it's like back and forth, or do you kind of smooth circles with the stick?
Yeah. So like technically, you're looking to try to increase the animation speed by like trying to create this little tiny momentum pull in here, and it's really like you want to keep the circle going type of thing. But you see how now I'm doing a different animation? It's because I was too tight. And so like this, just doing this in a circle is going to increase your skill rating like you can't imagine. So like that, but that's like the difference. Like the difference between like a 800 SR player and a 900 SR player is going from like this rotation, right, to like this rotation. Right now, going in a pro version, it's like even tighter. It's like you're like ball rolling, you're like not necessarily ball rolling and stuff like that, but you're turning out like a dime, like a pinpoint. Because if I'm coming at you as a tackler, my pinpoint, I'm gonna be dead set, perfect. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna knock you out. I'm not gonna try to make any mistakes, and I'm gonna be in a perfect position. But like against like an 800 or 900 SR, they're gonna be a little sloppy. Just a little sloppy. Any relationship advice? Yes. We can get into that.
It's a trap, as they said on Star Wars.
That brings us to the next video where we're going to talk in depth on marriage counseling. And but yeah, so like, but dribbling in a circle like that in an efficient manner is super important. Because when you get into
what I was asking you there was like when you were moving the stick, is this like it was read before that's like slow circles instead of left right, it's right and then you move up and along rather than just like exactly.
And so like if you watch this is a direct example. This is an elite player, top 900 SR plus player, and I dribble through him. And that's just left stick. That's just pure left stick. That's a 900 SR player turning with one of the slower in-game turn ratio players with Kane. And so there's also a little couple drills I want you to learn is I want you to learn slow dribble, because that's going to improve your RNG variables, which this stream is going to explain it more. But then I want you to do another drill, and this is what I call a 3-point touch turn, the triangle turn. So basically you do 3 turns with a ball roll. And what happens is you'll notice when you do these 3 points, you're going to do 2 of the same. You're basically going to be changing your rotation of these ball rolls. And the idea is that you're actually slightly taking your right thumbstick off and re-referencing your thumb. And the whole purpose of this is to help you train in multi-dimension or multi points, right? Multi whatever in a circle. You're basically able to turn going this way, that way, this way. Because a lot of players, when they do a ball roll, sometimes they'll do like the wrong way, right? They'll like do that instead. they'll be trying to go backwards, and they'll do like a skill move that's like too wrong, or they'll double roll. They'll do
the flick up instead of
they'll do a wrong input, and it's not the game's fault. It's the skill based thing, and so that's where do I agree that it should be a whole reference point turn to be able to do a skill move? No, make it a little bit easier. Make it to where it's just simple reference point is down, up, and then anytime you dribble, you can make a skill move up based off that. The skill would go to the roof in speed of play because of how
oh god, yeah.
It would be, but it would almost be dreadful how many skill moves. But is there a skill? Is there skill involved into doing this? Yeah, sure, for sure. And so this is an example of beating that player when we talked about that striker position. And then what I want you to do is come into the skill game, and I want you to come into dribble. I've been talking about this one so much lately. Inside the zone dribble, come in here, and then what I'm looking to do is get him on my back shoulder. So when he comes to me, I'm going to get him on my back shoulder. I'm going to turn him. I'm going to ball roll and turn away. And we're going to try to beat that position. Get him on his shoulder, and then you turn and rotate and try to do a step overs out. What this is going to do is this is going to allow you to be able to turn into those spaces and become efficient doing so. So you turn, and you ball roll, whoop, and we just try to maintain that possession. You see how I made the wrong dribble and went backwards instead of being turned. And so that's going to help you with these little efficiencies of dribbles. So like right here, I'm staying in that position, and there's an effort touch to stay in that zone. And so it's almost like there's a second player coming in. So now I want to keep them on both sides. And so we're going to try to dribble through there, right? And now we're just dribble. You know what I mean? And so the true skill involved in this game is getting a player on your back, turning them, and getting them to step over you. So it's like right here, and then get them right onto your backside. That is the true skill involved in this game. And so like if we go through here, let me try to find an example. Oh man, right through the gambit. See if I can find an example in your match. Get the ball here. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is where the skill's involved. Right. Get him up, and then somehow get on this side of the pitch. That's it. That's like 90% of the game. Is taking him out of position. This is what I call crosshair defense. And then breaking his crosshair, and we get to this location. And so all we're looking for him to do is step at this point, and we get to that point. And do you always have to dribble into that position to gain an advantage? No, you can pass into it, right? And then this is where I utilize creative runs because I'll exploit that position. And so you'll see that signature. You'll see me do that one all the time. But that's more of the explanation of I guess. Or let's see where you go. And that's actually led to a goal. Look at that. You passed into it, he pulls him up, and then you led into a goal. Because of that simple breakdown early on in the play.
Exactly.
Yeah, numpty, exactly, brother. Ball rolling a left stick turn. But there's that. Numpty. Let's see.
It's just wrong player choice.
Oh. Just a little. This is just a little inefficient here. So, like, right here, this is where. See how he gets in that middle spot? So the ball is coming into that attacking space, and we're switched off. And so then the idea is that in this scenario, I'm okay with you stepping into what I call the diamond defense right here, as long as you pull this player down and force them wide to then pull that player down.
Right.
So the idea is that we need to just go like that.
I think I stepped too hard with my centre backs, and that kind of cost me.
Yeah, it's I call it being switched off, and you got switched off like right here. And so like this is that break point. Now we're in a position. Now if your break point, you're seeing that your center mid's up. So now are we in a 4-2 or a 4-3?
4-2.
You're in a 4-2, and so if we go off the balance of what the 4-2 defenders look like, are we too high or too low?
too high.
We're too high, so I need to drag down. And so the problem with the 4-3 is that this counter attack is so easy to manage, because if I pull this player up, you're toast, right? You're toast. You just open up this entire space. And so you need to drag this down, but I don't think you have time before that play is going to occur. And so this is where, let's see what happens. So I would be switching here. I would just stay right there. Now your defensive line comes up, which is good. But you see that? If you player switch right here and stayed flat, significantly different defense.
Exactly, yeah.
So you just have to manage that player switch. So that would, that would never occur, this situation.
So that's where my weakness is when it comes to my center backs.
It looks like breakpoint player switching priority off that first switch and grabbing those center mids to manage the attacking highway, the defensive highway.
Yeah.
But that initial player switch off the bat to make it efficient, it's very common. That's a very common issue to have. Like, you're doing a good job here, and then they just step. So now we see like right now, where do I care? Do I care about this or do I care about this? Which one do I care about? One. And so we need to switch where?
2?
Maybe 3. Which one's different?
3 can cover that gap that's made in front of Nazi.
Which one has more time? 1, 2, or 3?
3.
There you go. And that's how you know which one to choose. So here's the thing. What happened right now, the way his body position is, we can't choose one. What happens if he turns like this? I choose 1.
We choose 1. Yeah.
That's simple. It's just all based off of time. And I look at body positions more than I look at almost anything else. And that's why, if you're really quick, you can turn this way and then hit a flare pass. And that might throw me off, because then that would ultimately give you space on this side, and then your switch is over here. So now you're open, and then you see that's the higher level side, right? That's the next level. That's where they use the game of wit to anticipate me, player switching to that spot to hit that pass. That's the battle. That's where the game goes.
Yeah.
Which is
I do fakes
ridiculous
as well, just to kind of throw them off for pass and so.
Yo, Numpty, much love, man. I appreciate you.
Definitely, Numpty. Definitely.
And then let's see here. Good space. Patient. What are you doing? Okay.
I was trying to be patient.
I mean this in the best. I mean this in the absolute best way. I mean this in the best way. We are all dumb until we're not dumb. You know what I mean? If you think about this.
Yeah, bro.
You watch this. What made it like?
Yeah.
You know, you know what I mean? Like, but we all do it. I still do this. I do this like maybe 1 out of 1,000 times that other players may. But I still, I look at myself. I just look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, you idiot. You know what I mean?
I'm the same. I am the same.
And so, a concept is don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. But the problem is, if you don't be too much of an idiot, you never take risk, which then ultimately hurts your attack. So it's a balance of taking risk and being stupid. You know what I mean? It's like
there's always that fine balance.
Right. How smart can I be dumb in this situation, right? How smart do I have to be in this scenario? And sometimes it's not that smart. Like, for instance, this is why I sometimes don't play well against bad players, is because I'm expecting this balance over the edge. So if I'm going to take out this point, I'll step like this, but I'll kill my momentum at these locations. And what I'm expecting is them to cut back.
But they'll continue running.
And then they'll just do this. Oh, they'll just... they just won't even.
Yeah.
They're like, their mind goes from here to here. Like that is or like from here to there to this cutback. Their mind is going from there to there. There's no game in between here. Hell yeah, finally get to watch on my break. Let's go, T11. And so the idea is basically in defense, I'm expecting these little battles. And so what I do is I come there, and so I come into a recovery position because I'm ultimately trying to defend this location. But if I slightly get off on the wrong spot and they have like Rafael Leao, somebody extremely efficient, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And then they just come around this edge and they just shoot. And it's just like, there's no game.
Yeah.
There's no battle of minds. But yeah, that's what it comes down to. But yeah, so I think we went through a lot here. We went through ultimately a full breakdown defensive analysis for 4-3-2-1. What else did we go through? We went through not necessarily too much game of wit today, but we went through player switching priority, and I think that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest draw for you. That's the biggest draw for you for your takeaway today. Do you have any questions before we go ahead and end this live or the session?
2. Can you send me the summary whenever obviously you're finished your stream? You know, the summary notes that we usually do at the end of it?
Yeah, we can do a summary for sure. No problem.
Cool. And it's just to try to get my mind around, the player switch priority, the PSP.
PSP, baby. You get that down, you're gonna see yourself. You're gonna see how much time that you really have in certain scenarios. Because if you're efficient at the front, you get so much time in the back. That's a great play right there. Exactly. That's a great attack right there. But all right, brother. Jordan, I appreciate you.
Thanks.
And we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Take care.
Thanks, brother.
All right.
Cheers.
I'll see you. Bye.
Bye.
That's it for this game coaching session. If you guys want to get your own coaching session, you guys can check the link below at medify.gg. Until next time, we'll see you guys in the next episode. Come by twitch.tv/John Sims or check us out live. We'll see you guys in the next episode. How do you guys do? Big up Jordan. Guys, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Give me a 1 if you guys are still here and you guys been here for a long time. I apologize. I know that these sessions can go pretty long, but they do pay for those. So I really appreciate you guys get lucky to get to tune into them. I used to not do this live or anything at all, and I would get clients coming in from other coaching sessions saying that they had an unpleasant experience with their coach, which because all they did is just watch them play the game. And imagine coaching session and just be like, yeah, man, I think you passed the ball too much. But great session as always, John. Yo, Purpo my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys. Great work. Guys, I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What should we focus on, guys? I've got some time here today to give in a pretty nice live stream. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What should we hop into? Anything, that dribbling turn technique. You guys give me a 5 if you guys want me to do the dribbling turn technique again. We covered it earlier in the live, but which you guys will be able to watch this back as well. But if you guys want something different, what do you guys want me to touch in on? That sounds weird. Is it good to get more possession? It depends. I love that topic. So we have a great question here from Shadrack. Is it good to get more possession? Well, I'm going to answer this question by answering a question with a question. Is it good to have shots or is it good to have possession? What's the purpose behind the game? Is the purpose to win the game? Sure. Is the purpose to then how do you win the game? Well, you have to score. Well, if you're trying to score, then is possession good? Not always. Because what happens if you have too much possession is you have a thing, what I call possession without purpose. If you don't choose to take risk in your possession, then you're not going to actually score. But the question is, when you take risk, when do you take the proper risk? When do you take the proper risk? So the answer to the question is possession good? Sometimes, especially if your opponent's really good at attack. But is it also inhibit you from being able to attack? It sure can, because it allows the defense to set up. So there should be a strong balance compared to your opponent and how they play. If your opponent's playing very possessive, then you may want to play more possession. But if they play very counterattacking, you may want to open them up a little bit more and continue to take that way around. It's really about your opponent, and hopefully that answers that question. I might take that one to a short, guys. I may make that one to a short. I was answering it like a short. Deep dive on dribbling. So we kind of went really, really depth on dribbling. When do step over boost? Which direction you boost? Okay, we'll talk about that. Maybe something about possession. We'll talk about that. Okay. We'll talk about dribbling. We'll talk about this mechanic. We talked about in this coaching session here. So guys, give me a 2 if you guys watch my content daily. If you guys do, I just want to say thank you guys so much, because you guys watching daily is potentially the viewers that watch this content daily, guys, seriously is going to make me be able to do this full time. And I really appreciate you guys, because without you guys, we don't have content. Or I wouldn't be able to be here, and if you guys don't enjoy it. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that tunes in daily. And I'm going to be trying to be live as much as I can. It's just infrequent. It's just my time. But, anyways, okay. So way rivals are high pressing and have 10 players on the side, and you don't have a single free player. Yeah, so that's gonna be trying to create space. That's gonna be create space. Hey John, do you have a Discord server too? I do. You guys can check that link below. Yo, Alex Zam, my man. Hey John, I have a question about the tactical setup. Not sure if you can help. On the main page you set up with and depth, and there is also a setting. How much players in the box? How does this work? Obviously, if you put the 10 here, Alex Zam, I know exactly how to answer that question. Let me answer that question after I answer this one, okay? Just remind me to just copy that question down, so like when I'm ready for it, I can re-pull it up. Does that work? Love from Ghana. Welcome in, Shadrack. Much love, brother. Any tips to master goalkeeper movement? It's really knowing your opponent. That's what it is. Also, there is there's a setting that allows you to have better RNG for goalkeeper, but you can have manual and assisted goalkeepers. But okay. So when we're dribbling, guys, the main thing is you want to be able to dribble in a circle as efficient as possible. I kid you not. Try to do this circle very fast, and you will quickly learn you're an idiot. And then once you are able to dribble quickly, it becomes like second nature. This is by single-handedly the most important core mechanic in the game. This is single-handedly the most important new gen mechanic in the game, is the ability to dribble this way. Okay? That's number 1. Number 2 is all we're trying to do in this true game, in the traditional game, is turn away from a player into space and maintain the ball with momentum. That's technically the idea. So when a player approaches us from behind and they take a step, they step like this. Give me a 5. Give me a 5 in the chat if you guys have, or you get pissed off at this animation right here. Boom. And then they come around and they do that. You know what I'm talking about? That weird boom. Give me a 5 if you hate that. Give me a 5 if you've seen that, and that's a huge issue. I'm about to break this down. This is my problem, John. I love playing FIFA and I want to be a pro, but don't know how if that in God's will for me to follow this. What do you mean? What do you mean in God's will? I think if you're a religious person, I'm the only person presenting this content out there. Maybe God brought you to me. And maybe that is your connection to follow this path, because I truly believe if you follow the techniques I present in front of you and you take it off on your own skill mind and you take it and you twist it into your own world, you can be a pro depending on determination, lifestyle, and your ability to focus. Thank you for the lesson, John. Yo, Aya Suran, my man. Much love, brother. All right. So that is basically the biggest issue in this game. Now, if we talk about, this is your divine calling, brother. I hope, man. He's saying he's lucky to see you. Oh, is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? I'm confused. Anyways, okay. Here's the concept. You basically need to create your hitbox from wide to narrow. So guys, if you guys were here earlier, how do we shrink our hitbox? What's a way for us to shrink our hitbox? What's a way for us to shrink our hitbox? And I apologize, guys. I just turned on monetization on YouTube, so hopefully it doesn't hit you an ad right away. Tighter. So how do we make it tighter? What? Tumbleweed. Yeah, I know. It's always like that, man. It's because I looked away. L2R1. What happens is when you look away, the chat will wait for you to look back before they type. It happens all the time. I do it too whenever I'm in chats. L2R1. Yes. So slow dribble. So if you guys are just now joining us or you guys don't know what slow dribble is this movement right here. It's this tight dribble. Now, if you're really, really quick, y'all can you can basically turn without using it because of the way you use your dribble movement. Yo, you guys, if you guys are trying to become like really official, like if you guys really want to get good at this game, there is a MetaFight group I have started it's on my coaching platform. It's free to join right now. You guys are more than welcome to join here. I'm really trying to start this up, but it's speed, intelligence, and mental structure. So the idea is basically speed, intelligence, Sam's, I just call it speed, intelligence, mental structure. So it's basically like keep your structure, be fast, be smart. That's kind of the idea. Join this group. I'm looking to make this be a big group, and I'm gonna be presenting some separate special content there at some point. So and whenever I do group sessions, we'll be letting you guys know through that group, and so you guys can sign up for. We'll be doing classes at some point with all my stuff. So it's gonna be very, very, very cheap to start, and then as it gets into the more intense stuff, we'll expand out and stuff. But anyways, I recommend if you guys are trying to join a group, that I'm trying to start that up. But okay, so we're in a Hey, fair enough. Gucky, no. Hey, by all means, brother. By all means. If you have 6 to 8 hours, just not on Tuesday or Wednesday and Thursday, that still means that you have plenty of time. You have plenty of time. Just because you don't play for 2 days doesn't mean that that you don't have that you can manage that with that lifestyle. I promise you. There's people I know with less time and they manage that stuff. Okay. So the idea here is that you want to dribble and turn, and you want to avoid those players, right? We want to get this player to commit to us, right? And so this is the general concept. We turn them, and then we get, dude, that new dribble move. It's really hard to, and then we want to turn like that. That's the pro skill. That's the game-changing skill right here. You're turning, you're holding on to them. They're going to challenge you. They're going to challenge you. Type of situation. They're going to go for the ball, and then you're trying to rotate around. Now the AI is a little weird about it, but like if you test this, you guys can go into skill games. This is a really good way. This is a really, 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 really good way to do this on inside the zone. Yo, Amir, my man, with the sub, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, homie. I need to connect my. Okay. So if we're in a position like this, so here's this is a really good way to just get a ton of practice on this is all you're going to try to do is you're going to try to bring the player in. You're just going to try to bring the player in, which is not necessarily the whole point of this drill. Is the point of what we're trying to do, not the point of the skill game. So you bring this guy in, and then you're going to try to explode out and take that interior position. So it's like shield, like go, and then turn. That's the idea. And so how many times have you seen this in pro gameplay? How many times have you seen this in pro gameplay? They'll go right here, and they turn, and they just rip a shot right here. You know what I'm trying to say? This is the technique that you need to learn. You just shield, and then ball and turn. Bang. Shield, Ball roll turn, boom. So is orbit dribble a consideration? No, I wouldn't mess with orbit dribble. That thing needs some development. And so what you're going to utilize are a variation of all the dribble techniques that we taught today. Slow dribble. Here's slow dribble. There's effort touch. You see that? Effort touch. So when you get into a tight spot and you're wanting to turn real quick, you can effort touch. John, when I play, I feel like I'm getting into passing lanes, but I hardly get the interception. I then put into a bad situation. Look back at your footage. You most likely do not have high interceptions, or you are sprinting. Sprinting is like 99% of the case. Creating finding space. How do I improve creating finding space? Honestly, this is a really good way to do it. Basically, what's going to happen is you're going to get like somebody committing to you at some point. What happens is, guys, if you think of it, the attack is on this side, the defense is on this side. Everybody has somebody that marks that position between the ball and the goal. And all you're looking to do is make one of those switches. And that's going to give you the tactical advantage to press on. That is like the general concept of this game, is basically break this player's position and get onto the interior side. And then you want to manage that momentum all the way to goal. Do I look at the radar? You can, but the idea is that you're really wanting to utilize some runs. You're trying to utilize some creative runs. You guys can technically do, you can do the pass run. It's not even a creative run. It's technically a run, but like, I don't know if you guys know this. I don't think there's hardly anybody actually uses creative runs, but did you know you can pass and use a creative run after without even tapping L1? So if you just flick the right stick after an X pass, you can send them on a run. So it's like, what drills do you recommend to not looking at our player while dribbling? Dude, just come in here and literally try to dribble in a circle. And like check every 2 seconds, just check. So like I'm dribbling without looking right now, and I don't know how efficient it's being, but that's me dribbling without looking. I'm reading the chat. I'm in Elite. I played a match in Weekend League yesterday with an opponent who had a few gold and silver cards. He beat me 4-2. How? It's probably a pro, to be honest. I would have to see the footage. That's, guys, all that dribbling right there, not looking at it. That's just like, this is a drill, I'd say, Frosty. What questions do we have? Okay, who's talking about questions earlier? Which camera settings do you recommend to see the dribbling or co-op or telebroadcast? I use co-op. I actually, Jose, I just dropped a full video on my camera settings, top 200 camera settings. You can check that out. Reminder, players in the box. Yes, players in the box. Okay, let me use the bathroom. And then I'm going to answer the players in the box. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Guys, my wife just made me looks like maybe some sort of sriracha with salmon and corn. It looks fucking phenomenal. But okay. So players in the box. Alex Zam, let me go into custom tactics real quick. Let me go into custom tactics. Okay, so we're gonna be talking about what is this? Players in the box. So I'm gonna give you more of the concept, right? That's what yours is always saying, right? Yeah. Can be true. Okay. Where am I ranking? 185. Man, they're moving up a little bit. I haven't played in like 2 days. Okay. So, oh guys, I also have rank 1 rewards today, so stick around for that. That'll be a whole nother video. Okay. Let's go into the idea of custom tactics. Guys, what do you guys think? Give me your idea. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel I think custom tactics are? How do you guys think I look at custom tactics? What do you think the purpose of custom tactics are? Or along the lines of that type of question. What's the purpose? Really ask yourself, what's the purpose of custom tactics? Because remember, it's like really good. It's like the developers built this, right? They built this for us. Yeah, Toko, give me 1 second. Ask that question again in the future. And here in the second, we're going to answer this question first. To manipulate the AI movements. That's a really good decision. Yep. These are just directions for the AI. Exactly. It sounds like you guys have been watching me. They have control over AI. Right. It's going to be, I call it the AI control center. That's what I call it. The AI control center. These are not tactics. Okay. You are the tactics, right? You are the tactics. You're the tactic. You are the tactics, okay? So, first and foremost, I want you to understand, anytime you have tactics, any single time you have tactics, Rico, welcome in, man. You are the tactic. If you jump your center back out of position, whose fault is that? Is that the AI's custom tactics and you need to change your tactics? No! No, you're stupid. You're an idiot. You're dumb. You know what I mean? You know? Oh, I need to switch my tactics. Oh, this center back, this super meta center back is so bad now. No, you're an idiot. You know? Mr. Mingo, or Mr. Indigo, my man. Much love. How you doing, brother? So, they're the tactics, right? What do you think about chemistry and chem styles? Are they really important? I have seen some very opinions on the matter. Shortcuts, it depends on the time of the year. Ask that question again. Let me stay focused. What happens is I answer too many questions and I'm not focused. Can't for your mark assignments. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So if we think of custom tactics as our AI control center, well, when we go into the specific questions about players in the box, it sounds simple, players in box. But what does that do? What does this actually do in game? Have we thought about it? What does it mean? What goes into a good tactic? I think it depends on your playstyle. Okay. Create more passing / scoring opportunities. That's close. Very close. I want you guys to remember, the developers build this and write this, and they put this in. What does this say? Read this to me, and then you tell me interpret it, and try to interpret it. What do you think happened? What's your interpretation? This is so good, by the way. Less crossing opportunities. That's if they stay. That's if you don't put him in the box, right? Looks like the death part. They get in the box when attacking. Jose, it's very simple, right? Most of them get in the box, but it's the concept of how fast and how aggressive these players are. So it's like applying like a medium work rate, making it a high work rate. That makes sense? It's their willingness to apply an approach for a header. Okay, that's how I look at it. It's like you're more likely to get a player that's going to run into an offside position. Sub-Zero, you are right. I think you're a little bit behind. But, okay. So, if players in the box, when me personally, I have 5 and 5. I have 5 and 5. What does that mean? Why do I have 5 and 5 for my main balance? Why would I put 5 and 5? What's the purpose behind that? How do I see this? I want to stay balanced, right? I want my attackers and who's ever forward to go forward into the box. But I do not want like both my left backs to get into the box. Then I am right. But if I have a left back getting into the box, then I have a cam. I have a different cam staying outside the box so I can defend. That's the idea. Got more player available for creative runs for player slower. It's more for a defensive break point because this is the formation I'm going to be in like majority of the game. Now, if it's late stage of the game, I might rotate to here, and if you look, I still keep this even at 5. And why do I even keep my ultra attacking on 5? I'll turn this to constant pressure if I'm down. This is my comeback formation. Why do I keep it at 5 still? This is a little bit of a different topic. This is a little bit of a different concept. Because I am sending everybody forward. Because now the AI is going to work a little bit different. It's a little different. It's a little weird. But think of it like this. If the players that are get in the box, what does that mean for the players that aren't in the box? They stay on the edge, right? So if I have all my players running into the box, I don't have any passing options. So what I do is I keep it at 5 and 5. So like half my team that's all the way forward goes into the box. And I also have space for everybody that's outside the box. So it's not too overwhelming. And so that's the purpose. And so I can still put people into the box. It's just now I'm like dominating the entire field. I'm just swarming them into a pinch. That's the idea. That's why I use these in this way. But like you may see people do this. That's not what I'm doing. I'm playing tight. Weird, my attacking width is tighter. And the reason why is because if I send half my team into the box, I want them a little bit tighter so I can tiki-taka and then hit those like passes and pull them out. I want space. That's how I see it. And so basically, when we talk about getting in the box, it's basically about the players making runs and how they make runs into the box. Sometimes it's really aggressive, and then other times they can pull out. That's the difference to get in the box. Now, you choosing what you do completely changes how you want to play, right? But the question is, how do I know how many players will do the runs? Because the text says some players. You don't. It's just like you don't. You just don't. It's like one of those things that like you have to like. It's not like a feeling. I don't want to say it's a feeling because there's at some point there's like some hard set code inside the game, but they try to make it as realistic as possible based off the work rates. So if your player has a low attack work rate, like Messi, he's not going to run into the box. He's not going to run. He's just going to like jog into the... He might, but he might. Right? Chances are he's not. he's gonna like wait for an opening. But you take like a player like Mbappe, he's gonna sprint in that space. That's what they're trying to do. All right, next, or what's I hope that answers the question. What's the next question you guys had? I know you guys have some. I got you, Alex. I got you, brother. Doesn't matter with which foot you step over with before boosting. Yes. Yo, my man, Matty Rob. How you doing, brother? What matters is the exit. So when you boost, it has to be the inside of the foot. Does anybody remember when we were talking about the inside of the foot versus the outside of the foot? So your boost is more efficient when you use the inside of your foot in the exit than the outside. Or at least I think it is. I don't focus on that too much because it's more about the timing of it than the actual outcome. But if you're going to be playing the pro scene, sometimes you need that outcome. I got the hang of R1 dribbles and seeing movements. What's happening, bro? Maddie, Rob. Bro, we haven't been doing this type of content in a long time. I don't even know if you've ever seen this type of content. How you doing, brother? Yo, Amir, give me 1 second, man. Let me or not moving. Yeah, PC players a little bit weird. They have a higher priority. Yeah, we'll get into that here in a second, Amir. Remind me, just give me like a shorter summary, and I'll explain it a little bit more. But okay, let me do the step over tip real quick. Hey, bro, I just need to get better at this game. I can barely manage getting 9 wins. What do you think I should do to get better? A shower, dude. You found the place. You found the right spot. Okay, you're here. You're here. I kid you not. Watch all my content. Give me a 1 if my man asks a shower to just continuously keep up with my content, my live streams, and watch my content, because that's the real way to improve. Give me a 1. Give me a 1, my man. I promise you. I will get you up to the, like, I don't know how old you are or what your friend group is, but bro, if you're like a high school or something, you're gonna be the best player in your in your school. Guru John is here for you, Ash. Facts. Can you show your tactics? I've got a video I just posted on the YouTube. But okay, let me give you guys, let me show you the step over boost. So you see, this is the exterior foot. So this is exterior, that's interior foot. Okay, exterior, interior. The interior is gonna be slightly faster. Does it really matter? No, but if you're really, I mean, if you're a pro, then like, yeah, you might want to master it. I haven't mastered this skill, but it's a concept that I do a lot of step over cancels. So I don't boost out of my step overs very often. That's not really what I do. I do step over cancels. And so if you do a step over cancel like this, you can step over and then cancel. And you can also make passes faster out of them. So I definitely recommend doing that. Watch everything, bro. Watch everything. I promise you, man. You're here. Ask questions, engage. The more you engage with me, the more questions you ask me, the better this experience, the faster you're gonna learn. I promise you. I promise you. Yeah, Maddie. Hope everything's going well, man. I'm actually gonna try to get my merch going again. But okay, next question. What was the next question we have? Can we perform step overs everywhere on the pitch? Yeah, you can, for sure. And so what I recommend, guys, is not learning necessarily so many skill moves, but learning to go forward, backwards, every angle, as efficient and effective as possible. And then once you find a new skill move that's more efficient than that one, you try to put it into a memory. That's the idea. How can I effectively score power shots off free kicks? Dude, if you watch some like pro that's like, you should use this power shot, dude, that's clickbait. But like, are there probably scenarios where you can use that? Yeah, you can. It's not every time. You have to have power shot plus, you have to have the ball in the right spot, the goalkeeper can't be moved. Like, there's so many variables. It's not every time. But The idea is that what you want to do, if you are presented in that situation, what you want to do is you want to put it like here. Does it let me? It doesn't let me call a player to me. It doesn't let me call a player, so I can't show you, but you want to knock the ball up in the air and set it for a volley to a power shot plus player. That's the idea. Play FIFA meta from the checks? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. What's your meta? Since watching, I've gone from 9 wins in weekend league to 14 and to elite. Let's go, dude. That's insane. But I can't get a goal. There's a micro mechanic. So do you have assisted or how do you adjust for a bad gameplay? Raise your RNG variables. That's a really tough question. At least in the elite gameplay. Aerial plus. So I hate the aerial plus. I hate that meta. It's a meta though. Definitely a meta. I'm the incisive pass meta, man. Guys, I've already got my plan out for next year, man. I'm going to use a striker that is not fast at all. If Kane isn't fast, I'm just going to look for somebody as incisive plus. Perfect. Yeah, Jitesh. Exactly, man. Guys, actually, let me pull up a video from yesterday. This dribble technique, I'm not kidding. That dribble technique got me rank 1. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I promise you. Guys, we did I have my rank 1 highlights. I definitely recommend you watching this video. I kind of cut it. I try to make it faster in this, but okay, so I was down 2 goals in the 57th minute. We come back and we win this. But watch this movement by Kane. Watch this dribble. Watch this dribble by Kane. Watch this. I just dribbled in a circle. That's all I did. Rank 1, dribble in a circle, goal, baby. And so I recommend watching that. That'll give you guys some depth to that. How do you defend crosses? It's so annoying. You have to prep for them really early. That's the only thing. You have to have the vision. It's about recognize. It's about awareness more. Amir, prepping for playing against bad gameplay is like raising RNG variables, which is extremely challenging to explain. It's extremely challenging to explain. Hey, bro, any chance you still have the shark outfit? Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. He's right here, man. He's right here. He's right here. Matty Rob, I'm thinking about guys. Does anybody ever notice I wear a lot of like polo shirts and stuff? I don't know if you ever noticed that. That's kind of like my vibe. But I'm looking to make a brand, and I have an idea of like making it like not necessarily like Ralph Lauren, but like kind of golfish, but also fun. So I want to make like a fun golf brand. And give me a 1 if you guys agree. Swimming trunks. This is my brand. I'm building a brand. I'm actually working on metrics. I'm working with suppliers right now, all that type of stuff. Okay. What if I have a brand? Or let me ask you a question. Are swimming trunks like have some of the coolest designs on swim trunks, but nobody puts them on shorts? Like nobody puts like those swim trunks designs on shorts. So my goal is to make like the designs that you see on swim trunks on shorts. I think they're sick designs. Of course, we're gonna have basic stuff, but I think dude, I just think they're sick. Like polo shirts make you look professional coaching. Yeah, I appreciate that. This is like me casual. Like seriously, guys, you want to see what I look like casual? I'm literally in sweatpants and a polo. That's like my vibe. Girl, ironic you say this. I've been in the process the last few months of making a clothing brand. Been working ever since the kits back in the day. Yeah, I remember, man. I remember. That's why I'm bringing it up. Why is that actually kind of true? Isn't that weird? Dude, there's some sick swimming trunks. Ralph Lauren. But this is what I want to do. I'm gonna look up Ralph Lauren swim trunks. I've got some sick swim trunks, and I'm like, dude, why? I would wear these out. I would just wear these out, like not necessarily like this. I'm looking at like these are pretty sick. Not gonna lie, you know what I mean? Like those are kind of cool. This type of shit, dude. Like I know that it's a little fruity, but like some design like this, bro. Like a swim trunk like that, like this. Those are sick. I think that stuff is like kind of. I think it's cool. You know what I mean? I just think it's different. It's unique. You know what I mean? The father pants. Oh, bro, yeah. I like that type of stuff though. You know what I mean? I like that type of stuff. I think it's like that fun, like not Speedos. No. No, but kind of edgy, just like, I'm tired of seeing boring shit all the time. You know, I'm tired of seeing boring shit and stuff that's just kind of like, John Sims, Zach, man. Evening, how you doing, Captain? How can I use agile dribbling effectively? I can't wiggle. It's really tough. It's the margin of error is really small. It's so much practice. You suggesting your Div 4 YouTube video to do a ball rolls or fake shots after receiving the ball and on the sideline? Why is that? Oh, you just want the idea is you're so in some of the coaching sessions, what players struggle with is the ability to create manipulation and create space. And so what I tell them is you need to like I've actually done this, is you need to practice like taking a touch right away, because that's going to make you effectively more efficient. So like using a skill move right away. So if you do this and then you ball roll out of it, you can be a little bit more efficient. So that's the purpose. It's about being efficiency to try to create space. So if you guys struggle, a little fruity got me howling. Yeah, it's a little fruity. Yeah, those ones were a little fruity, weren't they? But I'm talking. To be fair, I didn't go through those beforehand. I haven't seen this collection. You know what I mean? Is Goulier worth it? I think almost any card's worth it, man. I think almost any card at this stage of the game is worth it. It just depends on where you are at in the game. It just depends on what you're trying to do with your playstyles as well. Can you show how to do a McGeady cancel a fake shot drag back? Fake shot drag back. Okay. Yeah. That's not it. Not that. Talking about that? I don't like that one as much. Sometimes you gotta rock the speed. There's nothing wrong. Hey, you know what? Here's the thing, man. It's all about confidence. It's all about confidence. You want to pick up some chicks, rock a Speedo with a Miller Lite and a cape. You have to have the cape though, man. You have to have the cape. Just imagine that. Oh my god. Maiko, what's up, brother? How do you aim the left stick when shooting? Easy. Dude, you have to aim it. You just aim at the goal. Aim at the goal. Like I can't say it besides that. There's not like a really like easy tip. So like when you shoot assisted, so like if you're shooting on assisted shooting, you're shooting like this to hit the goal. Like you're shooting like over here, right? And like it will go back net. You know what I mean? I think they should take that out of pro game. Opinion on 4-2-3-1 is too high. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's actually great. Either I shoot towards the keeper or it goes over. So that's just a skill base. That's a skill. You just have to work on that ability to find that range. So if try turning on the ratio, try turning on this little indicator in the trainer, and then doing a power shot, and it will give you more time to prep your shot, and then you can kind of find those reference points. There you go on the beach with the 90s Speedo, and have that peachy fanny pack belt It will flock you, dude. I'm telling you, it happens. Do you have an Instagram so I can show you my team, bro? I don't have. I haven't. I wouldn't recommend using my Instagram. You can send it to me on Twitter though. What's the most used custom tactics for you? I just dropped the video on that, Mohammed. I just dropped it. I rarely switch up my custom tactics. Can you suggest any videos or creators on who to watch for custom tactics? Neil Guides. Neil Guides is probably the godfather of custom tactics. He does. I don't know, but I think that's almost like 90% of what he does is custom tactics. You ever consider about talking about full meta cards? Yeah, for sure. In my last custom tactics video, I actually talk about why I use my players in the way I do. Is your Twitter the same as your YouTube? Yes. Yeah. So my Twitter is right there. John Sims double underscore. John, by the way, have you done any investing with the no, dude? I haven't traded. If you guys don't know, if you are one of the first 10,000 people to sign up for FUTalert, just sign up. 100% free. If you sign up to FUTalert, that means all you have to do is just make an account. We're going to be sending out emails to get a free 3-month free trial to the actual paid model of the game or of the AI trader. So you can sign up, and then since I'm on a VPN, it's always the routing's terrible for me. Like from right to left instead. So if you guys don't know, we have built-in AI trading. It's literally ChatGPT integrated into the Eafc market, and basically it will tell you what to buy, when to sell. And I actually just worked on this, but we're coming out with a influencer tracker, and so this is actually with my CEO here. But basically the idea is that you'll basically be able to track trades, and you'll be able to chart and track trades. And so we've already got the charts down. We're gonna have indicators. Basically, it'll tell you when to sell, when to buy, when the crash is coming, and it will keep you in track, and it will give you an alert to your phone when the AI chooses to sell and to buy. This is coming out. This is real, Mr. Indigo Chan. This is real, guys. This is real. This is Silicon Valley developers, which I'll have a major. I'm having a huge part of this, a major part of this, in ownership. And so I'm going to be the community. I'm basically director of community and marketing. So I'll be talking to you guys, and you guys give me a response. So the more you guys use this stuff, the more. But right now, it's not. We're not at the. We're close, but we're not everywhere yet. But the idea is that you guys can come in here and say, hey, what's a medium risk trade at the moment? Depending on the time, it will tell you it's a good investment or a bad investment. Am I coding it? I am not, but we are training it. So like right now, it says it's not a good time to invest into low, medium risk cards, which you like to lazy flip. So we're going to go and ask for high risk cards. So now I'm going to go and ask, I have 50,000 coins. What's a high risk trade? And then it'll come out and it scans the entire market, takes in database, and we train it with a top 100 trader, and bam, it'll tell you an idea of what to buy, when to sell type of concept. And so we're working on it. It will be paid next FIFA. So it's going to be an ad model. So let me explain. So it's going to be free. So you'd be able to talk to the chatbot is going to be 100% free. But you to get alerts to your like sell alerts when the AI, I call it the AI influencer. Basically, the idea is that Discord servers that don't respond to you or give you the right information, or they don't update you properly, you can ask it anytime, any place, anywhere. Your questions, it will get back to you with an intelligent response. But the idea right now is that we're coming out with this influencer tracker. I spent like 4 hours this morning building this, or like 8 hours. It was ridiculously long to build this. But basically, this is what it'll look like. And this is... I just spilled water on my PC. One sec. That could have been bad. That could have been really bad. Feel like LAP has the best tactics compared to Neil Guides. I don't know, dude. I don't watch content creators. I don't watch custom tactics. I never change tactics. I'm friends with Neil. That's all. But here's the thing. Basically, the idea is that on the paid model, you'll have buy and sell indicators. And then when it says a sell period, you'll get an alert to your phone when to sell. That's the idea. That's the concept. And then it will also update you when you buy. And so then when you come to the AI tracker, this is one of like 8 trackers. We're going to have high risk. We're going to have a high risk, a medium risk, low risk. And then we're going to have a high budget, medium budget, low budget for each. So it's 369. So we'll have 9. 369. Damn, she's fine. Sorry. Anyways. And you guys will be able to look in ads to view if it's telling you to sell or not. So you can watch an ad to see if it sells. So when will it be available? We're trying to get this 100% ready for the launch of Eafc 25. But this model will have a freemium. So you only get like one of the traders. It'll be like one of the low risk or medium risk or something like that. So you only get one of like the 9 or maybe 2. But we're going to only allow 1 of 9. So if you sign up now, just sign up. That's all you have to do. You sign up, you'll get an email in the next within a period of time, and you'll get 3 months free. Or you'll be able to, or you can use that now, or you can use that free for the launch of FC 25. So you can start it at the beginning of the game and have 3 months of the paid influencer tracker where you can track and true and follow your trades. How did it gain more credit, or does it refresh? There's no credit involved. I made a huge deal because that's what they originally had, a paid model. I got rid of the credit. I got rid of the credit model and we moved to an ad model. So we're going to be hitting like basically what happens is every single time you ask a question, it will hit you with a charge. Let's say it's 5 cents to us. But now what we have is if you have a detailed question, you just watch an ad, it will cover the expense that we incur. So that's the thing is it's going to be free to ask it questions. It will be paid to know when to sell. So like these the sell indicators, these will pop up. This trader, if it works as intended, the market will fluctuate more if a lot of people are on it and because the market's a pop and paste. So that's where we're going to influence. Then we're going to have more and more influencers, and that's where we've already have an idea to counter that. And so basically, we'll have traders on standby too that can help different trades. So try to mitigate stuff. But we've already considered this, and that's where we can create and drop more traders. And so the second one trade pops and pushes and it gets alert, sure, there's going to be an algorithm for it. But if people don't get to that, there's going to be more chances. And so just because it says that this is the purchase right now, doesn't mean that it's going to be good for the next day. So it might go really, really high, really quick. And there may be some fluctuations depending on how viral we go. But guys, give me a 5 if this is going to be insane. This is like, dude, every single Discord server is going to be like scared, man. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's a really good objection. No, that's a really good concept. That's a really good question. Honestly, if you guys have any questions about this at all, ever, let me know. I'm bringing this up some. I don't know if you guys have been seeing the ads go through on the videos, but we're building squad builder tabs. We're gonna be doing like something I'm really excited about is we're gonna be doing AI custom tactics. AI custom tactics. So then you can ask it questions with the specific players. What are the best players to fit given the custom tactics of this? Or what are the best players, or what's the best custom tactics for these players? And so you can ask it that, and it'll scrape and understand exactly what you should be choosing. That's not sick. If I send you on my team on Twitter, you see it, or does that some other platform work better? Twitter's great, man. Twitter's great. Comp sci graduated in stock trading, so I was always thinking of the pitfalls, but sounds solid. Bye. That's the thing, man. Dude, Kingpin with the follow. Thank you for the follow, brother. Just imagine, dude. Just imagine. here's the thing is most of those discords, you know, I ran a discord and I gave a daily video every single day, and it's just a lot of work. It's revolutionary has landed. That dude, just imagine, man. Oh my God. How insane it's going to be. How insane it's going to be. It's just going to be insane. And on top of it, guys, does anybody know the John Stones method? That's kind of like where we kind of got a claim to fame on YouTube originally, or like TikTok. But our claim to fame was basically we had but now you it'll ask you lazy flip. So we're kind of working on it. It's not as simple during team of the season because the market depreciates really quickly, but we have lazy flips. So it basically, what are low risk lazy flips at the moment? So it scans like the market of what I used to explain with like John Stones, and it'll tell you what's the best lazy flip at the moment. And so like right now it's saying like buy Nadazi 84 gold rare for 22, sell it for 25. Bang, lazy flip, buy it, sell it. And so it'll take like 10, it's like a 10% trade. Do you think it's possible to keep up on FIFA with no trading? Yes. This season, yes. But in general, like if you, okay, so here's the thing. Depends on where you want to go in the game. You need to be on the super meta scale to compete in the pro scene. You need 5 million coins. That's what I've based off. So I talk about 3 ways to improve in the game. It's mind, it's speed, it's tactics. But there's a 4th dimension, and that's kind of your squad, right? It's how do I take corners consistently? I play it short. So I play my corners short. And then let me see if it actually let me do corners. Dude, it doesn't let you do corners. I play it short and then I whip it far post with a whip cross player. But you need about 5 million coins to be on meta scale. But yeah. What other questions do we have? We've got a lot, I know. But yeah, dude. Trading discords. Yeah, imagine this, guys. Imagine this. Even just getting the sell alerts for when the market is starting to crash. Imagine getting an alert to your phone that says, hey, your cards have dropped over 5%. There may be a market crash. Footy AI is recommending sell. Just imagine. Would you pay $5? Would you pay $5 a month or $6 a month to just have an alert when all your when your stuff is going down a year or every month? Would you pay that? I mean, honestly, just an alert that tells you when you're so all you have to do is just say what cards you have. And there's actually an import tool. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you about this. There's an import tool. So you can actually have a portfolio. I don't have it set up right now just because I haven't. But there's an import tool. So what you can do is you can actually import your players, and then it will show you which play. So you just go to it'll just read from the website, and it does not do any clicks. All it does is read the information whenever you click onto that site. So all it does is read that information. And so it won't ban your account, or it shouldn't. It won't. I don't want to say it should, you know what I mean? Because so far we haven't had anybody banned because it's just reading. But the idea is that it will go and it'll read your account and it'll tell you what your price and profit is since you purchased it or since you've actually packed it. So it'll tell you if you're in a profit or not. And then you can tell it, and then you can set alerts for it to tell you when you've hit profit or more profit. And so then all it will tell you is, hey, you have 32 players in profit right now. Do you want to sell? Or we recommend selling. So it's just going to tell you. It's going to be like the ultimate portfolio tool. You'll be using it as a portfolio. You'll be using it as a trader. You'll be using it as a tracker. You'll be using it for custom tactics. You'll be using it for squad building. I mean, we're coming out with full tools. We've got a full software development company behind it. We've got Silicon Valley, I guess, developers and investors, and dude, it's going to be great, man. And I'm leading the charge for communities, and so I'm helping train the AI to do what you guys want. So the more you guys tell me, how much will it cost? So the premium is going to be $6 to get sell alerts. It's like $6 a month to get sell alerts, but that will cut ads for you, so you can use it whatever. But But if you just want to use it, it'll be free with ads, is the idea. You should also add a pack tracker for Team of the Year savers. I like that too. Pack tracker. Actually, I'll bring that up. Let me put down my notes. You guys have any? Oh, what do you guys recommend? If there's anything you guys want me to put in notes for FC alerts, what do you guys think? I've got a SBC demand indicator. So basically, it will tell you when new SBCs come out, what players are going to be in demand, and it'll help you choose what players to sell and buy. I mean, dude, it's just it's basically, guys, what we're doing is one of the developers is a former top 100 trader, and it's like, dude, it's he and me training this AI to dominate the market. The next day content. Actually, yeah, we do. Actually, we do have predictions for Team of the Weeks. So it scrapes the information online, and it will tell you exactly what it will give you ChatGPT's best prediction for Team of the Week. So it will tell you, and you guys can make your own predictions. That's already available. That's already out. S tier player stuff. So we're coming out with our own tier list. So that's actually in the works. That's in the backlog. So guys, I've got a backlog for like 6 months. But I've got tier lists coming. So you guys can, instead of going on to tierlist.com, you'll actually be able to use our graphics and our engines. So you don't have to go and build every single card that's live. You can just use our tier list maker. We're making that. That's in transit as well. So we'll have a tier list there, so you guys can make content off of it too if you want. Marquee matchups, guys. This is gonna be like, this is the ultimate. This is like, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have like games on it. We're gonna try to build our own like foot bingo type of thing. A meta rating with easy SBC. Yes, we can do that. We can definitely do that. That's not a bad idea. Are we able to purchase yet? You can purchase now and toy with it. You can ask it questions. But it is still technically in beta. So just be aware that it's not perfect right now, but we're really working on it. But the more support we get now, the better we can make this tool in the future. So you guys being part of the first 10,000 to sign up, you'll get at least 3 months free. How often? Bro, that's a little weird, Tina. Is it gonna be in the App Store? Yes, it technically is, but it's basically, guys, we're backlogged on development. It basically is. And yes, you can already access alerts. But any valuable silver, bronze cards, and yeah, it will tell you. It will tell you when all that stuff is. I just created an account. Thanks. Let's go, man. Let's go. Guys, I'm telling you, man, this is gonna be like, it's gonna be epic, man. And I'm also gonna be at some point we'll be putting coaching content on there too. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Leaks? Guys, we know how to do it. We know how to get leaks. I figured it, or we, the developers, know how to do it. And so once we get this AI tool going, leaks are coming too. So we'll have our own leaks. We'll be uploading. It's gonna be everything, man. Everything. And so the AI will tell you when the leaks are out, or what leaks there are and whatnot. What is the app, mate? Can you get on PC? It's not an app just yet. It's called FUTalert. So I'll give you guys the link below. Actually, you can guys type in !FUTalert. Those on YouTube, it's actually in the description. Leak, how to get leaks? Yeah, so it's some sort of scraper that goes through the code to find out there's areas in the code in which they drop content. And so there's these little patches that you have to scan for. And so basically we found those patches, we understand them. It's just that it's upkeep. And so it's basically we're doing it's an investment thing that's holding us down. But basically, guys, the more traction we get now, the more likely we're going to get bigger and bigger investors. The more investors we get, the more cash flow we pull in, the more we can invest into the development side, the more we can bring in, and the better this product can be for you. And so we're close. We're very, very close. We're very, very close to getting this thing out. And so, and you have to understand, guys, I'm going to be behind helping manage the concepts of trades and the the choices it chooses. And so my main thing is to save you coins just as much as it is to make you coins. And so I really, 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 really am behind the development or helping them understand the development of basically making sure that you guys don't invest in a bad area. And that's what the whole minus alert. So the first thing I told him to say is the second it hits minus 5%, we need an alert that goes out, because that is very important to me to make sure you guys don't make wrong mistakes and it's too impactful. I have trouble breaking down defenses. Can keep the ball and rotate, but that final pass, dude, that's the game right there. It's the game of wait. You have to shift him. You have to make him move. You have to get him, sit him down. This sounds like a steal for $6. That's what I'm doing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. It's the best deal. It's gonna be the best deal out there. Even if we only provide like a tenth of the tools, $6 is crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I've just signed up. Let's go. Let's go. I love your videos, but I can't play consistent. I am an 11-win player. Any tips maybe to get past that 14 mark, please? It's probably most likely an efficiency issue. It's most likely an efficiency issue. So it's like being behind the play a little bit more. And so you need to get ahead of the play. Bye to all the leakers who stuff behind for profit, who hold stuff behind for profit. Oh, I know. That's not our purpose. Our purpose is to make money off of traffic. That's it. You know what I mean? We're gonna make money off of just people being on the site. We don't need to sell a product. You know what I'm saying? We have a product, and that's the alerts, right? To tell you when we have a product. It's just we just want people. Drop the link. It's on YouTube. It should be in on. Or let me actually drop. Let me see here. Let me grab it for you guys. I'm gonna put it in the description on the stream here in a second. Nearly got Enzo. Beautiful, brother. Also, guys, we'll probably be doing something with. So you guys probably know as me as do not do this SBC type of guy, but I don't do very many SBCs, right? But we're gonna have some sort of we'll have something where basically we're gonna be doing SBC stuff too. So like or what is it? How to build packs fast, quick, and easy. So the idea is I'm going to make it into this AI influencer. It's going to be the ultimate AI influence. It's going to be the ultimate FC influencer. And it's going to be powered with the coaching strategies of me. It's going to be powered with 2 top traders, a top 100 trader, and myself as a trader of expertise, I guess. Is it UK based? Yes, it is. It is. What do you think I can do at 500K? Right now, I've been making bank with 85s and 86. Honestly, Daraki, yeah, like that's the way to make coin right now is really rank 1 pack. Yeah, guys, I got rank 1s coming. Should we open those? Chat, give me a 1 if we should do our rank 1 rewards now. Can we do that? All right. You gotta do Arda Güler since you enjoy playmaking. I know, but dude, I've got Kane. I don't really. You know what's funny, guys, is I was up to like 12 million or something like that, like 13, 12, 13, 14 million by before January. It was like end of December, middle of December. And I basically just held that account for the rest of the game. I held a full team. I had like 8 million depreciate. That's why link won't open. Oh, is it? It's not allowing you to. It's not letting you open. Where are you from, R4? Okay. I need to. Let me clear out some of this. Where should I throw Schuler in? All right. I hate doing SBCs, guys. I don't want to do Drogba. I don't need Drogba. You know, Scarnacho card's probably actually... Oh, wait. Long pass is terrible though, but incisive plus. How safe is dude? This site's safe, man. It's a safe site. Bro, 150K, just try him. I think you will enjoy him based on what I've seen. Yeah, I know. I just don't make rotations very often. What is Mickey Van Devine? Let me see his. Yes. Oh my God, what the fuck? Looking at? How tall is he? 6'4". Dude, why haven't I done this? When did this come out? 86 reactions. Nope. Oh my. Dude, there's like nothing for me, man. There's nothing for me. Is he better than Carlos Alberto? It's probably pretty close, to be honest. Probably really close. I wrote defending help, player positioning and jockey inbox, 1-1 defending. What buttons to use when defending and tackling? The main thing is you want to just not sprint. Okay, so what I mean is like sprinting lowers your RNG variables more than anything else. And whoever recommended Arda, yes, you're right. That's probably the only player SBC that looks halfway decent for me. Oh, anticipate. Who's my right back? Some Barotto right now. That's pretty close, man. Garnacho would probably upgrade to max though as well. Yeah, it was me, Tom. Yeah, you're right though. I do like that. Sending a picture of my team on your Twitter. Okay, let me. Guys, I've got that 95 Schuler. I mean, I can't just get rid of a 95. You know what I mean? Damn, John, not replying to my message. What did I miss? What do you think? 900, 500K. I thought I responded to that. No, I would be flipping anything that's in impacts. So like whatever SBCs are requirement, that's pretty much how to make money during team of the season. Buying out pack stuff and then flipping stuff that's right in demand. I mean, that's the easiest stuff. Argentina just needs to win games though. Okay. I don't want that. Maybe I should let me do Garnacho. I think Garnacho is probably the best out of this. But I don't know if I want to get rid of a 90 for it. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care about him enough. I don't care about Zanetti either. Even though I really love Zanetti, but his header is terrible. Four star. It's so gross. I'm stuck on what to upgrade. I was thanking him for Bentancur Goulier as I play your 4-2-3-1. Where do you play Bentancur? Cam? Garnacho is him. I know he's good, man. I know he's good. But he's not my cup of tea. I need better long pass, man. A long pass is by far the most important thing in my in my defense. The most important, impactful part of my game. Yo, she's actually pretty good at terrible attack positioning. You're waiting for footies SBCs? Yeah, I feel that. Bro, players running out of positions aggressively at times makes it difficult to control or switch on time. Any tips? Even on balance, I experience same. Players running out of positions aggressively. Oh, you're talking about player switching issues. Yeah, that's kind of a feel thing, to be honest. That's really kind of a feel thing. I can't. I don't want to use her on 84 though. I'll do it on Goulier. Is it 88? All right, that's fine. How long does it take for the path to glory? Cards to upgrade? I don't know. I haven't paid attention to any of the content. Honestly, it's been a little bit since I've honestly given a shit about content. Give me a 1 if you like content, and give me a 2 if you don't really give a shit and you care about gameplay. Give me a 1 if you like content, give me a 2 if you're gameplay. I'm a gameplay person, me personally. I just want to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, I wish there were just more rewards for people that play the game. Like, If you just play the game, you get rewarded. I think that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like, oh, you need to grind these menus in order to get these packs, in order to play to get that player to then potentially maybe pack that player to where, oh, still didn't get them. Dude, that stuff, it's like, dude, by the time I spend 8 hours trying to get a player, like, the reason why the community sucks at this game is because nobody ever actually plays it. You know what I mean? like, guys, give me a percentage of how much time you spend on SBCs, content-related stuff, versus actually playing. What's your percentage breakdown? Barkla has not been upgraded. I don't know. They did that with Enzo, but 90% of the community didn't do it. Is Enzo still available? Yeah, so many streamers barely even play Rival. Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's like all he has to do is scrap Rivals and add knockout tourneys. I like Rivals. I will say that. I like Rivals. Rivals is my most enjoyable thing. 30, 30, 30. So you're down the middle. Rivals is probably my most enjoyable. Playing 80% SBCs, 20%. Then you're rare. I feel like people don't actually play this game as much, man. I just feel like whenever I'm anywhere, dude, it's just like menu grind is good for people that like them, but they should give more reward to people who play more. I agree. I totally agree. That's what I agree with. But they got to do something with the modes to get rid of draft and moments. Yeah, moments is just stupid. I think moments is one of the dumbest additions I've ever seen. I see what they're trying to do for like the casual player. Like I kind of get it because there's some casuals that like are really bad at the game, and there's kids, man. Those aren't for us. They're for kids. You know, those moments are really for those kids that like play the game for like 2 hours, and you know what I mean. Like those are not for us. You know what I mean? They're just not for us. I play 8 hours and I'm hard stuck Div 1. Bro, it's about focus then, man. It's about that focus. In my opinion, playing is the whole point of FIFA. My team's pretty mid. Yeah, I mean, playing is the reason for me too. You'll get more rewards and Rivals for more wins. What? Dude, I really thought that I didn't need to put another. What you saw when the gameplay feels so bad, it'll bounce. Don't make sense. So there's a reason for every single outcome, even the glitches that you may think are glitches. It might be because you're holding down sprint while you're jockeying. The ball goes through your legs because you're sprinting. There's a reason for everything. Maybe it's ball control. Maybe your player has really bad ball control. And that's, you know, that's the, and that's the issue or something like that. So it's like, to me, the game. So at the beginning of the game, it wasn't good. It had too many issues. You guys want to hear a concept? You want to hear a theory? You want to hear my theory on EA's? You guys might like this. Give me a 1 if you guys want to hear my theory. Needs to grind some player picks for fodder, dude. I don't even care, man. I need somebody, guys. This season, dude. I'm down to get like somebody that is like willing to like do my player picks and shit and do my content or do like content build for me. Because dude, I hate doing it, man. It's just so time consuming and so dull for me. Okay. So I'll give you guys an example of Biscuit. Thank you guys. R4, thank you. Okay. So what was I even talking about, guys? Biscuit, what was I talking about? What was my concept? What was the subject I was about to go into? There's a naughty good extension to speed it up. Oh, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I don't like to put I don't like to put extensions on that do stuff like that. Just for risk, you know what I mean? You got me? All right, Deraki. Honestly, I might be down. It should be. So, okay. So when we your theory on EA and how it's bad at the beginning. Oh, this season. Okay, at the beginning. Okay. This is huge concept. This is why EA's been bad or this is why we feel like EA bad, right? This is why we feel that. Need to master not sprinting a lot, but 1 sec without being close to the opponents is a goal. Dude, there's so many teeny tiny details. If you show me clips, guys, bring clips. Bring me clips, and I will break down your clips. Just little 15-second clips, or do it about 1 minute long so I can get like 30 seconds prior, because I can show you mistakes. But bring clips, and we'll break down clips for you. Okay, so when we talk about why EA's game has been built this way, let's think about the history of like PlayStation, consoles, Xbox, and the development behind it. So I don't know when you guys started playing FIFA. I started playing like 09. How do we send clips? Well, you have to get them first, and then you guys can upload them to YouTube and then send me those links. But just no clips that are good. Like bad clips. Clips for me to help you. Okay, clips for me to help you. Do you have a video on where we can send clips? Do you have a video on how we... No, I don't, but I should be. Flatwood? Flatwood? Spell it, bro. Remind me, and I'll do a video on that. Okay? I'm ready not to be hard stuck. I have myself 3 weeks, at least a little bit of improvement. Yes, yeah, get clips. Basically, guys, what you're going to do is you're going to, like, save a clip to PlayStation, and then you can upload it to YouTube, and then you just wait for it to upload, and then you send me the link. So, before we get into that, noob, I'm not doing clips just yet. I'm not doing clips right now. I have rewards. I'm just saying in general for you guys to have clips ready. That way, when we do clips, clips. Does anybody have those doo-doo clips? Anyways, we have doo-doo clips, and we can go right into those. Okay, we can go right into them. But okay, so we may do clips. I would be down to do clips later if we still have time. Okay, so here's why EA. Let's talk about the development. FIFA 12 was the last, like, at that PlayStation 3 cycle. FIFA 12 was the last game before, like, the PS4 came out. Does anybody remember that? Like, the PS4 came out, and then FIFA 13, you could only dribble in like a 30% ratio on sprint in FIFA 12, and then or was it 14 it came out? But basically, they started coding for the PS4 after FIFA 12. That's basically the concept. And so with the PS4, it had significant more power than the PS3, right? And the PS4 was pretty much that way. When did the PS5 come out? What year did that come out? 14 during Christmas? Okay. Right. And that's when, remember that whole development? It was kind of weird at that time. 2020. Okay, so when did FIFA start to go into shit, guys? When did FIFA start going to shit? Or where the community thinks it's shit? 19. FIFA 19. So 2018. Do you think that these major AAA game studios have access to start building games for their the new consoles? When the Frostbite engine came in. Yep. Basically what happened, guys, is EA's game, the developers now have all this power. And so I don't know if you guys know what garbage collection is and creating. This has to have been the worst in my opinion. I actually totally disagree. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this game right now. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. I'm thoroughly enjoying it because I understand it. I don't think very many people understand it, and that's why they don't like it. Even though they're like, it's really hard to explain. It's really, there's aspects to the game in which I don't like corners. I think corners are just stupid. The AI has never been used as much, but if you think of the AI, you could argue this. I remember even 2 years ago, the AI's defense was so stupid that you would get scored on for doing nothing wrong, and the AI is doing something just so abysmally stupid that there's no reason for that. Mr. Yang, my man, thank you for the follow, brother. So what I mean by that is the AI in this game is not significantly smart. It's just not stupid. It's just normal. It's just like a bear. It's like not even normal. It's like below normal. It's not even like a good pro playing. Like if you imagine it, you could tell a 10-year-old to take the position that this AI is going to be in. It's just not going to run away from the bad places. It's going to run into spots that it makes sense, kind of makes sense. But the AI is not good. Does that make sense? It's really hard to explain. At least in the competitive scene where the level of AI is, it's just not super stupid. And you know what I mean? It's just not super stupid. It's just, in the past, it's been super stupid, but now it's just not super stupid. It's kind of dumb. How much does composure and reaction affect a CB specifically? It totally depends on the scenario involved. It totally depends. That is a broad question for a very specific topic. So yeah, you have to show me. I basically have to go and show you very specific details of composure and reactions. But the later the game is, the more composure is affected, and the lower your RNG is, the more reactions are affected. So it really just depends on how fast you press buttons, to a degree. But okay, so FIFA started to go to shit in 2018 as FIFA 19 came out, and the reason why is they started to develop for the PS5's release. And so they have all this engine power, and if you think of it from a developer standpoint, you go from the PS3, which there wasn't a good console for years and years and years, from the PS2 to the PS3, right? They had all that time to develop this, and but they're still the developer's ability was working at a faster rate to fix up than what the PS3 could output. Okay, this is how I look at it. The PlayStation, the developers were faster at developing to the maximum capabilities of the PS3. That's how I look at it. That's why FIFA 12, FIFA 13 felt pretty smooth. And then it went to the PS4. It had a couple of down years that were still developing because it was growing Ultimate Team type of thing. But they were different, glitchier games. They had glitchy aspects to it, right? 14, 15. There's so many. You can go back and you can look at them. But every single game has its own glitches, right? But as it got to 17, 18, those were the end of the PS4 game cycle. Okay, so the end of the PS4 game cycle and the capabilities in which that was brought to us. Okay, so the developers were able to still be competitive with the capabilities that console. Give me a 5 if this is making so far making sense. So the developers' ability and the engines were nearly level. However, now with the PS5, the power of the PS5's ability is significantly more, in my opinion, powerful than what the actual developers have time to develop with all of these animations that they're packing into the game. In the past, they weren't able to provide these animations. So these animations, they were limiting these animations. Is it an engine problem or a coding problem? It's a backlog developer problem. I truly believe this. It's a backlog of developer issues. So what's happened is they have this brilliant idea. So now basically EA are so far ahead with this camera system, hypermotion technology. If you really dive into what hypermotion technology is, give me a 1 if you guys want me to dive into this, and I'll explain it. What actually EA have? EA have a gold mine, and we're just at the beginning of it, and we just don't see it as gamers because we don't come from the developer side. Now, I come from a developer. I've developed, so I understand how much of a gold mine this really can be to the process of which they do this. I believe it's patented. I believe it's technical. 2K hopefully is better. I don't think 2K is going to be near them. I don't think so. Everyone is you get stuck around the box and you can't shoot and can't score. Just shoot finesse shots. It takes minimal skill. There you go. Okay, I'll explain this. But basically, guys, if you take the FIFA. Anybody ever look at the gameplay deep dive? Anybody ever look at this? So this is like one of the first things I send my clients whenever I coach them. This is like one of the first things I send my my coaching clients is the developers deep dive. So the developers deep dive, this is the FIFA 23 one. So the developers deep dive. If EA gave more effort into this game, it would be insane. 2K and UFL have no chance. Dude, I actually believe that EA's developers are not the. It's the devs are putting a lot of time and effort into it. They really are. You are right, man. Plus, the community will always complain. We just need to adapt to different animations, different games, but the game isn't as bad as well as we. Exactly. Yeah, people want to blame something versus themselves. It's just common. That's just the common part of psychology is we don't want to take. But basically, guys, this hypermotion technology in FIFA 23. Let me give you a little bit of history of how they developed this. So the more you know, the more you can understand how this game runs and operates. But basically,
Well, I'm super excited you guys are representing.
But basically, if you look at this, this is hypermotion technology. This is how they took animations for like women, whatever it is. They play a natural match and they have camera systems showing all these details. Okay, so they basically completely built a brand new game. Does anybody realize this? That EA basically launched a brand new game in the last 2 years. That's pretty much what they've done. I don't think very many people realize that this is pretty much a brand new game since FIFA 23. So it's almost like they are brand new going into this new technology where they take a unique camera system.
So Hypermotion is our groundbreaking next-gen technology that combines advanced 11 versus 11 match capture with machine learning. And with Hypermotion 2 this year, for FIFA 23, we carried out twice as much real-world motion capture than we did last year. That's 2 full high-intensity matches with training drills.
Oh, wow, that sounds amazing.
That's right. So there was like a shoot.
Yeah, so I hope you guys heard that. So basically what they did is they took these matches.
Drill, we got a ton of...
Right, they took these matches and they go through these animations and then they implement them in game. And there's like 2,000 to 3,000 new animations just from 2 matches. Their dev team doesn't look big enough, but rather controlled by the money-driven board. That might be true. They may need more devs, but the problem is you put so many people on one specific outcome. It's impossible. You get too many hands in the cookie jar. You know what I'm saying? Why has only one formation been used all year? Nearly. Basically, it's about you. It's not the tactics. It's you, the gamer. I personally love this game. It's the concept. I personally love the game. I like it when I play. When I watch back into old FIFAs, they look so archaic and not realistic at all. And see, I'm agree to that to some extent. But I want to show you guys something next now. In the FIFA 24 gameplay deep dive, FC 24, the gameplay deep dive basically shows that with a new hypermotion, the volume of hypermotion, it's a even volumetric technology. It goes even further in depth. But basically, they take these cameras and they take in all these animations, and now they're trying to create real life scenarios out of these scenarios. So basically, they're trying to jam pack and create these really, really exciting moments. Now, I don't care about the exciting moments. I really don't give a shit. But the thing about it is, when you understand these animations, you understand how the game is developed. You can understand that this game is built off of real life situations. When are you open the rank 1 rewards? I know. And so I'm about to open them. But what I'm trying to show you is, like, if you understand that, like, this is like the acceleration values, go into the deep dive when it releases and understand the difference of variations of control. So like when the game's coming out, all this information is super, super important. That's why lengthy is faster, is because they actually give you the definitions here. They tell you what's going to be important. They tell you. They literally tell you. They tell you. Anyways, the idea is that they're basically using camera systems rather than old type of camera systems. So the old camera systems were like this. So the reason why is essentially, guys, EA have built like a brand new game. This is how I look at it. EA have basically built a brand new game in the last 2 years, 3 years, and they're in this position where they have so much power. The game itself, or the consoles itself, have enough power that they can add this stuff in, but they're rushed based off of timing. And so what I recommend that EA do is build a game, and then every like 3 years, launch a new version of it. But update. I don't care if it's the same game. If we played the game we have right now at the beginning of the year, give me a 1 if you'd like it. I would think it's the best game built. But they're gonna add new play styles. They're gonna add something that needs to get patched because they need to sell. But as gameplay, people, me personally, I would just take the game we have it now, reskin it, allow those devs to rebuild, recapture, and go from there. So actually, this is how the AI thinks. So they take the AI from basic pros, guys. That's why you think it's too good. This is the AI thinking. Are we at the crossover where old gen shouldn't be touched at all and focused? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're really even caring about old gen, really. They just don't apply the same animations. Like, this is the type of animations that you're seeing in the game now versus, or this is what it used to look like before, and this is what it looks like now. It's gonna they add these little teeny tiny touches to make it more realistic, and that makes sense. As a gamer, some of this stuff you don't like, but like, you're not gonna have the ball bounce and then instead of going off the shoulder, because you hold down R2 at the right time, they kick their foot in the air and it goes straight, and then they go. That's not happening. They to make the game actually work at the way the ball bounces and stuff. We use this. It was the best game at the beginning. Took skill. And yeah, and that's how the game is. It's really good when it comes out, and then after the first patch, it gets all messed up because what happens is the game is built off of like this 85, 86, 87 rated squads. And then what happens is everybody gets to like 87, 88, 89s. The game starts to get too fast. Then it's 90, 91. Now it's team of the season. Then it's way too fast. But the game's good now. I like the game where it's at. Okay, so that's a history lesson. And so basically, guys, where we're at in this game is we're nearing the end of the PS5 cycle. And so I actually believe that if EA don't overdevelop and they just give us enough of just a little bit of just add some play styles, something cool, something fun, and they just add fun stuff rather than like traditional gameplay, add additions where they change all this stuff. Last season was huge with slow dribble and technical dribble. That was huge, man. That was massive. Do you think the new AI system next year will be good? They say the AI will remember how you play and play different every game to play how you want them to. I don't like that. So, John, you are saying that AI is well balanced. I think it is. Right now. I don't think the AI is overpowered whatsoever. I think there's too many exploits. Understanding the game the way I have, like Sirik, you're probably the same way, but understanding the game at a 1100 SR, 1200 SR, understanding the game at that level, you can understand how many exploits there are. I can score a goal in seconds. If you don't touch the controller for 2 seconds, I can score a goal practically, right? And almost like a lot of people can. And so realistically, it's about you being able to manage and maintain. What people don't realize is the AI may feel overwhelming because of the control that we use with second man press and partial team press. Without that, the game is going to feel wide open. But how you can't pass in the middle, can't move the only way to get pace. I disagree. I think we really can, man. I really do think we can. The game, in my opinion, the number of goals scored hasn't changed in a long time. Like in the tradition, like the time of the match, the amount of goals I score, very similar to what I did last year, the year before that, and the year before that. It doesn't feel like I'm just like I'm down 20% because of AI. Like I don't feel that. I don't feel that at all. It's just the AI is not stupid. How do you rate Eafc out of 10? I would say 8.5. I would say FIFA 23 was like a 7. And I would say FIFA, which one was the La Croqueta? I would say the La Croqueta cancel one was an 8.5. I like that. FIFA 19 was like a 4. 19 was a 4. 18 is like a 9. 17 is like a 9. 9.5. So it's like 17, 18. It just went down a little bit. And then 19 came out. It was such a huge jump. Going from like FIFA 18 to 19, it was just such a bad jump. I think it lost a lot of people. And then I can agree on marking by center backs, but they press on their own. It's like you pass to a free striker and the AI press, and that's okay. That means it's most likely a high defensive work rate or a high attack work rate. Do you like the uncontrolled? Like, so if you play against like Wendy Renard, you can use that to your advantage. I want people to press me. I want that. I want people to pull out of position. I utilize that as a strength. Wherever there's press, wherever there's a press, there's a strength index involved to where if you break that strength index, it's easier on the back end. So you like the uncontrolled, trollable meta of whipped and aerial. That's about the only thing I really like. Here's the thing, guys. Corners about the only thing I just dislike. I've never liked corners. The whipped aerial, it's I can defend it, man. I can defend them. I can defend it relatively well. You just have to see it. What happens is people complain because they don't see it. Tito, my man, thank you for the follow, brother. How do you build up with new custom tactics? I think it's just what do you mean by that? How do you build up? I think it just depends on the formation and tactics you're using. But John, the game gets boring. We play with dead icons. They have to have balance and realism in Arcadia. What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? I think the aerial plus is good. If they use it to nerf, if they were to nerf it, it would be useful. So that's actually a big concept is, in the past, how often did you ever use headers? Give me a 5 if you guys never used headers. I never used a header. No one ever used headers. It was all about these tiny it was about all the small people dribbling in circles. 1000 SR on PC. I say every time I tots VVD, X stupid every time. I would have to see it, man. But it's about double R1. It's about double R1. It's about player icon. I don't like the aerial. I have to say I don't like it. I don't like it. That's about the only aspect. And like the double aerial meta. That's stupid. Those are exploits. Now, do I believe that you should be able to win every single corner? No. But do I believe that maybe if you hit if you hit 100 corners, maybe you win 1 or 2 of those that hit? Yeah, I think you should. But the problem is with game development is the consistency ratio when you have full metrics and control over how much momentum you can put into it by pressing one button, by pressing and moving it to a certain position. I think that they give the corner kick too much time to kick, in my opinion. And I also believe that they don't allow us to put they need to give the defense time to set up a defense, or we need something like 2K where you can select which player marks who when defending corners, because I hate seeing when the ball gets pulled out and then my left back's as my right winger, my right winger's and my right back's a left attack, and my center mid's a center back, and my center back's a cam. And they're all jumbled over the place, and then they come in and create a clusterfuck, and it's just impossible. But I improved from 11 to 16 if I'm playing on 100 MS. That's gonna be tough. You could though. Didn't start using headers till last year. I never really ever used headers until this year. When are you opening rewards? I need to open them. All right. Sorry guys, I just get into this chat. And concepts. I enjoyed this game, and it's simple as that. I enjoyed this game. And that's is it worth learning to player lock? Yes, I learned creative runs as well though. All right, I'm gonna do a video on this, guys. So hang with us. Welcome back to the channel, guys. My name is John. I finished rank 1. We're also a top 100 player, 150 player, I guess, in the world, and a professional EAFC coach. So if you guys need help with getting better at this game, you guys can check me out on twitch.tv/JohnTimes. But before we get into this, let's quick word from our sponsor.
Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers. Because now with FUTalert.ai, you can follow the trading advice from our ChatGPT integrated trader trained by 2 top traders on the FC market for free. Be one of the first 10,000 signups and gain access to the upgraded beta AI influencer tracker releasing for FC 25. Get started trading with AI.
You have no idea how excited I am for that AI trader, guys. I'll be explaining more, but basically you're going to be able to follow an influencer trader. It's going to be incredible. All right, here we go. Right into it. 105.94. Here we go. As long as EA servers hold down. Yes, they did. Bang. Not. Whoa! W. Oh, W with Hernandez, man. W with Hernandez. That's interesting. Oh, no. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Hernandez has got that weird body type that makes him insane, but he's got incisive plus pass, which is unique, and quick step. I'm really thinking I might actually have to throw him in. I don't want to. I really don't. I love my Olga card. I love my Olga, but we're moving on. Yo! What am I doing? Aitana versus my favorite. She's my favorite card in the game. Do I do Aitana or do I do Bacha? Ping pass plus. Oh my gosh. I think I have to go Aitana. I think I have to go Aitana. Does she replace Bellingham? What do you guys think? Bellingham better? Incisive pass plus, though. If I have all my attackers with incisive pass plus, I'm going to be unstoppable with passing and anticipate. Oh my. With first touch? No, she doesn't have first touch. She doesn't have first touch. No, she does. She does. Oh, my Lord. Wow, dude. That's insane. So far, so good. Number 3. Another Rice. Another Rice. Ah! Chat, what do I do? Do I go Rice or Bacha? Do I go Rice or Bacha? I already have Rice. I already have an untradeable Rice. Do I go with Bacha just for the kicks of it? I love Bacha, man. I absolutely love Bacha. Bacha was like my favorite card all year. But a red Rice is a red Rice. I'm gonna go with Bacha. We have my man Quid in the chat. Oh, that's weird. No, that's not a bad decision. I love my. So far, that's insane. That's a great outcome. That's a great outcome. 105 euros. All right, we'll take mead. We'll take some mead. There we go. 85. And we'll do bronze as well. Here we go. I could have done the for fodder. I know. That's not good either. What about this one? Yo, I will take a 90. Okay. Oh, we can skip that. So nothing crazy came from that. And then we're going to go over to this Tots pack. Do I have a Tots pack? I should. 85 times 3. I think I have. I don't know how many packs I have. How many packs do I have? Oh, I've got 67 packs. Big W that Theo. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Do I do 1v1s with viewers? Not like crazy amount. I'm open to it though. Yeah, Theo is W. Aitana was of W, man. Aitana, if I ever come up against a player with if I ever come up against a team with Aitana, usually I'm really annoyed. Rice and Aitana, man. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have a Tots pack just hiding there, so I need to get rid of these. Yeah. Magarna, I'm telling you, man, the more you stick with us, we got you, brother. Should I use the Footy AI now? You sure can. At least sign up. You're more than welcome to test it out and then give me feedback and stuff. And if you sign up now, you'll get 3 free months and you'll get an email. We're going to be sending out an email for everybody we're going to send out a whole company email. And so, yeah, you should get 3 free months regardless if you choose to sign up or not. But if you sign up, please do so through my link. That way I get credit for it. But that way it just tells the board. But yeah, man, I would recommend testing it out, and whatever questions you have, or if you have anything, please communicate with me on that. And I'm gonna help out as much as I possibly can. And tell me your feedback. Just because the more feedback we get on the trade bot, not the trade bot, it's a trading AI influencer. The more we get it on that, because it's not a bot, it's an actual brain. The more we get back on that, the more I can help it, the more I can build it, the more we can rock, if that makes sense. So if you ever see anywhere there are issues, I'm really excited about it, man. Okay, so got an 85 times 2. Do we have the pack? Got 81 times 11. Oh, man. You know what? Screw it. We'll open that. Thanks so much. Yo, EU7, my man. Much love, brother. But yeah, if you guys want to support me, if you guys really want to support me, subscribing to the channel is definitely great. But actually just going into that bot is the best way to support me. Because the more people that show support for that site, the more likely that it's going to end up ultimately impacting me more. Hey, man, just wanted to say thank you. Your gameplay. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, with the sub, Sigma. What happened? Can't read it. Oh, just subscribe for 2 months. My man, thank you for the sub, brother. Hey, man, just wanted to say thank you. Your gameplay analysis videos helped me go from Div 3, Div 4 to Div 1 at the halfway check. Just struggling with finding the right team composition now. Why did you change? If it was working, why did you change? That's the question. Why did you change? Should have kept it. You know what I'm saying? Should have kept it. All right, come on. I got a big pack here. UT champs. Is that it? Is that the only one? I forget. I've got that nations pack as well. Of course, man. I absolutely love the content. The in-depth analysis gets the neurons firing. Love it. Yes, sir, man. How many times you guys watch YouTube and you just have it on as a background thing? But how many times you watch my YouTube and you're like low key, you're just like, you're trying to like think about what's happening. Like, give me a 1 if you just leave it on. Give me a 2 if like you're like engaged with my content every day. Let's go. It's like because when I first started doing this coaching style content, dude, I understand how it is, because like I was like soaking up information like this, and I was reading through all this crap, and I was, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. Oh, that makes sense. And it was addicting, bro. It was so addicting to learn how the game was built. Mystic, how you doing, brother? Much love. Or how I believe the game was built, right? I like to say, because I've never actually seen the code. Go pro, John, please. I know. Chat, give me a 5 if I should compete this year for EAFC 25. Give me a 5 if I should. I'm 30, guys. I'm 30. But here's the thing: if you guys support, if you guys go and you buy, and you support me through that website, the more people that we get to, the more investors we can bring to that site, then that's going to ultimately support me to be here even more than just the content. So you guys just watching and being a part of the content helps support me. If you guys go and you buy a bot, or you go and purchase into that can show investors that we are growing, and there is advice and there is people, there are purpose to that. Type in exclamation mark, was it FUTalert in the chat there, and it will pull up my direct link. I'm always engaged. I can never remember your advice when I'm in game. Any tips on how to do that? Remember, you can never remember my advice. Watch more content. That's pretty much, like, I guess what I can say is just, you have to You have to practice the scenarios of what I'm trying to talk about, and actually go back and watch those videos. One of the best FIFA players at 30. Wild. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm ass. Hey, you know what? I say it's not a game about being good. It's about how bad can you not be, you know? When you say defending has 3 steps and most people don't make it to the 3rd step, what exactly do I mean? Basically, what happens is they go down the wing and then you force a pinch point. That creates what I call, or what the community calls, the cutback, in which nobody knows how to, they call it cutback FC because nobody knows how to defend a cutback. Everybody's just dumb. And then they call it cutback FC instead of actually learning how to defend with football. And basically there's a cutback scenario. And so you just have to defend that cutback. Once you defend that cutback, then it goes into the 3rd level, which is moving it away from the interior and pushing them back into that zone, or making them recycle and switch. So if you come across somebody that switches the play, it's because they aren't playing fast enough, or the defense won that position and they have to recycle. So if you see people playing and switching the entire game, they're not attacking well. That's what I look at. Whenever you see a switch, that means they're not playing well. I make switches, I have to, but like if you just see them constantly switch side to side, that just means they're way behind. Would it be weird to coach an older dude? 90% of the people I coach or 99% of the people I coach are older than me. Majority of them are like in their mid 40s. That's about usually my clientele. Nobody in their 20s is spending $40, $50 an hour on gameplay sessions. Oh, here we go. But yeah, so majority of the people I coach are in their 40s and they're super stoked. They love it. Yo, double toddy. Double toddy pack. Okay. Not toddy pack, I guess. Definitely not weird. It's definitely not weird. Majority of everybody I coach is. Oh my God. I'm so hyped by the way you talk to your stream a lot. Can't wait to improve, my man. So here's the thing, guys. I love chat. I love yo, YV, what's up, dude? Hey, how was your weekend league, man? How was your weekend league? I assume you went 20. Or did you go rank 1, or what did you finish? Is the AI working? It's taking a while to reply. Yes, it does work. Did you sign up? It sometimes takes a second. Or did you purchase the thing, right? I finished rank 2. Hell yeah, I sold. Okay, fair. Have you ever thought about doing player reviews or a video? Yes, I do. Here's the thing, guys. My channel is going to take off once I can get like a YouTube editor on board. If you notice, I don't use editors. So once we get a YouTube editor on board where I can pay them, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but my volume is way higher than everybody else's on content. I post a video every single day of like 30 to 45 to an hour all day. It's mentally drained to play all. Yeah, dude, I know. Honestly, YV, I don't like champs anywhere near as much as I like rivals, and I think most people that are like us like that. I think champs is a way for people that have a decent ELO to kind of just not have to manage and maintain consistency throughout the entire like season of the game, versus being a higher ELO and managing, maintaining. If you see, I think you know what I mean. Nothing pure. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man. Have you ever thought about? But yeah, so Foot, I'm gonna be doing player reviews. Actually, I used to do player reviews. It's just really tough to manage. And so I'm constantly doing content. I want to live stream, guys. I want to be I want to be in front of your face 24/7 with content, and then have people basically, I have editors and clippers essentially take the content that I produce from the live stream and make those videos. And so whenever we have a topic, whenever you guys ask a question, I basically just drop a video on those topics. That's where I want to take my content. That's where I want to take my content. You want my face, John. Okay, noted. And so that's where I want to take my content. I want to constantly, basically, I want to make videos off of questions and topics from the community and then go from there. I'm just happy I got Enzo this weekend. Insane, man. Insane. You guys want to hear something funny? I have never once finished an entire season. I've never finished like a level 20 or a level 30 season. I've never gotten to the end. Ever. And that's sometimes I'll play the game. I'll play more matches than anybody in the world. And I will never get to the end. Yo, there's that 94 ultimate tots. Oh my gosh, this pack's me insane. I just switched from advanced to tactical defending. So do I need to use circle or is X just circle? All you have to do is just use the tackle button, man. X is good for if they like utilize player dude, if you guys don't like using if you guys don't like defending against skillers, use tactical defense. And just hold down X when you know they're about to use that. Dude, it's so stupid. They just and then this ball just comes to you. My tots, it's like playing ultimate AI defense. My tots pack this week was insane. Got Theo and Leao. Dude, we just got Theo, man. And a ton. It was insane. I keep getting 10-10 every week in league. Now, LOL, I don't know what to do. Caterpillar, you're at the right spot, man. You're at the right place. This is the right place to be, and we'll be rocking, man. Do you normally also stream on YouTube, or is it a new thing? New thing. Do you guys like it? Is it weird to hear chat from both sides? Because I'm multi-streaming. All I have to do is earn $20 and it pays for itself. So to multi-stream. So that's all. I got Red Messi. John, I'm ready for our rematch. Hey, fair, man. Fair. Dude, we've had enough matches. We've had like 5 matches. Dude, I will say that you're on Xbox, and so crossplay is weird as shit, dude. Crossplay is weird, bro. We had I think I have a video of a glitch from playing you. This one right here. Look at this. This is from crossplay, and you celebrated on me, and then I go down and destroy you. No. Look at that. Isn't that weird? This is a crossplay glitch. Yo, thank you for the follow, my man. Awful lucky, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. Isn't that weird? Did you see that in game when that happened? Do you remember that, or was that just for me? Much easier on for me to watch on YouTube, so definitely like it. Awesome, man. I'm gonna keep doing it. How do you practice build up / creating space? Dribble movements and what I call the crosshair defense. The crosshair, breaking the crosshair. No, I don't think I remember that. Yeah, so that's where I talk about. So how many times have you seen the game become the game does not sync up? How many times? Basically, PC has the highest latency and response rate for their server and connection. Xbox is next, then it's PlayStation. And so you may not have seen that because your game may have most likely connected properly and mine disconnected for a very brief moment, and then it like patched itself. It was able to connect back to it. That's how I see it. I'm Glazing John. Been watching him for months now. Logan, let's go, man. Hey, I love the glaze. I love the glaze, brother. Hey, you know what? Let's bump some tunes, right? Boom. As Xbox player is so shit with having to use crossplay. I think it's fastest on PC, then it's Xbox, then it's PlayStation. So PlayStation on crossplay is like the worst. I know this because I have an Xbox account too. I play on Xbox too. What state are you in, John? I don't like to say that. I'm in Arizona. I don't like to say that because people come in and they stream snipe me from like the Netherlands or some shit. I've had people VPN stream snipe me, man, and then like the connection's so bad and I can't even do anything, and they're just dribbling like you can't imagine because they get the priority, which is super annoying. Open the tots. People are nuts, dude. People are weird, bro. I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't know that was a thing. But so yeah, so whenever people ask me where I'm from, he's from the Flow State. I love that, man. That's a sick line, man. People are nuts, though. They are. Connor Jones became a member. Yo, Connor, thank you so much for supporting, man. Being a member on YouTube, you also get, I don't know if you noticed this, but whenever I upload videos, you have early access to those videos. So if you guys do subscribe to the YouTube channel and join as a member, it's like a paid subscription, you get access to, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. you get access to pre-release content, and then I'm making a collection of just gameplay videos. And so all like my weekend league, my last 3 matches in the weekend league, I'm posting that on that for members only. They're not videos that would be typically good for like the common viewer. They're not edited. They're just put together type of thing. But the idea is that you get to see gameplay. You get like an easy way just to see an actual gameplay recording. It comes straight from like, sometimes you'll get like a cough. It's like, or like a, oh, in those games. Or you get like somebody yelling at me from behind, you know what I mean? You get like that weird recording. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, how many ultimate packs do I have? Dude, how many packs do I have? Guys, I'm still recording this pack opening. As it pertains to Playstyle Plus, are there any particular combos that work well together? If so, maybe a short explanation. Yeah, so like Incisive Pass to Finesse Shot Plus. You could do Long Ball Pass to Whip Pass to Aerial. It's really about... Here's the thing is, guys, all playstyles do is increase the RNG variables and the speed of the animations. That's it. Everything else, it's all about this. It's all a little bit the same. So like with Anticipate Plus, they have a higher chance of tackling, right? With Aerial Plus, they have a higher chance of getting the header, winning the header type of thing. With Whip Pass, they have a higher chance and faster ratio of that ball coming in the box. Could be useful. Incisive Pass has a higher chance of getting those double dink passes, those little cheeky passes. So it really depends on the situationally. And that's why I believe EAFC is one of the most balanced and true metas. There's not a true meta. That's something that I love about this game is there's not one specific meta that is better than the others. And so when you buy new players, your meta changes. I love that. Keep in mind what you said about PC being the best. It's advisable to keep crossplay off or on as well. On PC, oh, you want it on. Oh, dude, you want it on. Those videos help me make the jump from Div 1 11 to 14. Dude, you won't even need those. You won't even need them, man. I promise you, brother. If you're around just like you are today, man, that's all you need. So I really do appreciate your support, brother. I really do. Anyone wants a complete Euro throwback objective and friendlies? Anybody? We have somebody asking. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to leave those down. And then do we have anything else insane? Okay, so we've got the insane ones here. We've got UT Champs TOTS Guaranteed Pack. All right, here we go. UT Champions TOTS Guaranteed Pack. Oh, that sucked. All right, before we get the 91, let's hit that 87 times 3. Nothing. Oh. E. Silva. Oh, Bruno Fernandes. All right, here we go. $94 tots. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the 94 Ultimate Tots 3 Players Pack. Mbappe. Kane. Dude. Foden. I'll take Foden. Foden's pretty good. She is pretty good, that Foden. Yo! Let's go! Oh, what do I do? How much is he? That's a W. Dude, my packs were nuts. Okay. And Stanway. Interesting. Oh, I've got a tradable hemp. Dude, I don't know where. Does he even make the team? Renato doesn't even make the team anymore, really. That Buo card, I almost... No, he's a bench. Yeah, he's bench, man. Unless you guys... I play Grimaldo at CDM. Unless we play... Thoughts on that Dybala card? Dybala's good, man. I just don't use it very much. To be honest, I got rank 2 with Di Maria and Salah. Nothing, dude. Salah's good, man. Salah's really good. Step by step. Thoughts on that, guys? Ask me your questions. What do we got? We got questions now. Okay, yo, dude. Using Teo. Valverde can play right wing. I know. The problem is Grimaldo can't. So I need to get... I would be... I'm trying to think of the dynamic that I could put him here. But throw Theo into left mid, CD him in game. I wouldn't do that. Grimaldo's. I need somebody a little bit cheekier. Who do I need? I need a Slovakia and a WL. Are there any Slovakian managers? Are there any Slovakian managers? That sucks. I will say that Hanko is probably better than Kanate. Yo, YV, do you have trouble playing me with Kanate, or would you have trouble playing me more with Kanate? Or what's his name? Hanko. I feel like Hanko is probably better. Did you say the latency on yes. If so, how do you know, bro? Basically, what happens is because anticipate. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Basically, here's the thing: is Xbox and PlayStation both have to go to their own separate servers. There's a different server. The routing for the servers are different. So basically, you can pretty much go direct, or you can go in a faster ratio. So like the PlayStation, it gets limited to like 20 to 25, 30 megabits per second or whatever it is. Or Xbox at like 60 to 70 megabits per second upload speed. But on PlayStation or on PC, you can pretty much use your whole. Yeah, I got you. I actually have always said this. I think that the game is going to PC anyway. What you doing, John? I didn't realize I've been playing with Hanko. I haven't been playing with Hanko, and I could have this entire time. He's got crazy good stamp, but dude, is there an Evo I can do to bump him up? Is there an Evo that I can do to get that to like 96 defensive awareness, 96, 97, 98? Because if there is, I need to do that like 80 ASAP. But I don't know it, dude. I don't know if this Atana card coming off the bench though, she's gonna be gnarly. And dude, Incisive Pass Plus is like my number one play style right now. Has he been cooking? Yeah, he's dude. Hanko's like I sub Hanko on like almost all the time. So we go goodbye Dest as a super sub. And then dude, Raphael Layout came in clutch. I'm not kidding, guys. This playstyle plus, quick step plus with finesse shot plus, dude, was the most incredible like chain. Like it was just nuts. It was, I can't explain it. I need a Tana in, and I think I get rid of, do I get rid of Odegaard? I think so. I think I get rid of Odegaard. That's what we do. Well, you know what? I'm going to get rid of Fekir, to be honest. I don't need Fekir. With all those directed runs and decisive passes, John, I would never, ever guess your favorite playstyle plus. Fair, fair, very fair. Chat, what are we saying? Rodri or Valverde? Rodri or Valverde? What would you guys choose? CDM, center mid type of guy. What would you choose? Super sub. Bacha. Dude, I forgot about Bacha. Oh, shit. Quid, you're 100% right. Gabriel or Hanko? Hanko. I've used both. Love that area about Rodri's better. Fair. Where are you? There she is. How many matches have I played with? Played 300 matches. I pretty much pat Coleman at the beginning at 500, yeah. Oh, I've almost played 500 matches with Kanate. Club stack, dude. I know. I didn't even mean to do this. I haven't spent hardly any coins. The only person I really bought was Saliba, Olga, and Kane. Everything else has been packed, man. It's just all been packed. Verazity? It sounds familiar. YV, are you in the pro scene or do you just grind? Like, do you play tournaments? This guy's giving me No, I just grind. I got you. Where are you located? Cali, okay. Dude, I just don't. What's your opinion on that Dabinia card? It's meh. It's meh. Here's the thing with Bacha, man. She was like my favorite card for a long time, but it's just not, it's not there. It's not there. She's just not there. You doing Uglier? Nah, no, I think I've done half of them. I hated Bacha. Yeah. It's not the same Bacha, right? You know, it's just not that same Bacha. It's not the same Bacha that I put over 1,000 matches in. 1,000 matches. Do I ever look at? Yes, I do. You can send them to me on Twitter. Are you playing champ? We just finished ranked 1. Frimpong or the new Kyle Walker? What do you like attacking or do you like defensive? I'll answer your question. Oh, see, I've got 2 Hankos. But I did the upgrade on this one. Guys, I haven't played all day. 300 plus games. 1K. Yeah. 300 goals or assists. That's a left back, bro. Guys, I was scoring that many goals early on with a left back. Imagine getting 2 goals scored on by a left back. Part of the way I play is I hit you with these fullbacks and you don't see it. You don't see it happening. Just got over. Look at this. Dude, that's like 30% consistency. How can you get into tournaments? You kind of have to look out for them. It's just, dude, it's honestly annoying. It's honestly annoying. I just don't pay attention to it. I need to get a group of guys that are down to do like friendlies all the time and like willing to work together to get better and like work on specific scenarios. Because you know I'm talking about those little, there's like these, it's like once you get to 1000 SR, 1100 SR, it's like, you know your weaknesses in your game and you need to improve those, but the problem is there's only like 5 people in your region that can get you to that position. You look in Spain, yeah, man. Yeah. Damn, I totally be up for that. It's just tough. It's tough. But like you have to be at the skill level. You know what I mean? Like you have to be at that skill level where it's like I can tell, you know what I mean? It's just like it's really hard to explain. But not that good. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. It's like for me, there's like this weird moment where it's really overwhelming breakpoints, and I'm pretty good with breakpoints. Do you still trade? We're moving into the AI trading. So we've moved into we built a website that trades with AI. So that's what we're coming out with. But yes, we are going to be trading. For the start of next year, we are trading. Yes. Here's the problem, guys. Okay, so here's a problem I come into with like my content. Like today, it was all coaching. I've been live for about 5 hours. I haven't played a match. But all we've been talking about is the actual gameplay. Want to play in tournaments and want to be on that level. Yeah, Wifey, I think you and I should do something, man. I think we should collab, not necessarily collab in content, but like collab in gameplay. What's a breakpoint? Great question. A breakpoint is the most important part of the game. It's the most important part
of the game. Breakpoint. What is a breakpoint? A breakpoint is that moment when the ball possession changes from your side to their side, or their side to your side.
Now I made up this concept. I made up the I guess breakpoint. But the idea is that there's a change of possession, and what happens is your attacking width has to go from wide to narrow, or narrow to wide, depending on how you have your stuff set. And so there's a brief moment where you can get a pass and attack right into the efficiency of the defense. And that's how you get exploited. And that's why there's so many counterattacks. That's why pros hit you and they can get a goal like that. It's because they hit you on a breakpoint. Wait, so you already hit rank 1 and didn't bother to open the rewards? We just did. Bro, we just spent the last like 30 minutes opening up rewards. Do you play competitive mode or only Rivals Champs? I only play Rivals Champs, but like, here's the thing is competitive, like, I need a group of people to play, like, John, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, brother. I didn't know you can spectator. That's sick. I need, like, a group. The problem is, like, there is a group I'm in, and it's like all the NA pros. But it's just like, hey, you have to message a group, hey, friendly, and then, like, they'll send you an invite or not. It's just, I don't know. There's not really, like, I want a team. And so I think at some point, guys, we'll get to this where like FUTalert, when FUTalert starts to grow, we'll be able to sponsor a team. Type of one, if that would be sick. We end up sponsoring a team through our website. We end up sponsoring a team, and then that team works together, and we can use my coaching techniques and strategies to grow and help. And I mean, it's just, here's the thing, guys, is the people I coach are gonna be better than me. Like I'm like, I just know they are. I just know they are. Hello, handsome people. Bogdan, how you doing, man? Like, bro, YV, if I was able to coach you, man, you're gonna be faster than me. There's a lot of stuff that you do that are significantly better than I do. There's a lot. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not perfect by any means. I just have concepts. I've learned some concepts that I've spent more time in concepts than most people. YV, I need coaching. Yeah, do you know who Yagi is? I think I'll try to connect with Yagi sometime too. And so like the three of us might be able, he's getting into tournaments. I think he played professionally over in the French league last year. I forget. But a long time ago, I played him and no, I don't know. I played him and he ran into me and I guess he recognized me or something, but he was like one of the most exceptional players. He was like 16 at the time. This is several years ago. And we beat him, but he was doing like every single skill move possible. It's like, holy shit, dude. Like, what type of mechanics is this kid on? He's like, is this controller filled with like crack? Like, what's going on? Is that hands, man? But I was able to defend him because I just know like where to be in efficiency. But he was super, super skilled. Now he's like a top player in the NA. He's like top 10. But like, the thing about him is we randomly came across him, and then and so we briefly chat here and there, but I need to get like a group of guys like him, me, YV, anybody that's like 1,000 SR or higher. Like, geez, dude, what's going on there? Dude, is like, I'm telling you, man, like, you remember when skill combos were like, skill chaining was insane? Dude was skill chaining everything, man. I hope to get to your level up point. Been watching your videos and I got better by playing more simple. I'm on the verge of Div 5. The server's on my side. Yeah, Div 5. Yeah, man. I feel that, bro. Big John, how are we? Brandon Hicks, we're doing great, man. Yeah, it was Sego, my man. Much love, man. Yeah, that's the whole point, brother. We keep rocking, man. We'll keep getting there. So like, this is a skill combo I'm working on right now. It's one of my favorite. And so the idea is that I'm gonna basically, and there's ways to make it even more efficient, and I'm gonna get to it. But basically, we can come in here, and then there's ways to like do it backwards nutmeg. But the idea is I pull a player down. I actually have, I accidentally did a skill. Let me show you. It's this right here. So this was extremely efficient. That's where it's useful. So it's like a situation like that. But it's I'm not. Why does it always look like the pros dribbling is silkier? It's because these tiny. It's what I call mini mechanics. Mini mechanics. But okay, so like, how do you do the creative run? Tap L1 to flick the right stick. If person only focus Eafc, you can memorize every dribble moves. I've only mastered 9 dribbles so far. Yeah, you can, but you can't. It's just sometimes it's too much. Left him for dead. Yeah, man. That's just from coming in here and then doing this movement, right? And so like that one's a little weak, but like if we do it like, whoop, see, that's me messing up. That's me messing up. Whoop, that's me messing up as well. So it's like. And then this is where I need to get better at this, but okay, so it's like, there you go. That's one way. You can do it like that. The one in the video, it's almost impossible to replicate. What I'm actually trying to do is like, I'm trying to do the fake Rabona. Oh man. See, I'm messing up big time now. See, my brain's all disconnected right now. Can you do a step over speed boost from a standing position? Yeah, there you go. I would recommend just doing L1 tap. That McGeady cancel exactly. What sports I play in high school? I played basketball. I played JV varsity basketball. And I was also U.S. second team national elite cross country runner. I used to run like a 420 mile. And then I played footy my senior year club. So I got into football late. Saw somebody doing a scoop turn first touch on me. Yeah, 422. I was fast. I'm only like 5'8". I'm short. So it was like all these people. This is how it looked like on the track, guys. All these people making these big runs like this, and this is me. Beep 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 beep. The entire time, man. But I was running faster than these guys. Like, what was my 800? It was like sub 2. It was right around 2 minutes. But okay, so unofficial is sub 2. Official is like 201, 202 or something like that. 420 is fire. Yeah, it was like official is like 427, 428 or something like that. Mine 1600 is like a 534 and 800 is like a 224. Oh, dude, you can beat that. You can beat that, man. You can beat that. You can beat that, bro. I just abuse step over. Just be heavily gifted, dude. I just like to run, man. I like, you have to understand, like, I just run a lot. Like in basketball, guys, I would just run the entire time. I would have teams put 3 different defenders, 4 different defenders. They would come out and, dude, I kid you not, I'd be in the game. I'd be playing basketball, and I'd be in the game, and I'd be just running these people, just running in circles like Steph Curry. And I kid you not, they would go over to the sideline, coach pull me, and then they'd throw another one in. And they throw another one in, and they just keep on throwing guys at me, and I just wear out their entire team. Your genetics is just insane, dude. I don't know if I'm 5'8", bro. I don't know if they're insane. But I love sports, man, and the understanding of the game of wit is, I think, one of the best explanations for understanding sports and that next level, and the next level of sports. Vandevin worth it, yeah. If you don't mind the composure and stuff, reactions. Slow dribbling changed my game in the box. Thank you for putting that on. You definitely have the best FIFA comment on YT. I drop a like every day, dude. Papers. Honestly, you guys dropping likes is big, bro. That matters. That matters, man. You never played? I never played soccer. So I did. I played my senior year and had I had a couple D3 school offers. I only played for like 3 months, and I scored this crazy goal, and I basically scored like an Mbappe style run out goal in a club showcase. So I would play my senior year. So this is a real thing. My senior year, I played on a B team and the A team. And on the B team, they played me at striker. And on the A team, they played me at right back. I was just really fast. I was athletic, and I was a fast, athletic right back. That's kind of what I was. And then they put me at right mid a lot as well. But in the showcase, they played me at right back. They had some other people that they pushed. Anyways, long story short, at halftime, we were down by a goal. I go over to the coach. I say, Coach, put me in at striker. You'll never regret it. I said that. I went up to him. I've been on the team for like a month. I said, put me in at striker. I'm faster than everybody. I'm stronger. I went up to him. I literally, like, you have to have that mentality. You know what I mean? You have to have that sport mentality. It's not arrogance. It's confidence. You know, when you're confident that you are better than somebody else and they're doing something stupid, you know, those moments, like those moments are they make and break careers. And so I'm there, I'm at a showcase, and I go up to him like, put me in at striker. We're down. We're getting nothing. Put me in. I'm going to get us a goal. I kid you not. They put me in. I get 3 chances at goal like that. And then I get I did a dummy. I did a chest dummy. So like, you know that weird moment where the ball's like right here in your knee, or like on your shoulder area? You know how hard it is to like contain that ball, especially if you don't see it? It's really a weird spot. So the ball is about to bounce, and so it looks like I'm about to chest the ball, and then I just dip. I just dip and I go around the goal. Like it was like a weird mid volley. I remember it. And I ran around the defender, and then I've never been able to curl a shot before. And then I have to turn and curl the shot. So I curl the shot far post, and then I get a soccer. I got an offer for that. But like, I wouldn't have been in that position if I didn't yell at the coach. But my biggest regret is not taking the Division I top 3 track team I could have been on. It's not that. It's not that. It's not the Ivy League. My biggest regret is not playing football, bro. Not playing soccer. In college. My biggest regret because I only played for a couple months, and my mentality is that dude. When I get addicted to something, I go like clearly, as you guys can see from my content, I obsess a little bit. What buttons is he using, guys? This is L1. So this is L1 dribbling. So if you guys ever see those moments where the goalkeeper comes out, you can just use L1, and it'll pretty much just, you see how the goalkeeper won't go down? You're just, nope, just holding L1 right here. This is just holding L1. You were engaged in betting between the French Open and NBA Finals? Yes, I have, but the way I bet is a little bit risky. You're tapping L? No, just holding it. No, definitely not. I was not a 4.0 school GPA guy. I hated school, bro. If anything, I looked at the clock and was just like, how fast can I get out of here? Does anybody remember iCopter? Does anybody remember iCopter? Does anybody know what iCopter was? Like on the iPod Touch or like the original iPod, whatever it was. Does anybody remember iCopter? It's an older game. You seem like a 4.0 student. Well, no. Yeah, I don't have the energy for that. I just don't have, dude, the problem is like, I would do all my homework like 10 minutes before class. I just never studied. I didn't study once in high school, and that hurt me in college though. Only asking because you're a hyper analytical and love sports like myself. Yeah, no, dude, I do. I don't. My strategy is based off of momentum and understanding of the sport. So I don't like to bet on stuff that I'm not familiar with. That's where I always lose. From the evading coach. Yeah, I appreciate that, Frosty. I understand the concepts of how to be a 4.0 student. But the problem is I don't care enough in like I never cared enough in the US traditional school system to really become a 4.0. I just didn't believe anything I was learning was actually valuable for the most part. Like English class, I'm like, dude, I speak the language. Or you want me to teach grammar? Okay, well, I have Word that will help me with grammar, so I don't really care. Like that's how I looked at English. You know what I mean? Now I was in engineering and stuff, and I liked engineering. I like that type of stuff. But like, whenever I didn't find value, my brain just doesn't remember. Do you hold L1 when receiving a pass? Not necessarily. I think it just depends on like the direction of the player's coming. Sometimes I actually effort touch. So I might effort touch like when I'm coming into a spot. So like if I'm taking a touch towards goal, I might take that effort touch depending on space. But or I might do a slow dribble touch and turn. So it just depends on how far away that player is. That's me right now. That's why I want to do something with games. I've always been good at games, but I don't know how to get further. I was really, really good at Rocket League. Yo, YV, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just curious or you don't have to tell me that. Are you in college or are you in high school? I always feel weird asking somebody, okay, you're 27. Okay. You're out of school. You're 17. I don't know. So you're in high school. Okay. So here's my take. I'm 30. I just turned 30, guys. Ugh. Here's my thing. If you don't want to just do what you love, because you won't make any money doing it for a long ass time. Okay, you won't. It'll be really hard. Your family will be on your ass. Your wife won't like it if you get one. Don't do what you love, but do something enough to where you can start a hobby and somehow make a business out of it, out of what you enjoy, build a social account, learn how to run it as a business, do what you love as a business, but not as a job. There's a big difference. There's a very, very big difference. And so I don't know how to explain that, but like for me, I've tried to be entrepreneurial in the idea of what I enjoy. I like cars. So what did I do? I started a rental car business, right? That did all right. What else? The problem is I liked video games, so I wanted to be a developer. But then I quickly learned I hated developing. Too time consuming. It feels like anybody, you know, I mean, it's just too time consuming. I didn't enjoy it. But I understand it. The big difference in understanding and enjoying something though, right? And so like they say, you know, like if you work a day in your life, or if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in life. That's bullshit, bro. That's total bullshit. I enjoy doing what I do. I love FIFA, but there's days where I wake up, dude, I don't enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it. There's just days where I wake up and I don't want to, but it's that mentality to get that next video out. And that's why you've probably seen me have some burnout here and there. How did somebody go about starting a rental car business? Depends on how in depth you're trying to go. Like how fast do you want to go? Do you want to get like 20 cars right away? Or do you want to like start with like a single car and like you want 20 cars and it just totally depends. Do you want 20 cars or do you just want to do it as like a hobby and like have one car? So there's like multiple ways to start it. It's just how much risk do you want to incur? Do you want to potentially put yourself into debt? How much do you want to leverage? And then do you have people you can trust if you want to bring in partners? All that type of stuff. So how do you do the animation dribbling where you're twisting and turning with? Dude, that's the problem, man. It's really hard to get that animation. It's like it has to do with like, it's really close to the fake Rabona. It's really close to this animation and the fake Rabona. It's really close to that and the fake Rabona. But it's like, it's really close to that animation. 1000% true. Had a period in my life where I played poker professionally. It sucked. The absolute grind of scientific sucks. The enjoyment was a profitable player. The grind was just too much. Really? But what do you do now? Were you profitable though? Because if you're profitable in poker, I feel like a lot of people like that though. About what you said earlier, I'm down to do something like get better at whatever you're saying. Yeah, man. Add me on Discord, bro, and reach out to me on Discord. That's what I would that's what I would say. We can talk through Discord, like privately about whatever. You know what I mean? We could even host just like a match between each other, and just offline. Would the one car route be safer in terms of risk? So yeah, of course, yeah. So it's like, but it's one of those things that like. Here's the thing: is in terms of risk, if you buy one car, in the grand scheme of it, let's say you buy a $30,000 car or $20,000 car, are you consuming a ton of risk? Well, you're consuming $20,000, and that's a lot of money to some people. Some people, it's nothing, right? In the grand scheme of business, that's really like, that's not much, right? And so I would just start with one car and do something like Turo. So like, if you want to scale, you can scale outside of Turo, but like, if you're familiar with Turo, it also depends on where you live. If you live in the US, Turo is a great option. If you're outside of it, I'm not sure of like any apps. It's almost like Turo's almost like the Airbnb for cars. Have to master that effort touch. Yeah, dude, the effort touch is so impactful. It's just like boom. How do you use Ronaldinho? It's a paid. You have to pay for it. It's about $12,000 to get him in the arena. No, you just go over here, you go exit, you go profile. And then you come down here to profile manager, and then you change favorite team to Soccer Aid. What's my Discord? Just type in !Discord, it should pop up. It should just be John Sims, I believe. So you guys want to see an animation? So how many of you guys know how to do this animation? What about this one? You guys know how to do that one? You know why I hate that animation? Because it requires a higher skill to be able to do this. It requires a it requires a higher skill to do that. Just post my team on Twitter and at you. Would love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to see squads, in-game squads are a little bit weird because it's like every team's good. It really depends on like your that little drag back you just did works so well. The like the little flick. I hate the flick one, but I like the push forward. John, I've been holding on my controller in a non-efficient way all along since childhood. Do you assign a finger for each back button or an index for all 4 buttons? I use my thumb. You play like this? There's people that play like this. I don't play like that. I use my thumb. Is it inefficient? Sure. Probably is. Probably is. Well, I feel like that's normal. Okay, let's see here. Ashley Cole is actually very solid. Ronald Araujo is solid. Mitvin is pretty good. He just has low reaction and composure. So you'll upgrade him at some point, but for now, that's probably a really nice, solid position. Do you have what other center backs do you have? But Oblak, fantastic. Good. This is really heavy. This is like a strong defensive, or wait, DePaul, it's a strong defensive center mid area. So if you look at your balance scale, you're pretty, like, this is very, very defensive. This is an extremely defensive team. And so your balance of your scale feels a little bit off, or it feels like it's tipped towards,
Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers.
Yeah, stop doing it, that guys. Yo, YVL, I just got you, man. I just got your request. Thank you, bro. But yeah. First time seeing you live. Hey, John, watch your videos daily. Rocky, thank you. Thanks so much for your support, man. Much love, brother. those commercials just go off sometimes. Okay. Stop putting your account at risk and using coin sellers. Because now with ChatGPT, I mean, the back buttons, the R1. I use my index. I don't use my middle finger. I just use this. If you're getting this spot, you might want to use L1 dribbling. Dude, L1 in the box might be the move. So here's the thing, guys. Whenever you need to approach a player, if they ever are playing defensive, use L1. That's a tip. If they ever are backing off you, use L1. Okay, so it's like pretty gnarly. This is gonna be my signature move. Because here's the thing. Here's how hard this is to guard. If this doesn't get you, I can maybe make a pass there. If that doesn't get you, I turn. Now if I'm open, if that doesn't get you, now I'm open over here. So it's like, dude, it's like 4 areas to hit. All by doing like two combos. L1 better than L2 R1? No. They're different. They're totally different. If you're trying to keep your momentum going forward, L1's good. But if you want to like avoid a tackle, it's going to be slow dribble. One of the step over thing you did, Cohen, I was shocked. This? Yeah, dude, that one's good, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. You have to pay for this, bro. Basically, you use a right thumbstick. You do a ball roll. Imagine doing a ball roll and then taking it from like. Imagine this being like. Or let's say we're just going straight up. I like to do it like this. So if I'm going straight up, this is 9 o'clock, the ball roll, all the way to the edge, and then you go to 12 o'clock. Yeah. And so there's a skill move I'm trying to learn right now because I pulled it off in a game and it's really hard to replicate. But what if I can replicate this? I can replicate this skill, guys. Look how efficient this is. Look how efficient this is. I don't know. Do you know how to do this one? It's the cut back, or it's like the move backwards right here. This one right here. It's like I did like a heel flick. Yeah, it randomly pops up sometimes, but it has to be able to do it. I don't know how either. Yeah, what is your favorite move when you have a player in front of you in the box after a pass? Oh, this is it right here. Basically, if I'm playing one-on-one, boom. It's really effective because it feels really fast, but it's super controlled. I'm trying to... It has to do with like sometimes using that R1. That's that new animation. Just tapping R1. I'm trying to get that, like... Dude, it was just so smooth. You have to do the Ronaldo chop to the side and quickly go back. Is it back with the left stick? How do you put Ronaldinho in there? Dude, I need to make a video. I need to make a video, don't I, guys? Azure Gaming, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome, man. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me any questions anytime. I got you, brother. Hey, John, my favorite streamer. I know that skill move. But would you give me a sub if I tell you the skill? The choice is yours. Bro, I think I have a guy that tells me your demand went down. The demand for that sub went down. Good, hey, supply and demand though, man. You're on the market. You're on the market there. If you were here 5 minutes ago, you probably would have gotten it. Wait, I found out. I know. Is it hard? So it's Ronaldo chop. That's the right Ronaldo chop, right? Right here, bang, right? Diagonally to the side, like more in the front of. Or here, let me do this. All right, talk to me in a world of clock. I'm gonna go to 12 o'clock. Tell me in the clock. Tell me in a clock. Make your favorite team on your profile. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hazard. Yes. Yeah. Make your favorite team on your profile. World 11 or Soccer 8, and then you can get it in. K Miller, what's up, man? I'm on a 30 game long streak. Losing streak, bro. Arrow. do this. Press left stick twice. Press the left stick twice. Opposite direction to where you're facing. Love you too. Huh? I'm confused. Not that one. With the left stick, do a Ronaldo chop 1, 2 o'clock. 1 to 2 o'clock. Gotcha. I think I see it. Yo, $5 from Varesh. Div 1 player made some improvements after watching your videos. Need to improve mental side of the game. Keep it up. I'm hooked to your content. Varesh, dude. I want to say thank you for supporting the channel, man. The €5. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us. We're going to be trying to be live as much as we can. I really appreciate any likes whenever you like the videos, dude. That just matters more than even the money. So I just want to say thank you for the donation, man. I really appreciate you. How do you go in the free roam on the practice arena? It's just you go into scenarios. Also, if you want to practice free kicks in game, in practice arena to whoever. Okay, let me see here. I need to do this. Arrow, have you been tuning into my content, man? Watch my content, hang with my content, be in that mindset. We got you, bro. You live more? You are hardly to be seen, Lee. I know, man. I know. There's a lot of random shit going on. I was sick for like a week. Hazard Gaming with the sub. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. That wasn't my team before. Any chance? Tweet it at me. Do you have it? Are you on private? There was only one squad. I only had from Thomas. Hey, John, hope the family is doing well. Good to see you live. Much love, brother. Much love. Love your vids, man. I really appreciate the sub, man. The support. Thank you. Hards Gaming. I was saying Hazard. Thank you, man. Really, the support's incredible, guys. The support's absolutely legendary. Okay, let's see here. Just wait, boys. Just wait. Yo. This is going to be the most insane combo. The Ronaldo chop has been really precise. I'm doing the far touch one a lot. The Ronaldo chop, aim your left stick to the side of the player, right? So it's like... Why is this one so hard, bro? So if I do it like this... So I can do, see, it's like I know my brain's working up here. That rotation. This is why whenever I tell you guys to learn skill moves, the best way to learn skill moves, you guys are seeing me learn a skill move right now. This is I don't do this very often, but usually at the beginning of the game. So this is my system for learning a skill move. So right now, I've got it up. I've got it this way, right? Close, man. Why is it so far away at this angle? There we go. Okay. It's the heel chop. Too far. Too far. Ah, that was it. There's no one telling formation counters. Others would be a great video to make. Rocky, yeah, you know, I think it really matters more about width and depth than actually formation itself. New here, just watch. So if like they're wider tight, it's a little bit different. I had to subscribe. You helped me out just with one video coaching someone else. Great content. Jack, ACR, much love, man. Much love, brother. Much love. I really appreciate it. Yeah, those are paid coaching sessions that they let me record, and so it's just a really good way to reach out to the community, and for those who can't afford it, I think it's one of the best. It's one of the best ways to grow. There we go. Hey, you do that? It's a Ronaldo chop and a quick left turn. It's like the ball roll scoop, but it's fat. Dude, it's like almost faster than the ball roll scoop. There you go. So you have to like heel flick forward, then turn backwards. So you guys are just now watching my brain trying to get like 1,000 reps in right now. I'm about to take you guys through my entire skill game system. So right now I'm going in like rotations. I'm just trying to get it like at 360 degrees. Remember you saying something about that 100 width, 100 depth went behind, and I came back 4-0 down to win 8-4. Isn't that wild, bro? Isn't that wild? It's just like what happens is it just completely changes the way the game plays. And then what happens is you'll have people say, I was up 4 goals, and next thing you know, I'm down 8. It's like, well, it's because we changed tactics. We played different. You know what I mean? We're coming at you in a different way. The way you were playing didn't work anymore. You have to adjust. Fantastic, man. Try letting go of L2 right after the chop and then turn. Yeah, you have to, the chop has to be forward. So I've been chopping it backwards like I'm too fast. So it's like you have to chop forward and then hit. So it's like chop. So my left stick's almost too fast there. So it's like. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to take it against the keeper. So now I feel comfortable with it. I feel comfortable with it now. It's really, honestly, it's where the heel chop is more than your left. Why has Tots Jude become my top goal scorer on my team? I don't know, but he's up there with mine too. When I did that, I seem to always have a player in the midfield, ready to intercept pass. Yeah. That's part of the. That's part of it. It just felt like you have a player everywhere. Okay, so we come in, boom, 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 boom. Or no, I don't need to do that. Dang it. There we go. No, I don't want to go in that inner angle. And you go directly back. I was number one Xbox at a point, and then I kept losing yesterday. Oh, bro. What's your SR right now? Power Up. I use Power Up. Asen. I just made a video on it, and I go into depth on it. But I use Power Up or Late. That's what I recommend. Like 1070. Okay. Lost so much. Dude, I've lost in the last like 30 matches. I've lost like 1 or 2, but I haven't played in like 3 days. You know, I've been live for like 4 hours. Oh, it's so close, man. Yeah, Logan, I will. Oh, that's gonna be so good, man. Real Buck Mav. Love your videos, John, but I'm going to have to disagree with your opinion that bad gameplay doesn't exist, and its opposition have had to stop at 14-2 as the gameplay is just so bad. I have to see it, man. I have to see your gameplay. All right, boys, you guys are seeing the neural connections coming into my brain right now. Oh, man. But yeah, so like Real Buck, you may have had a composure issue, and so like I just know that like I know this game really, really well, and I also know myself really, really well, and so sometimes what happens is the game, depending there are some variables, but depending on your opposition, depending on you and your ability, like the game is going to play different, even if you play the same player, just because of your level of composure. Like how even nervous you are. Some people don't even realize, or they're not aware of their how much anxiety's in their blood at that moment. You know what I mean? Like I can tell you when I'm nervous, and I will pause the match, and I'll just take a breather. How do people get those looping finesse shots from outside the box? Looping finesse shots. Oh, are you talking about just like finesse shot plus like this? Ah, come on. There we go. Dude, this is going to be so... I just have to see it. But Real Buck, I just have to see it, man. I just have to see it. Guys, that's gonna be so powerful. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna hit it with a step overs on the edge of it. Ah. Or wait. What's the weird skill? It's not this one. I think that one needs to be taken out of the game. This skill is the dumbest shit ever, man. That needs to be taken out of the game. That's the grossest. What's the skill? It's like a fake chop. Yeah, man, I'm not seeing it pull up. Is your account on private? Or did you DM me? It's like a, it's almost like a cut move like that. It's like a, how do you do a ball roll, Scoop? It's, you do a ball roll and then you do a fake shot against it at the same time. And it's like a little bit of a left stick movement with it. Try that while standing and facing L1. And then cancel. No, it's not that. It's close to that. I'm talking about another move. I'm trying to, yeah, I'm not 100% sure how to do it, but it's like a, thoughts on your red Theo poll? I know you, yes, I don't know if it replaces. Theo's going to be worth it. It's just, it may not work for my playstyle. That's the only thing. I'm super picky on my teams. So I may get like a, I may guys at some point in the game, I might get like a 2 million coin card and I won't use it. Like it may be like on the meta scale significantly better. Yo, Connor, what's not Rast to God, is it? Yo, can you cancel a fake shot? Cancel the cancel? Oh, did you guys know you can power shot chip shot out of this? Isn't that sick? You can power shot Rabona too? Yeah. Kai stepovers are too good. Yeah, there's honestly, you're not wrong if you know how to do them. I need to do more power shot and ball rolls. I do a lot of power shot cancels. I do a lot of those cancels. I cancel more than I actually do skills. How do you chip that? You just chip out of it L1 after it. Yeah, Tom, much love, man. Much love, bro. No worries. No worries. Okay, so trying to like, all right, let me try to get this. See how it's a little too slow for that animation set? Like the skill chain. Shoot. So doing that will throw players off. What it does is it allows you time and an animation to move the keeper. Yo, Tom, we talked about it, bro. I pulled it up. I pulled it up on the live. I pulled it up. We talked about it. I just had it up. I basically mentioned you're a little more defensive than attacking, and so you need like an attacking mid. I miss it. No worries. All right, brother. Okay, look, let me do this. Okay, so you guys could technically do this move. So I used to do the... So there's a big difference. Yo, YV, there's a big difference between this one and this cut right here. That one. There's a big difference there. They're both effective, but one's going to take you to like a far post shot. Is the chip shot more effective when one-on-one? Is the chip shot more effective? Oh my god, dude. Look how smooth this is. Yes. Yeah, it's only really effective when the player's coming at you. And the goalkeeper's coming at you. That's smooth. That's smooth animations. If somebody comes, guys, if somebody comes into you and it hits you like that, if somebody comes at you and then hits this cancel, Migiti cancel just to speed it up just a little bit, bro, that you're like, okay. all right. You got that one, boy. Because when I'm clean, through I always panic. Is there a way to be composed? It's really being able to reference space and time. It's really tough. It's just tough. It's an experience thing. It's like how comfortable you are with how much space is given. That's one. Gosh, that's gonna be tough, man. Try while standing, facing right, L1 up, and then cancel. Cancel? What do you mean by cancel? I'm not seeing it as a cancel. Right, then up. That one? No, it's not that. It's not that one. You're talking about that? Yeah, it's not that one. It's not that one. YouTube more than Twitch? Not necessarily. I'm on both. I'm on both right now, Tom. We're gonna be doing multi-streams. Whatever's easiest for people can do, you know. Okay, so yeah, do the creative runs. They're game changing, man. Yeah, of course, Tom. I got you, man. Anytime I can help, brother, I got you, bro. I got you. That's what it's all about, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Ah, it's so close. Ugh. I forget what it's called, Pixel. I know how to do this one. What I'm working on right now. Ah, it's so close. There it is. That's what it is. Oh man. Ugh. Because if I miss this in a game, it's just like ridiculous. There it is. That's what we're trying to work on. And I'm just not putting my I'm just not holding my left stick long enough. Download the app on an Xbox and I can record it? Or you? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Tom, that's not a bad idea. How do I park the bias like every other rat playing this game? I don't know. Do I, YV, does it feel like I parked the bus? So I'm playing at like 65 depth. 65 or so. So I can understand why people think I park it. But it's really, I'm honestly spamming as many offside traps as I can. No, not really. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because I didn't think I do. But I can see why some people think I do if they play too slow. You're just too patient. I am very patient. You should see when I get. Well, you should see how I play when I'm not patient. 24-hour stream today? Nah. How do I park the bus? I would just recommend watching my defensive technique or my defensive tactics. DV, there's a link below called Perfect Defense. I recommend watching that video. It's about maintaining what I call a break point, but there's a lot of depth to it. I just need a. Ah, so close, man. Dude, if you guys are in a tournament, you know what's funny is if you see me in a tournament and y'all are watching, and then you see me pull this skill off, and then you see me rep, and you see you're in this live stream watching me do this for 5 hours, and then like you get it. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll get it. You'll be like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? Like that. Like this is like the example of like. This is where skill gaps developed right here. But nobody wants to do this. If you're running along with R2 and you want to stop suddenly, what do? I use L2, shot cancel. You do that. I just tap L1. Sometimes. The L1 sprint boost is pretty good, so it's like... Dude, I'm gonna get this. I'm almost there. But you know what's annoying is I'm learning it only on one of the 4 sides right now. Maybe I just need to take that extra touch and be smooth with it. So if I do it this way. Oh, what a fake though. And it's such a tough turn. What if I have to just tap L1 before I do it? Press L1, it gives you a nice stutter until you stop. Yeah, it's... That was terrible. You guys want to see an animation break to break your goalkeeper? Okay, let me see if I can get it. Oh, I need to use my left stick a little bit. Nope. So if you just an angle, if you can move the keeper just with like a little, I'm not doing it right now. They may have patched it. Oh, I'm not putting enough power. Okay. Just a couple days ago, we were doing it with anyways, I guess that's different. Is there anybody here last time we were here doing that? Come on. There we go. Gosh. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stay really close here. The wrong player is making the creative run. What am I doing wrong? You're flicking so you're doing this. Right? Instead of you're basically triggering the wrong player. Unless you're, which one are you doing? Are you making the passer trigger, or are you doing the runner? The runner. Okay, so that just means that you're triggering the wrong player. Come on. Because, dude, if I nail this, if I can nail this move. So where is this effective is what I'm working on here, guys, is it's a double move. So it's the idea that it's going to look like this. And so the AI is not going to play the way that it intends. But the idea is that I'm going to do my little first move. I'm going to get to about here. And what that will do is that will most likely push this here. And then I'm going to go backwards with it to about here. And so that's going to move him up here. And then my goal is to just, right here is just rotate. And then have step overs to tack. So it's going to look like, it's going to look exactly like what I did in game. By accident. I did it by accident. So here's the idea. That's the idea. It's such a smooth move. Such a hard angle. Why is that angle so challenging? So what I've been doing, what I was doing, guys, is I was doing this. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you a question. This one's really tough to pull off. What do you guys think is easier? You think the margin of error is significantly down after doing this skill move? I think that skill move is actually a lot easier. I think doing that one is more efficient, but I don't think it's easier until my margin of error goes down. That's still pretty quick. What do you guys think is better? That one or the other one? This one? Or the... Dude, it's so hard, bro. Or just this one. Not the flare nutmeg one. So the super hard one. That one just feels so much more natural, though. See, I think that's actually better. If you do the nutmeg like that, sure. It's just moving your left stick too quickly to the side. I know I am. Second one. This one just, I think the margin of error goes way down if I do this. And then I also have like that weird moment where I can collect myself mentally. I think I scrap it. Honestly, I think I scrap it because of the margin of error. And you know what's funny, guys, is this is part of the this is part of my I'm building this boot camp. This is part of it. Where's my margin of error? Margin of error is in my utilizing key moments. That's part of the concepts that I talk about. And so which one's more efficient? Which one's more efficient? The other one, right? Try another McGeady cancel, a double McGeady cancel. That's not a bad idea. That's not bad. I just did what you wanted to do. I have to steal this from you, yeah. See, originally it was a fake Rabona, and then I can see what I'm gonna do. So if I'm gonna make a pass, I go to Rabona, and so I keep on going to this fake Rabona, and so my brain's on this fake Rabona. What about the 4-touch turn? How important do you think skill moves are when it comes to improving offensive efficiency? It depends on your skill level. What skill level are you talking about? Eleven two champs. Okay, let me try this. Fake Rabona and Flare. Fake Rabona Flare. Fake. Ah. Crosses the drop, but yeah, Biscuit, screw you, dude. You know what? I think my angle, I'm coming in, my angle is way too high. So I'm gonna be attacking this way anyway. I was doing an effort touch out. That's originally where I came. Gosh. See, I keep my brains off. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try it one more time. I haven't been able to even do the flare. I come back here because clearly I wasn't ready for that. And I'm going to learn it on this scale. So I can do it really easily this way. So if I'm going to do it like this, what's the best way to hold up the ball around you with multiple defenders around you? Slow dribble and like technical dribble. Because you're like, you want to get into a little tight space and you kind of want to pop out of it. I don't think I'll be able to today because I'm gonna be helping like my family. If I'm still online, I'm literally waiting, so I don't want to like commit to something. I told I'd go over here in a little bit, but feel free to just book whenever at any time on that Metafy schedule, and that should be good for me though. Liam, how you doing, brother? Yo, much love, Connor. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Yeah. I really appreciate you wanting to book through it. Have I ever had a student frustrate me? Yeah. What happens is their mind, they just want to book a coach. So they just want to book a coach. They don't want to learn. That makes sense. It's like getting a tutor in high school. You know what I mean? You don't want to be there, but you think it'll help. So people who show no progress from day one, it's just people that just don't really, it's just the people that don't want to actually like try. They may even show progress, they just don't try. And it's like, you tell them to do one thing and they don't do it. It's just like, they don't even try though. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I've had a few weird ones too. I've had a few weirdos. I had a guy like break down. I don't know. After the fact, I've had some weird. I've been coaching for several years. You meet a lot of people. I think it was like going through a divorce or something. And he thought I was like a friend because he told me that, and I didn't know that was a big deal. Or I didn't know like what. Not that it was a big deal. I just didn't know. He hadn't told it to anybody else. And so this guy like felt a strong connection with me, and I like I didn't know him that well. I've had some funny interactions. There we go, boys. I just need to learn how to create space. Yeah, creating space is always going to be a thing. It's always going to be a thing. Yo, YV, I'm going too fast. So I need to like take a small second here. There you go. What made you start coaching? I don't know. I just love to enjoy. I enjoy teaching people. Ah, man, come on. It really is. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. So you're not going to see this very often in Weekend League. I promise you. Yeah, I promise you that. Like the left stick has to be almost straight, but not. Yeah, it's really tight animation. Ah. And so what I worry about is this. This is what I worry about. I get into the situation. And I get to right here, and all I have to do is do a little nutmeg move or just turn, and I have the animation. So this is where I beat him here, and then I could just do what I know to finish it. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Yo, Jack the Reaper, thank you for the follow, brother. So my margin of error in like a high level match, maybe I try it, and that's something like, here's the thing, like learning the fake Rabona the first time or like the ball roll scoop. Same way. Same thing with that skill movement right there. See, like that's smooth too. That's pretty smooth itself, right? Oh, dude, this one might be the fastest. That's the fastest right there. Look at this. Just even a fake shot right there. Cut. Yeah, the precision shooting actually is higher RNG. Your defensive tutorials really helped me out. I frustrate the hell out of opponents. Dude, I know. As long as you can be patient. As long as you can be patient. Dude, I had somebody comment on my custom tactics. I'm like, and they're like, your tactics didn't help me. I played one match and lost 7-2. Like, bro, you have a defensive issue. Bro, your hands on crack or something? Those thumbs just a little shaky? Those thumbs a little shaky? Talk, my man. Thank you for the follow, brother. All right. That's it. That's it right there. That's it right there. Yo, YV, this is it. This is it right here. This is it. That's it. And this manages the space a lot better. Look how tight I actually keep this ball movement. It's all in the same location. That back chop. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Playing Ultimate AI in squad battles is a great way to learn patience. You have to. You do. That's like one of the first things I tell people when they're trying to get better at the game. And here's the thing. At in-game, Ultimate AI is easier than at the beginning of the game. You play at the beginning of the game, bro, it's way harder than it is now because you have 99 overall pace players, dude. And so this is the margin of error. Yeah, so YV, so like this margin of error, so even if I hit this, even if I hit the fake Rabona, I can come out of it. But if I come in and I hit it like, and I can still technically do my same chop if I hit it just right. Come on. Dude, why is it? Dude, it's almost like... And I can also readjust both shots. What if I do that in midfield? What if I double do it? Your tactics are real good. I just really need to make... Yeah, the triggering runs is pretty important. Okay, so what happens now is once I get a skill move down, guys, I take it to dribble shots because this will give me some more variation off of this. So I take it to dribble shot, and then we come in here, and now we do it at different angles. So I messed up, right? And see, I messed up because now my brain's all... Now my brain's all messed up. Right, so now I don't know how to do it on the top side. Have you seen the German to Glory Havertz card? No, I haven't. Gosh darn it. Dude, I hate playing Havertz. I hate playing Havertz. I'm really annoyed that they made another one. Like, why did they do that? Come on. Beasley's actually great. Dude, like, there's so many good teams now. There we go. That was technically it. That was it. Captain V is worse. This Havertz has 98 pace, which is why. Yeah, Kim styles are weird, man. Somebody asked a question about Kim styles earlier, and then that pisses me off. I just did it. I think so, yeah. Oh, guys, I've been in the practice arena a long time today. Listen to this comment. Why don't you stop? Pro players quit, and after they score a goal, to retain their bullcrap records. What does that even mean? It's a weird comment. It's a really weird comment. Okay. All right, guys. That's the cue I've been kind of waiting for. It's my time to get out of here. So I just want to say everybody that's been hanging out with us on both YouTube and yo, we had 700 viewers on the YouTube live. Wow. We got 32 in here right now. I want to say thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you boys. And are you tired of putting your account at risk and using coin sellers? Well, check out FUTalert. I just want to say thank you guys. YV, we'll connect here. I'm going to be trying to be as live as much as I possibly can. I'll keep you guys informed. I should be live tomorrow. It's weird, guys. I don't like to play when I'm live. It's weird, man. It's like really weird. It's like I want to engage with you guys and answer your questions. Let me know when you want to do something. Yeah, we will, bro. We will. We'll practice or do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the stream. Azure, much love, guys. Much love. I want to say, everybody, thank you so much. We will be back. We got more and more content here. All right. We'll see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in.